lot? Why can't hear nothing? Can y'all hear me? Can you guys hear me? All right. Let me start. Let me get myself in order. You lot are probably sick of me. There we go. I was fighting some demons. Don't give me no rah rah. These niggas go forward, but I never back down. Is there audio now? Is there audio now? Is there audio now? Is there audio now? Is there audio? Yes or no? Oh, bloody hell. Why it take so long, anybody, to say there is? Okay. Okay. Okay, I believe you. Right, just, dolling myself up in the morning here at the things I do for you lot. You lot, I postponed the show because I dropped a load of hot water. You know, when you're eating noodles. My phone beeped and I went to look and I had the noodles on my lap and it just went all over. So I've got pretty not great burns on my lap. So that's why I wasn't here. And I thought I cancelled and I said I rescheduled for Sunday. And then I felt bad, even though I'm not. If you see my legs, they're strapped up. I don't like letting y'all down. And then I was going to do off camera. And then I thought, no, camera. I used to perform in this dress. There's an iconic picture with a well-known hip-hop photographer. He's photoed Method Man, everyone. He got a picture. I'll show it to you one day. Okay. Of me in this dress pouring a bottle of champagne over my head while emceeing. Crazy. Only me. So, un momento. Let me shout everybody out. This is a late one. You lot said you wanted the late one, so because for you it's not late, and for me it's super late. So respect it. I think the lighting could be more of a glow. Don't you know? Sort of just garish one. So, mi cariño Hector Garcia in the building. Lisa, my sister, in the building. Eddie Val in the building. Okay, let me just write what this show is about. This is the current top 10 heavyweights. I'm going to put the invite in the chat as well. Sorry, I am late. Let me put that. To be fair, yeah. You love that saying, don't you, Hector? To be fair, everyone's saluting the chat. So the banner will be, let's get it. the current top 10 heavyweights. I hope people that I wanted in would come in on this. It's my bad. Fight Doctor. If you're in the building, come through. Current top 10 heavyweights. Kaboom. Save. Cash App, # LadyChann. And this is what we doing. No. Some things are bad omens. I've had enough adversity. I don't need any more. So if I get intuition, yes, I'm introducing, introducing my sister, the queen, Lady Belle. Ding, 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 ding. What up, down?
Hey, do you hear me?
Is something wrong with
Oh,
my shit?
okay, because
I can't hear.
cause my Wi-Fi, I didn't know if it was my Wi-Fi, something was acting up.
Yeah, I can't hear no one.
Oh,
I knew
man.
it. It sounded a bit fucked. Let me leave. Stay there, sis, and come back in.
You said go. Oh, okay. Wow. I don't know what's going on today. Yeah. Oh, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thanks for coming out. Much, much appreciated. Yeah, man. No. Because when I came in, my audio sounded weird, so I just got to make sure I don't know if it's on her end or my end. Oh boy.
That's it. I
Yup.
didn't have the audio settings on properly. Sorry, my bad. Hey, sis. In the
Hey, you hear me?
building. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We got another
You
person.
still
Huh?
okay? At first, you sounded like computer love.
Oh, did I? You love. I like that song.
Yeah. Yeah.
You like that song, but yeah,
Computer love.
yeah. We've got another guest that seems to have popped up. I'm introducing, introducing, introducing. He calls himself the legend, but it's Pigeon. Ding, 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 ding.
Yo, bro, what's going on? 101 from Birmingham, bro.
What up, though?
Hey, what's up, Pigeon? How you doing, Phil?
101, bro. Listen, that tea is not full of tea, bro. That tea is full of a bit of rum. Mans is chilling. Mans is looking at 181. I'm an old guy. I'm having a great. Look at my hair, bro. Look at my hair, bro.
Look fine, it's fine.
Slicking it back.
No, it looks fine.
Slicking it back. Look at that. Look at that. It's
I don't
like
think I've ever seen you without a hat.
Al Pacino. Al
You
Pacino.
actually look younger without a
I'm
hat.
doing an Al
Oh yeah, Al
Pacino.
Pacino. Yeah, the Al Pacino look. Yeah.
You look
Yo,
younger without a
listen.
hat.
Yeah.
Look, my mirror's falling to pieces. It's like mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Not you, bitch. You've overused me. Yeah. Sorry.
Yo, listen.
What's
We
up,
need
though, guys?
we need the music back from early 2000s. We need a bit of garage back. We need all this shit back.
Tell
But it's
them.
not. It ain't gonna happen, bro. But it needs to happen.
Yeah.
Listen, what's going on with your
Yeah,
boxing predictions, fam?
I got doled up for a
I
Friday
don't
night.
know. What fight? What fight? With Keith
We're
Thurman?
not doing this. Ain't boxing prediction show, loves.
Oh, what
This
are we
ain't the
doing at the
but you may
moment?
as well do it. Go ahead, because I wasn't actually gonna do one, and we need to do one because I may not even watch the fight live because I don't know if I want to stay up to watch it. Go ahead, sis. Take the stage.
Well, I saw the weigh-in and Keith was cut up, which I haven't seen him cut up like that in a while. So
It
at
was, yeah.
first I
He
was,
looked a bit
yeah, at
drained.
first I was like, I may pick Barrios because Keith,
Head,
yeah, he looked drained to me,
his head
Keith.
looked big, but he was
Mm-hmm.
cut, but his head was big. I was like, your head looks
Yeah,
lollipopish. Yeah.
yeah.
It was a bit
And
too
he kind
like
of
looked
weighed
like
in
an alien.
small.
But he
Yeah,
was
There you
cut. He
go.
was cut. He was cut though.
he
It
was
weren't
cut.
that
Yeah.
cut. It weren't that cut.
No, he was
Well,
cut, mate.
it weren't all that.
No,
It
he was
weren't all
cut.
that. I don't think it
He
was all
wasn't
that
like he
myself.
was in the past in his day, but he was cut though. He was
Yeah.
6-pack. His stomach is there.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I agree.
Yeah.
So go
Yeah.
ahead. So Mario Barrios.
I
Guys,
think
the link
Keith's
is in
gonna.
the chat. We will be talking about heavyweights, but while I'm
And
gonna pin it, So you guys
th-
may as well talk about your predictions and what you see that's gonna happen.
listen, I heard I saw somewhere somebody put that Barrios has 10-ounce gloves and Keith has 8-ounce gloves.
Yeah,
So I'm like,
that's what they.
huh?
You
No,
saw that
you're
today.
no. Lisa's right. Lisa is spot on. This is what Mans is
Right, I
saying.
reported it. I reported it about 15 hours ago.
What
Oh, I
seriously?
didn't catch the
Or
video.
maybe 20 hours ago. That's the first
This is
time.
what This is what Mans is saying. This is what Mans is saying
Okay,
over
so
there. They're saying there's a difference in the gloves and shit.
my report. This is what we're gonna do. That is not good. That people are not checking out the reports. Okay, a bitch reports and people are not checking them out. No
Nobody's
bueno.
seen that. Nobody's seen.
Hang on, let me just get it for y'all. No, that's not good though. Y'all supposed to be seeing. You're supposed to be seeing the posts. All right, so there it is, and then I shall share it. Share. Let's share.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Lisa.
Happy New Year, Pigeon. Yeah, for
And
real.
you, Lady
Happy New Year,
Chan, bro.
Pigeon.
There
Yeah,
we
Happy
go.
New
Yes,
Year's,
lovely,
Pigeon.
man.
We
I love you.
share
I love you to bits, bro.
the same likewise. You can hear that, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Have you done a live on
Yeah, I
this
missed
then?
that video.
For you.
Whoa.
Keith Thurman, one time, sometime, none time, once upon a time, whatever time. Not on time. We ain't seen him for
Okay,
2.5
okay.
years or 30 months or whatever out the ring. And he's fighting Mario Barrios at his 147 debut.
Oh,
Mario
shit.
Barrios, just in case you guys didn't know, was the guy that got stopped by Devontae Tank Davis at 140 a
Facts.
few months
In the
back.
11th.
In the 11th round.
Oh, shit.
So he moved up to 47, and this would be his debut against Keith one-time Thurman. For Mario Barrios to have a former world champ, somebody that fought Manny Pacquiao, like I said, a former world champ on his resume is a step up. For Keith Thurman, this is a step down. You're fighting Tank's leftovers. This is this kid, Mario Barrios, is 24, 25. Keith Thurman, I understand, 33,
This
34.
went deep,
Broken
man.
to
That's
pieces,
fucked
injuries
up.
on injuries. I know he's lying, saying that this is he's never felt better in his life. In his fighters say that, and coming off of the injuries and surgeries and all of that with him, don't fib. Because if this is the best that you felt in your life, here's this. This is why I don't respect you. He is arts. Mario Barrios.
This
Can
is
he
killing
wear
me,
instead of
fam. This is
8
killing
ounce
me.
gloves? Mario Barrios, can you wear 10-ounce gloves? Oh, so you don't hurt me so bad. I can wear 8 ounces, but you can wear.
That just made my night. Oh, fuck. Yeah, man. That. Listen, it is what it is, bro. I need to put some underwear on. What the fuck?
Ounce gloves. Mario Barrios, can you wear 10-ounce gloves? Oh, so you don't hurt me so bad. I can wear 8 ounces, but you can only wear 10 ounces, please. And guess what? You know, Mr. Appeaser, maybe because this is a highlight on his resume. Guess what? Mario Barrios said, he asked me, I know I didn't have to do it, but I just said give him whatever he wants. Yes. Mario Barrios, change your mind. You don't need to have an L on your debut at 47. No, stop being an idiot and say, no, actually, I'm wearing my normal 8-ounce gloves. What the hell? If you want me to wear 10 ounces, Mr. PBC over there, Al Heyman, chuck me over another couple 100,000 grand.
It's like a coward.
It's like I'm doing it, to be honest. Yeah.
No,
I
you're right.
Floyd Mayweather did that. I'll pull a Floyd Mayweather. You lot are under the gut. You lot are Al Heyman, PVC. All right. I think Mario Barrios, he's PVC as well, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Well, just Art's bossy over there that you need a couple 100,000 thou. Like I want 200K if you want me to wear 10-ounce gloves, 100K each hand.
It's like
ridiculous. Don't rate you, Keith Thurman. Don't respect it. You're injured and you're not sure. So this leads me to my prediction. On a time, Thurman ain't really in this for he's in this just for a couple money grabs. But you wanted 10 million for Crawford. I don't know how much you're getting for Mario Barrios.
He's getting 700. He's getting 700K, bro. I think he's getting about 700.
Mario Barrios did all right against Tank. He got $500,000 for his fight with Tank. He's probably getting the same or maybe 700 grand. You never know. But yeah, Thurman, it's not that time for you, love. He wants to make a bit of money and dip out. I hope early retirement, just like Andre Ward did, but Andre Ward retired because
Andre Ward was quality. Andre Ward was.
He just done what he's done. Did you? I thought you was just really a commentator. I didn't know that you was really coming back. And you come back as a former world champ, as a former WBA champ, and fight Tank's leftovers. Remember, we was airing that he might fight champ. You're just degrading your name. You could at least have come back. A warm-up fight, tune-up fight, yeah, granted. But why does it have to be Gervonta Tank Davis's leftovers? And Mario Barrios, do you want to be that guy that you're just coming off an L? He's just coming off an L. I'm sure Barrios doesn't want to debut at 47 and obtain an L. But then he could say, I was only 24. It was my first fight. I thought it was them pathetic, embarrassing demands to make the kid have a disadvantage against you. That is sad and low. And I'm going to say it again. Mario Barrios, change that. Tell them no. Tell Keith, no time. None time. Done time. Nah, I'll be wearing my 8 ounces. See you in the ring. El Azteca, come on. We can't have this. This is ridiculous. It's clown shit. I don't respect it. Anyway, I just thought I'd bring you that because when I heard this and I thought, fucking hell, one time, man, you really are done it now. Anyway, I'm gone. Doesn't really want to challenge himself at all. That's how you know it's a money grab and it's a pitiful one because you're not really making any money. Hey girl, it's LadyChann. Rep nonetheless. Come back with CHANN. Gyan. Rest in peace.
Where's Lisa, bro?
Anderson as well.
I'm here. I was on mute.
Yeah, man. Have you been?
Wow. I've been good.
She just went a bit crazy on and everything. I think she was right, though.
He did address it, and he tried to throw it on that it was. He tried to throw it that it's Mario Barrios' team that's asked for the 10 ounces.
I think everything's gone.
When you go up, you're entitled for to have 10-ounce gloves. But I don't believe Thurman. I just believe that he got caught out and he feels
what's going on.
Mario Barrios from his mouth said that he asked me to wear 10 ounces, and I said just give him what he wants. Because Mario Barrios is quite a placid person. He's probably just happy.
I think LadyChann's really pissed off.
One lump sum. No, I'm not pissed off. I actually like Keith Thurman, but he chats shit.
Oh, she's actually live. Are you still live?
I'm live, like, mate. What's wrong with you?
Oh shit! Oh shit! I thought this was. I thought this was a replay, bro.
No, what you was watching was a replay. Pigeon, please get with it or mute your mic because I'm trying to do a show.
Sorry.
Okay. Where are you, Myron? So why aren't you coming on? Bomb Squad in the building. Oh, okay. That was at 1 when you lot was like, yo, my girl. I don't know. Sorry, I know I was a bit late, but hey.
Wow.
I'm waiting to see. Thank you. Nice channel. Nice perspective. Thank you very much. One lump sum. Hey, y'all.
This is live. This shit's live.
Yeah.
Yes, Pigeon, it's live. Whoever wants to jump on the come on the panel, or are you not available? Because we're going to talk about heavyweights now. Or actually, quickly talk about who's going to win. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Predictions. Do your predictions.
You know, that's I don't like that because I feel like it's not fair.
And
when you
I fan as well, so you're being
yeah, and I'm a Thurman fan. You know, to be honest with you, I don't like that. And welterweights do wear 8-ounce gloves.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, Lisa.
You say when you go up, you're allowed for one fight as your introduction fight to wear 10 ounces.
Yeah. That's true.
In his career, but he's always chosen. It's always 8. Like, I don't know what Keith Thurman's saying. That's what he said anyway. But
I don't know. Yeah, but
does that show lack of confidence for you, sis? Somehow.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right. And what make it so bad is Keith is a power puncher. I mean, when his hands is healed, he got pop. He got pop.
He do.
I can't really discuss much more. From what Lisa's saying is like what I believe. So whatever she says in boxing is what I've believed over the last 6 or 7 years. Even though we're from the different country, whatever Lisa says in boxing is pretty much what I've always said over the last 6 or 7 years.
Come on, Pigeon.
No, you know that. You know that.
Be your own critical thinker, because I don't know. I'm a student.
No,
I'm learning.
The same opinions.
I don't think.
Yeah, that's
no,
true.
No.
I share some of them with sis as well, and I learn from Lisa, and like that's why we're here to.
I learn from you. I learn from you. I learn from Lisa. Like I'm from Birmingham.
I learn from all y'all. Anyway,
I learn from everyone.
So do I, and that's why I love this sport, because you never stop learning in it. I got into boxing thinking the stuff that I knew, honestly, I swear, was basically that I knew the mass, like the general. I realized that I'd watch a boxer fight a boxer that I didn't know, and then I'd have to go into that boxer's resumes and watch his other fights and go into their fights and watch that. You understand? It's like a kaleidoscope. But welcome, Troy Graham, in the building.
Yo, Troy, bro.
Troy, what's up, family?
Yo, what's going on?
I'm just trying to find a signal. It's been raining out here all day. So I'm
got Jamaica team, bro. You got Jamaica team in here, bro.
Yeah, it's raining here too.
I come to New York.
You got Jamaica team in here, bro. Come on, what you been up to, Troy? You been cooking any shit?
I keep finding dollar notes, like single dollar bills.
Listen, Troy's been.
Wait. Oh,
sorry, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna backstage you in a minute. I keep finding single dollar notes everywhere, so it's making me believe that Shan, it's time to take a trip to the US of A and go see my sister. Anybody want to hook up? I'm coming in the summer. I may I'll be going to New Jersey. So sis, the link up, we're linking. Because I keep seeing dollar bills. So that means, Shan, you got to go. I opened my spare drawer, there was a dollar bill. Looked on my chest of drawers.
You look pretty in pink.
There was dollar bill. Thank you, Troy. I
think you said I think you were talking about heavyweights today. You said you were talking about heavyweights.
Yeah.
Indeed, we are.
Okay, just some quick. Yeah, just
Yeah,
a
I'm
quick
okay.
something I wanted to
Nice.
say. 'Cause I've been quiet. I think everybody is saying that White still is going to pull out the fight, but he never said that. He never said it. He did.
No,
He
we
just
just
sat.
reported it, but I know he's not now. You know, I've got the updates. You see,
Yeah,
Hearn talking, so no, we can dismiss that. Anybody
yeah,
that
because
continues
he
to
just
report
sat in the
that, they're
video.
lying.
Yeah, because after
Uh,
talking to Dean, you know that he hasn't
Yeah.
stopped training since his last fight. He's been
No,
training
and I
since his
don't want him
last
to
fight, so he's not.
I don't want him to overtrain though.
No, he's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
He's
overtrain.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just
So
we've
training.
got updates on Dillian
Honestly,
here.
believe he's going to
Shout out
stop
to Dillian
Fury when they
Dillian.
fight.
I'll speak
We've
to
got
Dean. I'll ask Dean
Yeah,
to come on the show. Actually, I'll
we've got Dillian updates here, and Dillian is
Yeah.
not. Dillian's going to be ready for
We'll
Fury.
do a show with Dean. It's a long time since he's actually been on the channel.
So
We'll do some good
Mhm.
I
stuff.
think he's going to
So,
stop Fury though. I think he's going to stop him.
But what I want to talk about with the heavyweights, I don't want to just solely talk about Dillian White. I want to talk about where they are ranked. And
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
that is what we're going to talk. Much respect, LadyChann Dunham season in the chat. Stopped in to show support. Hit the like button, guys, for real. Anybody that's watching, please hit the like button. Okay, so we're going to do top 10, right? So let's go. I tell you what the top 10 is, what they've got ranked as the top 10. Let me just make sure. So they've got.
You do know everyone in here is obviously supports Dillian White. You do know that.
Let us do the show. Okay.
Okie doke.
Parliamentary procedure here. This ain't the H Money show, Pigeon, where everyone just starts chatting and rounding. We do a show here. Okay. Okay.
All right.
So, right, number 1 is Tyson Fury. We're going to discuss placings and whatever. So, number 1 is Tyson Fury. Numero 2 is Alexander Usyk. Okay. Number 3, they have Anthony Joshua.
I love AJ. I love AJ.
Number 4, they have Deontay Wilder.
I quite like Deontay.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Pimp My Sniper? They got Deontay. What up, Joe? Deontay. Welcome back. Pimp in the building.
Hello.
Mi esposo.
Hope we're well. Hope we're all
Hey,
safe.
how are you?
Todo bien allí. Sí. Espero que eres bien. See? Okay. Then we've got Kurt Counterpunch Boxing News in the building. Kurt,
Oh,
you need to be dropping. Look, it's Friday. It's date night. You need to be dropping some dollars on a bitch. You come in here with your yeah.
Oh, drop
some laughing things. Look, it's Friday. Yeah.
Nice.
Stop
giving some money.
Don't come
Stop
through
giving some money
on a Friday night, on date night. That's bad.
Give some money, asshole. Give some
Deontay
money.
Wilder, number love for the chat, counterpunch. So Deontay Wilder, I think Dillian White is next. Let me just check the next.
One moment.
I'm gonna put him backstage. Actually, I am. I have to, because we're not getting nothing done. I can't do just everyone drunk and all that shit. Sorry. It's not how my show runs. You can be lit, but you've got to be, got to have order, parliamentary procedure. Let me see. Who else do you think is who would you say is number 6?
It would have to be Dylan, right?
No, Dillian White's 5.
Oh, number 6. I would give it to Ortiz.
No, that's
Joseph Parker.
That's not who they've got. Where is it? Let me get it. Let me get it for y'all.
Do you know the fight that I would actually like to see, right? Is Joseph Parker, Robert Helenius. I think that's a good fight.
Yeah, I think that's a good fight, but he wouldn't take it though.
Yeah, it's never going to happen, but
no, he wouldn't take it.
In terms of like trying to sort out the rankings, I think
that's a good fight.
Yeah.
Dillian White comes in at 5. Okay, number 6 they've got Andy Ruiz.
What?
Yeah, they got Andy Ruiz at number 6. And number 7, they have Joe Joyce. At number 8, they've got Joseph Parker. That's funny because before seeing all of this, I had Joseph Parker at number 8. You can check my. I got the receipts. I said it on the show. I was like, I put him at about number 8. So number 9, they've got Michael Hunter. Right. My handwriting is trash because I'm so not used to writing that much because we're always tapping on the phone. Number 10, who have you got? Frank Sanchez. Muy interesante. Frank Sanchez. We got a super chat in the building. Thank you for date night. I can count on Tony Boswell. Doled up, we're going out. Where are we going, Tony? You got the date. Where are we going? So Tony Boswell says, dropping that $5 super chat on your Gazelle. Much respect to LadyChann for putting in the hard work. Always enjoy the content and conversations. Thank you, Tony. And I massively appreciate you because you always do stop by. You always do.
Yeah.
Support
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Respect Tony Boswell.
Tony, I always thought you was British until I saw your super chats coming in dollars, but I actually thought you was from the UK. So yeah. What part of the US are you from? Let a girl know. Anyway, Lewis says the list needs to be revised. Lewis, are you coming on the panel or you can't? Yay or nay? Which one? Because you can talk about it on here. Mm-hmm. Anyway, do you know what? I was talking about bad omens. Mm-hmm. Like sometimes, have you ever noticed if you get intuition about not to do something or something's not the best, and then you do it, and it just goes mad wrong? Mm-hmm. What happened? There you are, Lewis. Have you ever got that? That's happened to me.
Plenty of times that's happened to me.
It happened to and can I say my burn is God saying you didn't fucking listen.
Wow.
I know it, sis. You know me. Yeah. Mad intuitive.
Yeah.
Sis, one thing you know about your little sis. Have I ever said anything? I've said things. I've predicted things, haven't I, sis? And then it's happened, isn't it? And you're like, girl, bah, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. When I go get to my intuition.
Why does his house look like my house?
Why does Lewis' house look like your house? Because y'all in the same house.
I'm breaking in your shit.
Lewis is the bad.
Breaking in your shit.
Welcome.
What's up, Lewis?
What's up, Lisa?
Who's that?
Chilling.
Pimp, do us a favor.
Hang
on, Pimp, do us a favor. Put a picture on your thing, mate. I don't like that grey disc. Doesn't look good. Just upload a picture.
I don't like that ranking at all. You know that? I don't take that ranking at all.
Oh, you're from
I don't understand why I've not got a picture anyway, because I've got a picture on my right.
Anything. It don't have to be of yourself. You just put any picture. I just don't like this.
No, but listen. I've already got a picture, but I don't understand why I've not got one. But
yeah, just go to the top right where the 3 dots are. It will help you. It'll say up. It will tell you upload pic. Just put pic.
Well, I tell you what. Since I'm the finest man, on podcast.
Come on the panel, Hap. Come on, let's revise.
Yeah,
get on
that. Channing, where's that ranking from?
Let me see, because I just googled it and it was sportinglife.com.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a weak ranking right there. It's very weak.
I mean, but it's up to everybody can do their own
but this is
top 10.
Okay, but this seems to be the official one.
Okay.
This is the heavyweights ranking the best big men in boxing today, Sporting Life.
Mm-hmm.
Heavyweights top 15. Hi, Hap.
What's up, people?
Hey, what's up, Hap?
Hap. Right, we're going to talk about this motherfucking... No, and then there's another one I've got. Oh, they've got, Box Live has got... they've got Ergovich in the top 10, which makes more... Okay, so... No, I don't get this.
How? He hasn't fought anybody to be in.
Like, this is the ones with the sanctioning bodies. So it will be
okay.
Got it. Okay, yeah. It's telling you who's the ring. Like, who's the ring magazine and all of that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Tony, you are from Texas. Nice one. I like Texas. I do like Texas. Everything's big there. You get more bang for your buck. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Shouts
out. So let me ask. So, a person like Hap, who been around a long time with this boxing, what ranking systems do you think is the most fair? Transnational?
For me, you got to go by the official rankings, which are the sanctioning body rankings, because those are the ones that ultimately matter when they're making fights. I don't think they're the most accurate. The transnational is probably the closest to what we have to a fair ranking system, but it really doesn't mean anything. It has no actual merit when it comes to like guys fighting mandatories and stuff like that. I think the ranking systems in general are broken because the problem is, and this is the main problem in boxing and the easiest solution to solve, the four main sanctioning bodies do not rank the champions from the other sanctioning bodies. They like, if you're the WBO, you got the WBO champion. That's obviously your champion. But then you should rank the other three champions in your rankings, and they should be in your rankings. They shouldn't just list them to the side and put them to the side. What they need to do is rank them in the rankings and enforce mandatories based on their rankings. So, like, for instance, if the WBO has the guy in a division and then the WBA has the next guy, those two would have to fight in mandatory unifications. And if that was the case, then boxing would have a lot less problems. It wouldn't be problem free. It wouldn't correct all wrongs, but it would make a huge difference in terms of how people perceive the sport and people who are from outside the sport being able to say, okay, this guy's the champion and he's fighting the challenger.
Mm-hmm. So do you agree with, okay, someone's gone off. So Lewis, you had a problem with what would you want to give me your top 10 heavyweights if you can? I tell you what we do. We do everyone's top. If everyone's got top 10, we do top 10. But if you can give me your top 5, we'll do the panels because it'll be interesting to see the panel. So hang on. Sorry, Lisa.
So what list were you reading from?
Sporting Life. It seems to be the official what's deemed as the top 10 Sporting Life. That's what comes up when you Google the top 10 current heavyweights. To me, it was close to accurate, so I'm not. But anyway, all right. So let's go with Lewis's. Because you said you had a problem with it first and foremost, so we may as well go.
I think Luis Ortiz should have been higher.
Okay, but just go. Just rank your top. You want to do just rank in like 1, 2, 3 as much as you can. If you can't get to 10, no worries, because sometimes people can't get to 10 because it's quite tricky to get to 10 in this current climate of heavyweights.
Yeah, because you got to be well versed in
depends.
who all the fighters are, and I am definitely. So you said Usyk was number 2, so it's hard for me to put Usyk at number 2 and he's only had 5 heavyweight fights. Or 6 heavyweight fights, however many it's been. I don't know. I just know he just started boxing.
Unified heavyweight champion. He's the current unified heavyweight champion, though.
No, I said he's only had 5 fights.
Yeah, right? But he would be at number 2. Some people would have him at number 1.
If you put him at number 2, then that's your number 2. He's not my number 2. Okay. If anything, he can tie with AJ because he beat AJ. So I'll give him and AJ a tie. He can be tied with AJ in whatever spot that they're both in.
How can he be tied with AJ if he beat AJ?
Once again, he's only had 5 fights. AJ's had 20
but
fights.
He had 5 fights at heavyweight, but he also was undisputed at cruiserweight, and he moved up. But we're not talking about cruiserweights. We're not talking about cruiserweights. Well, he moved up and he beat the unified champion at heavyweight.
So if you're watching a heavyweight fighter and he's only had 5 fights, you're going to rank him high?
I'm going to rank him high if he beats the unified champion.
No, I'm not. I just can't do that.
I mean, you don't give him credit for beating AJ?
I did. I said he's a good
I mean, he
boxer.
soundly
with AJ.
he
Wherever
soundly
AJ's on the
beat
list,
AJ.
I give him a tie with AJ on the list.
A tie? What?
Yeah.
He beat him.
Okay,
He's got
he has a rematch.
AJ's
What if he
titles.
loses the rematch?
What does that matter at this moment right now? We're talking about
he's
right
only had
now.
5 fights. He's a cruiserweight to me, bro.
He's had 5 fights at heavyweight.
At the Ring Magazine one.
He's a cruiserweight to me.
Okay, you're hating on Usyk.
He's a cruiserweight.
You're hating on him, bro. He beat AJ, the best heavyweight in the world.
Okay, so let me. Yeah, tell him, Hap. I'm done of saying. Okay, so the
AJ was the most accomplished heavyweight in the world. He beat him, so he's above AJ at least for right now.
I wouldn't put him above AJ.
For right now, he is.
That's your opinion. You can put him where you want.
That's a lot of people's opinions.
It's a
for
fact,
right now, he's above.
It's not a fact that he's above. Like are we ranked? Because to me, C-Hap, I'm doing Shelton Mismore, my guy. I think I'm with Hap.
At this moment.
I'm ranking with what that. Yeah, at this moment. Like I'm not ranking who's my favorite heavyweight.
It's not about favorites. He's only had 5 fights.
Okay, just making it clear. Okay, then
Okay,
cool.
you said that like 10 times, bro. He's only had 5 fights at heavyweight.
Well, allow me to say it once
again.
And
in those 5 fights, and in those 5 fights at heavyweight, he beat the unified badass motherfucker heavyweight from the UK, AJ. So he's above AJ at this moment. He's above AJ. Period. At this moment, period.
AJ has already lost. You're making your own point. It's not a point to me.
Okay, so then you should have Ruiz second after Usyk.
I should have Ruiz where I got him at. I'm just telling you, Usyk ain't number 2 for me.
Usyk is number 2.
Not number 2 for me. This is me. I'm
for you. Okay, well, you live in your own little world, and that's okay.
I mean, I know you probably got a little box couch over there at your house somewhere that you're sitting on.
You're trying to use my little diss against you.
I mean, shit, you started
it. King Carlton,
bro,
thank you for
can't hang, bro.
For the $5 for the deep sea diver, mate. From the UK. Thank you very much, King Carlton. Massively appreciated for dropping.
So I'm looking at this. This is
okay.
the zones.
So no, I've got the Ring Magazine one and everything up as well. Well, I've got the Ring Magazine one up as well.
Magazine?
So
I got
the Ring Magazine says, okay, so this is the official. So obviously we've got Tyson Fury in at number as the Ring Magazine holder. We've got number 1 as Alexander Usyk in the Ring Magazine rankings after Tyson Fury. We've got number 2, Anthony Joshua, behind Alexander Usyk because Alexander Usyk beat him.
Where he belongs.
Yeah, where he belongs. At number 3, we have Deontay Wilder as the former WBC heavyweight champion of the world. At number 4, we have Dillian White, the current WBC interim and diamond champion. Number 5, we have Joseph Parker, who was the what was he? The former what was he? What belt did he have? I can't remember.
Former WBC.
But did he have a No, Joseph Parker didn't have WBC because Anthony Joshua beat him and he's never had a WBC. He must have been like a WBO or something. Yeah. Number 6, we have the former unified Mexican-American champion, Andy Ruiz Jr. Number 7, we have the boogeyman of the division, Luis Ortiz. Anyway, number 8, Luis Ortiz shouldn't be in here. Number 8, we have the up-and-coming Joe Joyce. Number 9, we have Flip Ergovich. Number 10, we have Frank Sanchez. I got a problem with Luis Ortiz being in that, in my opinion.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, he needs to. He's just done nothing. I don't understand how he keeps getting in the rank. WBA threw him out finally, but he's crept back in on the ring. Don't know how to answer. All right, so Lewis, we're gonna do yours, babe. We're gonna do your top, right? And it's yours, okay? So number 1, heavyweight, current heavyweight. Who would be number 1 for you?
My statements are my statements. They belong to
Yes,
me
Lewis,
and me
I've already
only.
added
I'm
that.
speaking for myself.
Lewis, I said
using
it's
my
yours.
consciousness.
Yes,
Okay?
it's yours.
All right. I'm going to give them to you, Chan. I'm going to give
Yeah.
them to you. So I'm just looking at, I'm on Google, but I'm not on nobody's.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the guy's name.
Yeah.
So you got Usyk, and then they got now Usyk's not first. They got Fury first. I'll go with that. They got Usyk second, AJ third. So what I'm gonna do is just say Usyk and AJ is tied for second, since everybody likes Usyk so much. So Usyk and AJ to me are
who's
tied
number
for
one?
second.
Just tell me who's number one.
I'm telling you, 1, 2. 2 is 1A. I mean, it's 2 people for number 2.
No, we haven't done number 1 yet.
Fury.
Okay. Wasn't that hard, was it?
That's the first thing I said.
Okay, my bad.
So Fury,
Mm-hmm.
Usyk and AJ.
Usyk.
So then you have to go to 3, right?
And AJ, wait, hang on, let me write.
I go to 4. I'm at 4.
No, we'll go to 3 because Usyk and AJ are tied at 2, according to you.
Okay, so they're gonna make me add. Okay. So Wilder.
So number 3 is Wilder.
Ortiz.
4 is Ortiz.
Dylan White. Andy Ruiz. Joseph Parker.
You'd put Parker, right? Okay. But you do realize that Parker has beaten Ruiz. But Ruiz, you could make argument that Ruiz he's unified champion. He's been unified champion. Cool. Okay.
I like Ruiz over Parker. Parker beat him. I didn't know that.
Parker beat him, yeah.
The other guys like Joe Joyce and Michael Hunter and all these guys like that, like, you know what I'm saying? They just fall in there to me.
So which one you could just throw them in? Where would you put? We'll look at their stats.
They just fall in.
So I'll give you some stats.
Let's go Joe Joyce next. Let's go Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
Let's go Joe Joyce. And shit.
Who's left? Michael Hunter and who?
Yeah, Michael Hunter, Frank Sanchez, Robert Helenas. It's a lot of guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at a lot of guys. How many is that?
You've got 2 more to do. You got 9, number 9, and number 10. So I would put, well, it's yours. Maybe you could put Sanchez. Okay, so Joe Joyce. Who did you say comes after him on that?
It's not. It's just.
Oh yeah, there was Michael Hunter. I wouldn't put Michael Hunter in the top 10, to be fair, but you may. Michael Hunter, he fought. You could do, but for me, he's at the lower end. He fought Alexander Povetkin, he lost. He fought Alexander Usyk, he lost.
You just put Michael Hunter in there. Shit, put Michael Hunter next.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna do 9 because I got 2 guys at number 2, so I'm only gonna do 9.
Okay, cool, yeah. Okie dokes. Lisa, mi hermana, cuéntame por favor.
2 guys at number 2 sounds like the IBF rankings to me.
It sounds like
when you make your list, you can put whoever you want on it.
But you know
I will.
You know in the Olympics.
Well, how do you have 2 guys at number 2? It's a list, 1 through 10.
Talk to Shan. You don't
just pick one. Pick one.
Talk to Shan. Oh, you can't talk to Shan.
Why don't you pick one? No, I'm talking to you.
I don't talk to men.
I talk to the lady all the time. Why don't you pick one?
I did. I picked 2, actually.
No, you pick one. Pick one and then make the other one number 3.
I picked 2, bro.
You got a 1 through 9. We got a 1 through 9, ladies and gentlemen. Thank God we have a 1 through 9 ranking.
This is a sad gentleman here. He's a very sad gentleman. You know.
This is my hat, and
you don't want to go there, bro.
You will get used to it.
You don't want to go there.
This is a sad gentleman. I don't understand. Why is he going back and forth with me? I'm not a woman.
Because me and Hat used to go back and forth, and that's the initiation. So
how many women are there in the YTBC? We got Chan. She's dope.
Talk to Shan.
We got you.
The host. Be respectful.
Those are the only 2 women, and Lisa number 3. Like you, Chan, and Lisa.
Oh, Lisa gonna demand her respect. I ain't worried about that. I'm just telling you.
Lisa and I are cool as fuck, and me and Chan are too. But you're the 3rd woman in the bitch.
Man, you can't fuck with me, dude. What's wrong with you?
Oh, God.
Are you serious? You have 2 people at number 2. Why don't you make a 1 through 10? That's what was asked. Make a 1 through 10. Hey, man, don't have 2 people at number 2 and then do a 1 through 9. That was lame. So shut up.
It's over with for you, dude.
Hey, mate, just do your fucking top 10, bro. Come on.
I leave the men to be men, like, and argue like that. I don't get involved because that's men, right? So you know me, I can stand my ground when I'm ready. But when the men are menning, do your men thing. Lewis,
it was a 1 through 10. You failed.
Lewis is my guy all day long. Hap is my guy all day long. Let the men do the menning. Like if
Fuck
Hap
that
wants
dude,
to say
man.
that,
I don't know that man.
yeah, but he's just addressing you, and you just can address him back.
Get him. Fuck him.
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? What's up, Hap?
Yeah, it's not a problem. Hap, it's fuck you.
What
right
up, Jed? What up,
Okay.
Jed?
So
This guy doesn't know who I am. Tony knows who I am.
Don't give
He's
a
up
fuck.
in here.
No, it's not that I don't know who you are.
care.
I don't give a fuck.
Lewis don't care.
You don't give a fuck. Yeah, but you sound like an idiot when people ask you for a top 10 and you do a top 9 with 2 people tied.
My nuts, son.
Your nuts are not worth being on because you suck.
No, you're sucking right now.
You're sucking.
Okay, you have a mouthful of
Hey,
balls.
boys,
You have a
tell me
lot
about
of homosexual innuendo, bro.
Nigga, that's you. You keep fucking with me. Like I'm trying to get
Because you suck.
Bro.
Your list was whack and you suck.
I mean, make your list, man, and critique your own list, sir.
We will go through everyone's list. I just want to get the list down. That's all I'm trying to do.
Talk to your mans. Your mans is not.
I will. So I know. Lisa, sis, are you here? Is Lisa still here? Or did she fall out? I think she fell out. Okay.
Lisa's always here if I'm here. What do you want to know?
I think she fell out. I know, there she is in the background. Oh no, shit. I had to stream.
I can back up, Lisa.
Lisa, is that you? Lisa. Yeah, I don't know if this is the real Lisa. Sometimes
technical difficulties.
No, sometimes people fuck about and pretend that they're other people, you know? And then you add them and then they put a dick pic up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's Lisa.
Yeah, that's Lisa retarded, but yes, they do that.
Yeah, Lisa.
Got a lot of retarded people on here, looks like.
What
starting with you.
Let me order. Parliamentary procedure. This is a UK channel and will abide by UK decorum and etiquette.
She says it's me. Lisa says she said it's me.
So, well, Lisa, you're not talking. Speak. Okay, thank you, Lewis, for your list. Right, Hap, let's go with your list.
All right, I got Fury, Usyk, Joshua, Wilder, White, Ortiz, Herkovich, Sanchez, and Anderson.
Haplo. I'm writing them down. You can't just let me write them down one by one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that too fast?
Yes, Hap.
You want to hear people like hemming and hawing and like debating with their own selves?
Hap, I need to write.
Then go to that other guy. He can go back. He has a tie between 2 and 3.
No, we're going to you. And you slow down because I'm writing them down as you can see me writing everybody else's down. Don't be an arsehole, Hap.
I know. You know how I am, Chan.
I know.
I rub everyone the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Fury
number
Usyk.
1. Don't say it patronizing, Hap, either.
No,
Don't say it like that.
I'm trying to go slow. Like, I'm trying to let you go.
Fury, Usyk.
Joshua. Wilder. White. Ortiz. Hergovich. Sanchez. Anderson. Povetkin, the old ass man.
Povetkin. Ooh, interessante. Where did you go, Lewis? Oh, there you are. What you guys do? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Lisa needs to reboot.
So that's how you do a top 10, brother. You
guys
just name them. You just name them off. Bang. You're done.
It's always hard to be on panel with you, man. You guys are so. Anyway, Tony's review. Hey, Tony.
How you doing?
What up, Tony? You don't be coming with that voice, Tony.
He's recovering. He's recovering from an illness.
Yeah, but that Friday night voice, you can't do that around here.
But it is Friday, and it's Friday night at that.
No, Anyway, I like that voice. But hey, Tony, I've always liked your voice. We all like your voice. All the girls like your voice. We have said that. Got a nice voice.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you have. You've got a nice voice. So we are even when you're ill, me and you usually always sleep at the same time. If Tony's sick, I'm sick. That's all you know. Because me and Tony have the flu at the same time. We have COVID at the same time. Everything for the last year, we double in. We're sick twins together.
LadyChann, I gotta let you know because I'm cooking tonight. So I'm making a rainbow trout with a lemon butter sauce. So I gotta go back and forth. So,
okay, no worries.
I got one question: is Povetkin retired or not?
He's retired. I don't. Oh yeah.
Did he just put Povetkin on his list?
Yeah, you can't have him.
He retired after the White loss.
He's not current. He's not current. He's not current. Hap, change it.
Yeah. What?
You got to change it. He's not current.
Hold on. If you're cooking, do you want to go before me?
Yeah, do you want to go, Jed? Do you want to go?
It's Tony's turn.
All right, you want
Tony.
my top 10 heavyweights?
Your list is incomplete.
Your list is whack as fuck. You got two people at number 2. You can't even make a list.
You can't
with this dude has a fucking issue with me, and you're gonna lose, my friend. You don't know who you're dealing with, my friend. Do some research.
Man, damn you. What the hell you talking about? What the hell you talking about, man? Shit.
Hey, Jed, go ahead. I'm going to go before me.
At number 10.
No, wait. God, I should have stayed in my bed, recovering with the burns on my leg. That's what I could have fucking done. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Go ahead, you annoying people who I do love, but you're annoying. Number 1, Jed.
Okay. You want me to start from the top, or I was just gonna go
number 1? Who's number 1 heavyweight? Who's the top 10 current heavyweights in your opinion?
All right. In my opinion, I'm gonna go Usyk.
Your opinion.
I'm gonna go Usyk, Joshua, fucking Fury.
Wait, Usyk. Joshua
Usyk is number 1. Joshua number 2. I'm gonna go fucking Fury after that. Number 3.
Okay.
I'll go with. I'm not even putting Wilder up there right now because we don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. Parker, Chisora, White.
Parker, Chisora. Wow. White. Y'all is
Joyce.
Hang on.
Joyce, Ruiz.
Chisora, though?
I know, but leave it at wait, we'll go after Ruiz. Number 9.
Ortiz. Did I say Ortiz?
No.
Yeah, Ortiz.
Fuck.
I'll put
Number
Gassiev. No, fuck Gassiev.
You got one more.
I replace Povetkin with Ruiz on my list. If Povetkin's retired.
Since this is my personal list,
you can do Michael Hunter. You can have Jared Anderson. You can have.
No, I'm putting Sanchez up there because he's
okay.
Up in the top
Number
20.
10. Okay.
I'm gonna put Sanchez. I gotta go to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Thank you for your list.
Yeah, thanks for that.
That is a very bad.
All right, I'm back now.
Okay, Lisa.
Everything's work. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Lisa.
Good. Yeah, I was talking before and nobody heard me. It was crazy.
Oh no, we couldn't hear you. No.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you, but now we can.
The weather is bad over here. Yeah.
Fight Doctor, come in then. This is you wanted this show. Come in. The Bill Disney.
So you want my list now?
Yeah, Lisa, let's do your list. You know these men are getting on my damn nerve.
Yeah, I mean, because it really ain't this deep, guys. It's just I'm starting to get annoyed too.
It's not a deep division, right, Lisa?
No, it's not that deep in life. Is what she means.
It's just not that deep, yeah. I'm starting to get annoyed. Like, yeah.
You lot are arguing and all
Because
of
every
that.
time I try to make my list, I get cut
Yeah.
off. So it's like
Yeah.
it's starting to get annoying. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Queen.
No one gonna
Um.
cut shit off.
Number
Okay.
one.
Okay. Again, I got cut off. No
Oh no.
disrespect.
And guys, can you
Number
not
one, Fury.
It's just me and Lisa
Number.
speaking now.
Huh?
One. Yeah, I'm just telling them it's me and you speaking because we're doing the list for
Huh.
you. Number one. Can you hear?
Oh, Fury. Fury.
Fury. Número dos.
Yeah.
Number two.
Usyk.
Number three.
AJ.
Guys, I'm tripping.
That's a good
AJ.
one.
Yeah. Number four.
That's really.
Wilder.
Yeah. That's a
Number
good one.
five.
Number 5, Ruiz.
Number six.
White.
Yeah. White. Good one, sis. Number seven.
Parker.
Parker. Peter Parker. Oh, I got bit by a spider. I can't fight now. Number 8. That's what happened to him. Who dropped? Yeah. Pigeon. Don't come out. Number 8.
Martin.
Ooh, muy interesante. Martin. God, you guys are tripping me out. I'm okay. Number 9. Interesting. I'm interested. I'm fucking hungry. Number 9. I'm always hungry.
Joyce.
I don't eat too much, man. This is why I got burned. I'll be greedy. Joyce. Number 10.
Yeah.
Number 10.
Ortiz.
Oh God, are you serious?
It's my list.
I know, but we always say Luis Ortiz shouldn't be in any. Shouldn't be in.
No, but I mean, I'm. This list is according to my list is according to who fought who and their accolades. That's all I'm going by. That's all.
Okay. I've got to do my list then.
That's all.
Tony got to do his list.
Yeah.
Yeah, hungry 3 a.m. in UK. No options.
All right.
Boo Boo, I have plenty of options.
I'm gonna give you my top 4.
There's my fridge. There's my house's options. I've got food.
I'm gonna give you some, but I don't want you to comment. All right, you ready?
No, you don't say the rules, by the way.
Hey, look, Parliament's on this side because I got the floor.
You don't say the rules.
Yeah, you about to get this list. So here we go.
You about to get this work.
Here we go. You ready? Number 1, Trevor Bryant.
You're a failure in life. Get off my panel.
Number 2.
Are you being for real? No, just for real. Wait, Tony. Wait. Trevor Bryant's number 1 for real.
No. Just number 2, Zilly Zhang. Number 3.
Trevor Bryant, wait, I have to write it down, man. You annoying people. Don't make me write it down and have to scribble it out.
All right, go write it down. I'll go for real. Here we go.
Fuck,
for real.
You said Zilly Zhang.
Zilly Zhang. Okay, here we go. Usyk number 1. Usyk number 1.
Usyk number 1.
Fury number 2.
Fury number 2.
AJ number 3.
AJ number 3.
White number 4.
White number 4.
In my mind, I had these two different, but I'm gonna make an audible. I'm gonna say Joe Joyce number 5.
Joyce 5.
Deontay Wilder number 6.
Wilder number 4.
Ruiz number 7 because I believe he beat Parker.
Ruiz number 7.
I got Parker at number 8. Valine at number 9. Yep. Otto Valine. And then To me, this right here is arguable for me. So I'm going to do a split one like my man's did over there. So for number 10, I've got a tie. I've got Luis Ortiz or Frank Sanchez. So they're both pretty equal to me.
Hap, he's got two just like Lewis. Is Hap still on here? Hap? I think maybe Hap's back in the chat. Hap?
I mean, I look at it like this. Ortiz is old as shit. I don't know how much longer he has. And Sanchez is also old as shit, but he's kind of looking like he's hitting his stride.
Oh, no, Hap's probably back in the chat. Okay. Hap goes back and moderates. Who I've got back?
But I gave you 11. I gave you 11, so, you know.
Yeah, so did... Lewis, did you give me 11 then? 1, 2, 3.
I gave you 9, but I actually gave you 10
No,
guys.
You gave me 10. You gave me 10.
I gave you 10 guys, yeah.
Okay, notes. Who going there? Who else was on there? Am I doing mine? Pimp, do you want to do yours?
Right, yeah. Right. What, me, yeah?
Who came
You hear me?
up? You guys are confusing me.
That's Lisa.
Okay. Yeah, she'll come up.
She says bad weather there.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why. So it's fucking up with her.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Pimp, we can hear ya.
Right, okay, right.
Right.
Well, okay, look, listen. First of all,
What do you think?
Nobody's going to agree with this top 10, but I'm just going to... Don't give me... Right, okay.
Hang on, 1 foot.
Right, you ready?
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Go ahead, say it.
Subscribe and like button.
My mascot is back. That's why we've been having bad luck, because we haven't had him on the show.
Say it now. You got what?
We got cake.
He's adorable. Just his voice makes me just like... Anyway, Shan, no more babies for you. You see what this is what it does. It makes you broody. Okay. Number 1. Pimp.
Right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay, right. Joshua.
AJ.
Number 1.
Yeah. Number 1. Mm-hmm.
Usyk. Number 2.
Usyk. Numero 2.
White. Number 3.
White.
Fury. Number 4.
Fury. Numero 4.
Joe Joyce. Number 5.
Joyce. Numero 5.
Right, this is where it gets a bit tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Dubois.
That's high for Joyce.
Number 5.
Dubois for
number 6. Number 6, sorry.
Dubois.
Joe Parker, number 7.
Parker, number 7.
Deontay Wilder, number 8.
Wilder, 8.
Oh my god!
Right?
Lower than Parker.
I tried to. Well, hang on. Helenius, number 9. Andy Ruiz, number 10. There you go.
After we get all of these down, everyone, who do you have at number 10?
Andy Ruiz.
All right, let me do my list.
10.
You lot are bugging. Maybe my list is a bugged out one. I don't know. Okay, Sham. Number 1, Tyson Fury. Number 2, Alexander Usyk. Number 3, Anthony Joshua. Number 4, Deontay Wilder. Number 5, Dillian White. Hang on. Sorry.
So far, you and me, Chan, have the exact same list. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Was I going to switch something round? Hang on. Okay. Number 5, Dillian White. Yeah. Number 5, Dillian White. Yeah. I was just making sure. Number 6, I'm going to put in. Hang on. Let me think. I think. Okay. Number 6, Andy Ruiz. This is where our list made different. Number 7, Joe Joyce. Number 8, no, let me change that round. Sorry. Number 7, I'm going to have to up him. It's weird because I could put I'm going to. Number 7, Parker. Number 8, Joyce. Number 9. Number 9. Let me think. This is where it gets a bit tricky, you know. Number 9. No, I wouldn't put Otto Wallin.
Are you on 9 or 8? I think you're on 8.
I'm on 9. Joe, I got Parker at 7, Joyce at 8. Now I'm on 9.
You ain't gonna say Otto Wallin, are ya?
No, someone just said Otto Wallin.
Who was 6, Chan?
Ruiz. Junior.
Oh, Ruiz. Okay, gotcha.
Trying to think. Who would I put out of those bunch? So we got Michael Hunter, Frank Sanchez, Anderson,
Daniel
below the top. No, they're not top 10 for me. Them Banders not 10. They're B-side.
One person you didn't mention, and maybe that's your preference, is Ortiz, Luis Ortiz. You haven't mentioned him yet.
Let me think with my hang on, Luis Ortiz after Joe Joyce. Ortiz. Thanks, Pat. Okay.
He's 45 years old though.
Yeah, Ortiz.
Yeah, but he's replaceable. Win. He just beat.
He's replaceable. I don't know if I could put him in number 9, but we'll just put him there. And then who else have we got? We've got Violin,
You got Sanchez, Anderson,
Parker or Joyce, man. It's gonna be Parker or Joyce.
What is Anderson? What's his stats? 10-0.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
What's Elanius' stats? How many times has he been beat? Have we been beat?
Well, yeah,
come off 2 back-to-back wins with Kaunaki.
Yeah, Dillian White beat him on unanimous decision.
I'll tell you what I'm putting in. I know, Ergovic. The end. That's it. Number 10 is Ergovic. That's it. I'm done. Actually.
Yeah, but look, listen.
What?
The problem with those fighters, right? Like Hergovic and Elanius, right?
So hold on.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on.
How many times is Ergovic still got his own?
Yeah, but
yeah. But he hasn't fought anybody though. He hasn't fought anybody.
Here's the thing, guys. It's people's lists. We're not here to debate people's lists.
We will afterwards. Afterwards, we're going to just kind of look at everyone's list. I'm wondering if I'm going to swap Ergovic for 9 and Ortiz for 10. Because Ortiz has been beaten, even though he's fought better level of competition. So they say. And then Ergovic is, he's not beaten. So would you put him in front of? Would you put Ergovic in front of Ortiz? That's my thing. That's up for debate.
Nah.
Okay.
Because he beat Burt Cooper, even though Burt Cooper was past his time, but he was still. If you're gonna go by that type of mindset, then you have to look other guys that were younger and beat older champs.
So
Burt wasn't a champ at the time. I don't even know if Burt was ever a champ, was he?
So I solidified. Ortiz will stay at 9, Ergovic at 10. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So, is anybody else got a list that they got to do? Have we done everyone's list? We have, kind of, haven't we? We done pimp. So, who do you want to talk? Whose list do you want to talk about first? Because let me see. So, me, Lisa, Fury, Usyk, Joshua Wilder. Fury, Usyk, Joshua Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
Fury, Usyk, Joshua Wilder. That's me, Hap, and Lisa.
Do you know what though?
Wilder.
You know, like there's. I know there's going to be a load of people that put Fury first, right?
Yeah, why is he first?
I still think Joshua sparks him out. I just do.
Yeah, but
I just don't think Fury is number 1. I don't think Usyk wins. I don't think Joshua beat. I don't think Dillian White beats him.
Yeah, but this is how everyone is. Hang on, one sec. This is how everyone's getting confused, though. This isn't about who you think beats who's your favorite. It's about who is no matter if you think Joshua beats Fury, Fury's the number 1 heavyweight.
Yeah. Okay. No, look, listen.
You got Usyk,
I understand what you're saying. So you're saying, like, obviously, Fury is like the number 1 ranked heavyweight, not the heavyweight that we think could beat the other heavyweights. That's what you're saying, right?
I don't know, because Tony's got. All right, Tony, why have you got Usyk over Fury? Even though I get why you're going to say what.
So the reason why I put Usyk over Fury is when I look at who Usyk has beat at heavyweight, and I look at who Fury has beat at heavyweight. Usyk's only had 3 fights there. Okay, Tyson Fury's greatest wins is Chisora and Klitschko. I don't even consider Deontay Wilder his greatest win because I don't even know how good or bad Deontay Wilder really is.
He's ranked in his top 3 wins. That's probably his 3rd best win.
I got you. But you know what? I know Chisora is battle tested. I know Chisora has beat a lot of top guys. I don't know what Wilder's going to do against a lot of top guys because he ain't fought them. So here's the deal. I look at, in my opinion, Fury's best 2 wins is Chisora and Klitschko. Now, when I look at Usyk, he beat Chisora. He also beat Anthony Joshua, who beat Klitschko.
You forgot Wilder, bro.
So that, to me, is more impressive than what Tyson Fury has done. Plus, in only 3 fights, he's got 3.
There is no way.
He's got 3 of the major titles, and Fury's only got 1. Hey, hold on. Let me finish. And people like to say Earl Spence is number 1 at welterweight because it's strap season. Strap season.
All right.
Well, guess who's strap season at heavyweight? Usyk.
Strap season. Yeah.
I'm with you, Tony.
But you you got to understand that
there is no way. There's. Sorry, Lisa. Go ahead.
One at a time, please.
Get the echo off.
Lisa, go ahead.
Who got an echo?
Mute yourself.
I've been muted.
You got it. You got to understand that this man has. Wilder was the champion WBC for 5 years, right? And had several title defenses, at least 10. So can't like deny that. That's already etched in history. That's solidified. You know what I mean?
I mean,
so that is a great win on Fury's, resume.
The fact that you leave that out, Tony, is very telling.
I mean, that's just my opinion,
I didn't leave it out. I said I think
you said his best wins were not Wilder. That was his best win.
Because Wilder
Klitschko, it was Klitschko and Wilder were his best wins.
When you were not here, I explained why Chisora.
I've been here the whole time listening.
Obviously, you didn't because you didn't hear what I said.
No, you've been here the whole time. He's in the chat.
Tell me why I put Chisora over Wilder.
Oh, I don't know why.
Bro, if you put Chisora over Wilder, you're a fucking moron. How about that?
I explained it.
Putting Chisora over Wilder is stupid.
It's not stupid.
In terms of resume or in terms of who's going to win?
Come on, guys. It ain't this deep, guys. We got to respect each other's opinions.
We're not doing resumes, are we?
Chisora's entire
In honor of Lisa, I will retract my last statement.
No, you can't put Chisora above Wilder.
I will retract my last statement. In honor of Lisa,
I don't know.
I will retract it.
I don't know if Wilder could beat Chisora.
Tony,
I don't know if Wilder could beat Parker.
You're crazy. Tony's
I don't
crazy.
know if Wilder could beat Joe Joyce.
Tony's fucking crazy.
I don't know if Wilder could beat Usyk. I don't know if Wilder could beat Dillian White. You know why she says? I don't know if Wilder could beat Otto Wallin. I don't know if Wilder could beat all these people. Why? Because Wilder doesn't fight top 10 fighters.
In the end, Tony, you don't know anything. That's what you just said.
No. What
you
I
don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. Nothing. Nothing, Tony. You know nothing. That's what you just said.
No, what I
Congratulations,
just said, I don't know
Tony.
if Wilder can beat him.
You don't know anything.
I know Chisora can beat top 10 fighters because he's done it.
No, but Chisora's never been
Tony
a world
knows
champ.
nothing.
He's never been a world champ.
Hold on. Let's really explore this. Who did Wilder beat to get that title? Did he beat Vitali?
No, he beat
No.
he beat Severn, dumbass. We all know
I know
this.
who he beat. I know who he beat.
He's only lost
Okay, then why did you ask a dumbass question?
It's not a
When you
dumbass
ask a
question.
stupid question,
No.
you get a stupid answer.
Because you
Not
don't
for
Severn,
me.
asshole.
You just
You're
picked the
too
same answer
stupid.
from me.
You're too stupid to think ahead.
He said that with his
You're too
phone
dumb to
like this.
understand stuff. No, let me explain how Hablo's a fucking idiot. Here it goes. The real WBC champion was Vitali. He retired and vacated the WBC title. That is how Stavern won the belt in a vacated match. He was unfucking proven, and he lost it in his first defense against Wilder. Wilder then picked up that belt and fought absolutely nobody. He has.
Now, hold up. Hold up.
Wait, guys.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Wait, guys,
God.
listen.
I'm not done. Let
I'm
me
gonna shoot you. It's been really
Everybody
nice.
need a moratorium
Take
on
it easy,
speaking.
man.
Finish my
Bye.
I'm not done talking, my dude. I don't know why you keep jumping over me. I'm not done talking. I'm not going to stop till I am. So here's the deal. Deontay Wilder had 10 title defenses. However, there's an asterisk next to that because one of those defenses wasn't really a win. It was a draw with Tyson Fury. Then, in turn, he gets his ass whooped 2 times in a row by Tyson Fury. He should have lost the first time against Fury. So, there's asterisks to that 10 title defenses, in my opinion.
Okay, let me go back.
Legit.
What's his name? Stavern fought Areola twice.
Yeah.
Right or wrong?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, he did. So didn't
She fell off.
Yes.
So my only question is, who has Chris Areola ever beat?
The thing about it though, man, Wilder is a legit opponent. Tony, Wilder's a legit opponent, Tony. He's top 5.
Listen to me. I'm not saying Wilder is not a legit opponent on Tyson
what
Fury's
is going
resume.
on tonight?
What I'm saying
Yeah, you got to
is,
wait this now because someone else is starting to talk. So
what I'm saying, Lewis, is this:
falling off.
Derek Chisora, although he has losses, has beat way more top 10 fighters than Deontay Wilder ever has. If you look at Derek Chisora's resume,
But we're not doing
way past.
No, if you look at Chisora's resume, you will be shocked at how many top fighters this dude has fought.
He's way past, and he ain't beat nobody.
No, but listen, yes, he has. But here's the deal. When you always fight the best, eventually you lose. When you fight nobody but bums, 9 times out of 10, you'll keep winning, like Deontay Wilder. What happened when Wilder finally stepped up? He got his ass whooped 3 times in a row.
So you feel like Fury is the only competition Wilder's had?
The only true top 10 competition he's
I
had.
do. Yeah, he is.
What's that? So how? Okay, if it's the only true top 10 opponent, who's he supposed to do for the rest of the opponents?
Wait. Let's just stop. Hang on.
I would still want to
hang on, Tony. What was that?
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Hold on just a second. Who's the only top 10 of who?
Man, I said, ain't nobody even talking to this fucking guy.
No, nobody's talking to him at all.
No. Only you punks aren't talking to me. Everyone else knows I'm right.
You Lewis were clearly talking, and he just
okay. You guys can have a jail session.
Are you sad, man? Where's your woman at? Are you sad? Get you a woman, bro. Do something with yourself.
This guy cannot hang. Just get him off, Chan. Just exit him out. Who said that? I'm trying to get clarification. I'm trying to get clarification on what was just said. Who said that Wilder wasn't a top 10 opponent? Was that you?
This is where you two are going to know each other.
I'm trying to catch up. I'm asking you what was just said.
Get your ass down and be quiet. Maybe you can hear something.
Well, maybe you should fucking sit your ass down because you don't know shit about boxing, and maybe you should just calm down and put yourself on mute while I tangle with Tony. We all know me and Tony. Tony and I go at it all the time. Tony and I go at it all the time. What did you just say?
You sound like a small little Jewish guy.
Oh, you sound like a fucking moron, motherfucker. Why don't you come see me?
Oh, you're Mexican. You're Mexican.
No,
why don't you come see me? No, I'm Puerto Rican, motherfucker.
But it doesn't
I'll
matter
slap
what.
you up. Don't tell
Yeah,
me
it
I
doesn't
look like
matter
a
what
Jewish
anybody
this or
is.
that. You're a fucking asshole. How about that?
Listen,
Doesn't
Keep
matter
it
who
keep it
anything is.
outside of race, motherfucker. You're a
damn
stupid
you.
ass for
Damn
saying
you.
that.
Can
You're a
we
dumbass for
can
saying
we
that.
talk boxing
This guy
respectably?
should be censored. He just called me, oh, I'm a young Jewish young man. Fuck you.
Oh
How
God.
about you?
You see me.
You're
see what
an
I am.
ugly
See, my
dumbass
camera's on.
who
You see my
doesn't know
camera?
shit about
The
boxing.
camera on my
That's what I see.
My camera is on.
An ugly
My camera-
dumbass who doesn't know shit about boxing.
Turn your
Yes,
camera on.
we
Let's see
all
what you
see
look
it.
like. You probably look like a
Dog.
gremlin.
You're worried about looks. What are you trying to date me?
No, I'm just telling
If
you.
it just don't
Look,
get no
you
better, I'm
sound
up
like a
out of here.
small little Jewish
'Cause I don't
man.
have time for this.
Right.
No, I don't have time for all of this. I really don't.
There's a stupid ass in the fucking panel talking about looks. Why don't you exit him out? I'm trying to talk to Tony about what he just said a minute ago.
Nobody said that.
I wasn't talking to you, dumbass.
Listen, nobody
Shut
said
up.
that. What you said, bro. Nobody said that.
I'm talking to Tony. What did you just say?
You're talking to yourself.
No,
Nobody
I'm
said
talking
that.
to Tony,
Nobody
not
said
you,
that.
you fucking idiot.
Nobody
Shut
said
up.
that. Nobody
Tony,
said that, sir.
where you at, Tony?
The
Are
problem
you gonna
is,
let this fucking moron talk for you?
me and Lewis were having a conversation, then you interjected in, and then you didn't.
Yeah, I
even
came back after I got cut
You
off.
weren't even speaking
I'm
about
trying to
facts.
I'm trying to
We're
fucking
talking about
catch
what
up.
you said.
All right.
I'm trying to catch up.
Everyone put their mics on mute. Everyone, until I tell you to unmute. Everyone. Otherwise, whoever don't put their mics on mute, I'll just boot you right off. So, Hap, you came in mid-convo with Tony and Lewis. So Tony and Lewis are going to finish their convo, and then you can go, Hap. Is that okay? Unmute. Mi hermano, ¿sí?
So,
¿Entiende?
so
¿O no
Lewis,
entiende?
Right, Tony.
to me, what really matters at the end of the day is who you have fought. Okay, you could beat a long list of nobodies, and that's not as impressive to me as if you beat good fighters and you lose the good fighters. If you're always fighting good fighters, that's more impressive to me. I'll give you prime examples. Look at Berlanga. People were saying he was the next Mike Tyson. He stepped up for the last 2 fights and can't get a knockout to save his life. Look at a guy from the U.S. who fought a legend from the U.K., all right? So you had Jeff Lacey. He went in there and fought Joe Calzaghe. Supposedly, left hook Lacey was knocking everybody out. He was going to destroy Calzaghe, and Calzaghe made him look like he never fought a day in his life because he stepped up in competition.
And what I'm saying, Tony, is I get that. I'm just saying you can't fight a top 10 guy every fight. That's what I'm saying.
No, you can't. But gosh damn, out of 40 plus fights, you need to at least have
Why
5
can't
people in
you?
the record.
Yeah, let's give this guy
I
some
knew
spot. He
you
needs
look
some
exactly
attention.
how I thought you would.
He needs some attention, man. Obviously, he's in a room and he's sad. He has shit going on. Talk to you. Let's talk to him, guys. He's going through something.
Yeah.
Let's talk to him.
Yeah, this gay ass motherfucker
What are you
wants
going
to
through?
talk a lot of shit,
Listen, what are you going
and
through?
he doesn't know
Do you need
shit
a hug?
about me.
Do you need a
You
hug?
don't know shit about me, bro.
Huh?
I will
God,
fucking
time
school
out.
you any
All
day.
right.
Unboxing knowledge,
Yes.
365.
And we can all learn from
Do
each
you
other.
want a
24/7.
fucking cookie? Do you want a cookie?
So,
Do I want a what now?
Tony, did you finish what you were saying?
I'll take your cookie.
Tony,
It just got real gay.
Hap, what's happened to you? Stop being a prick. What
So
cookie?
can I chime in on this Dillian
ahead.
White and Anthony Joshua situation real quick?
Yeah, and you're going to get on my nerves now as well, because I can see what you're saying in the chat. Didn't Anthony Joshua get KO'd by Ruiz? Yeah, and then got beaten.
Yes.
Yes, he did. But does that mean, Fight Doctor, where do you rank him in the top 5, Anthony Joshua?
All
Third.
right, well, before I answer that question, I want to talk about Dillian White. Now, I've heard all this talk
Let's
about
let the
Dillian White
fight
having
doctor
this-
speak here.
Shut up!
I'm supporting Fight Doctor.
We
I'm just
don't
saying.
need your support.
He's
Oh,
on
Didn't
cocaine
ask
right
for
now.
it.
He's
I
on
didn't say he
Lewis,
needs my
Be
support.
quiet. Okay, but Hap, are you
But
battling
dude
back
with the fucking
Hap, are
blue
you
shirt
battling
and
back
light,
with-
you look like
Hap,
a fucking fag,
Hap,
bro.
are you battling back?
You
with me?
can't fuck with me on your worst day.
Hap,
Hey, he's snorting cocaine. I promise you.
Lewis, please don't respond. I'm
Uh-huh.
going to do with Hap.
Yeah.
Lewis,
Okay.
Lewis, don't even. Hap,
You got problems with me now,
Hap,
brother.
Lewis, don't respond. Please, babe, don't respond. Haplo. Hap. Take your fucking shit off mute, because when it's supposed to be on mute, it's not.
I'm on mute.
Okay.
What?
So when I'm saying your name, you say yes, Shan.
Yes, Shan.
Okay, stop it for a minute and let's get back to boxing, please.
Okay, I was already on mute.
Okay, but it doesn't matter because you was battling back with me. I don't know how you.
No, I'm battling this dumbass who doesn't know shit about boxing on the right,
okay.
the blue shirt and the light.
Lewis, don't respond. Hap, stop. We're talking boxing. Stop being a prick. They're not all used to your prickness. Not everybody accepts when you be a prick, because I didn't like it at first. Now stop it, because I'm not liking it now. Just stop. For fuck's sake, grow up. Everybody's fathers on this panel. That's the fucking shitty thing. It's embarrassing. Stop. Go ahead, fight, doctor.
So let's talk about Dillian White. Now, I've heard this talk about Dillian White's stellar resume, which, looking at it, I really don't see how it's all that stellar. But we'll get to that. But the thing that's been missing from the Dillian White conversation are his losses and the context in which those losses took place. Now, let's talk about his loss to Anthony Joshua. Now, he fought Anthony Joshua the first time, was it 2015?
2016.
2016.
You may be right. 2015.
No,
right.
2015. December of 2015. Anthony Joshua, at this point in his career, was not ranked in the top 10.
So, and what's your point?
Guess he was.
I'm getting to it. Who's top 10? Provide the ranking.
Go to
Show
Ring
us.
Magazine. Hold on, listen to me, Fight Doctor.
Ring Magazine, top 10? Really?
Listen.
In 2015. Ring Magazine top 10 in 2015, because I've got the ranking right here in front of me. I've got the Ring Magazine rankings for 2016 right in front of me. Okay? I can tell you who they are. See, this is how you know when somebody doesn't know shit about boxing. Okay? And I'm keeping it real. Now, here are the Ring Magazine rankings. Heavyweight division, December 31, 2016. This is in the top 10. Okay? Tyson Fury champion. Vladimir Klitschko, number 1. Deontay Wilder, number 2. Kubrat Pulev, number 3. Luis Ortiz, number 4. Here we go. He was ranked number 5. Anthony Joshua. Let's wind it back to the 2015 rankings.
Wait a minute. You just proved yourself wrong.
Yeah, I did.
Please stop. Let's just move forward. Okay, you just proved yourself wrong. There's no need to even say anything else.
Continue.
Oh, wait a minute. He was ranked 5th, and then just stop and try to go somewhere else. No, we're not diverting from that. Right. You literally just said he was 5th, which means he was in the top 10. So let's move on.
Tony, back to you.
So anyways, here's what you got to ask.
Let's continue. All right. So Anthony Joshua ranked number 5. Okay.
Yeah. So he was in the top 10, and
he was in the top 10. So I'll give you that. He was ranked number 5.
No, you have to give it to us because it's a fact.
I'll give you that.
You're not giving it. It's there.
In 2016. All right. Yeah. Now, he was obviously not ranked number 5 in 2015. Okay. I doubt that he was ranked in the top 10. In fact, I'm sure he wasn't, because those were the rankings I was looking at. Okay.
He was ranked number 10 in 2015. Anthony Joshua was 10th in the top 10. You didn't know about 2016, him being number 5.
In 20. All right. So he's ranked number 10. All right. So he was ranked number 10 in 2015. Okay. So he was on the fringe, the outskirts of the WB of the world rankings in 2015 when he beat Dillian White. Now, Dillian White's other loss comes to Alexander Povetkin, a 40-year-old heavyweight, who, if he were ranked in the top 10 at the time of the loss, was also probably ranked at the lower level of the heavyweight division top 10.
was? Go again. Who was ranked at the low level?
Alexander Povetkin.
Povetkin.
Oh, God.
I doubt that he was a top 10 heavyweight. And if he was, it was a lower. He was ranked in the lower echelon of the top 10.
I think Povetkin was ranked in the top 15. Somewhere in the top 15.
So
I don't
again,
know where, but in the top 15.
So again,
top 10.
Again, I fail to see how Dillian White is this quote unquote proven heavyweight when he's been knocked out consistently by guys who are on the fringe of the top 10.
So,
and who has he beat exactly? And
so-
where were they when he beat them? Because honestly,
So you have a problem with
resume,
I'm waiting. Fight doctor. Are you?
Yeah, he hates
you keep
Dillian
asking-
White. He don't
you
like
keep-
him.
you
He
keep
don't like
asking-
Dillian White. He don't like Joshua. But then he says Joshua's his favorite heavyweight. But he
Yeah,
said
but listen,
everything
Lady
that's
Chann.
not favorite. I don't get it. But hey,
I'm just trying to figure something out.
So let's talk about Dillian White's resume.
Question after question after question, but
Let's
you never
talk
wait
about
for
yeah,
an
let
answer.
them answer. Fight Dr. Tony. Like you're asking a lot of questions, and let Tony at least answer you. So there's some kind of
Yeah, you can't just say answer this question, and then before anybody can answer it, well, answer this question. No, wait, answer this question. No, wait, answer this question.
I
You
know
gotta let
that's
somebody
Fight
answer
Doctor.
your
You gotta
question.
love him. You gotta love him.
So what was your question? Go back to your original, your initial,
So
and then we'll
the
go from
point
there.
the point that I'm making is all this talk about Dillian White being this proven heavyweight or this stellar heavyweight. Honestly, I don't see it on the resume because one, his losses can't come to fringe heavyweights, okay, and being number 10 in the top 10, it means you're on the fringe. Getting knocked out by a 40-year-old heavyweight who hadn't done anything in years, well, that's losing to a guy on the fringe. Okay,
But
a
only
guy
less-
who's one fight away from retirement.
Yeah, but Povetkin only
Where's
lost
the-
to Klitschko.
Klitschko. Well, and AJ, he lost to AJ
Yeah,
too.
and AJ. You're right.
Povetkin
You're right.
had not.
Two elite. It's two elite
Povetkin,
fighters.
what had Povetkin done leading into the Dillian White fight, the first one when he won?
For me, Fight Doctor, Povetkin, he was like a regular WBA champ or something, I believe.
Okay,
But he pretty much he fought a lot of people. He didn't fight everyone, but he did have a pretty decent CV. So
So I'm looking at Povetkin's resume. Now, the
Yeah, it's
first Dillian
decent.
White fight, yes, I agree. But what
Mhm.
have you done for me lately? Okay, so I'm looking at his resume, and Dillian White.
Can I answer
fought-
questions?
Wait, let me
Yo,
make my
what
point
is the
first.
relevance of Povetkin right now to this conversation?
Because White lost to him. That's his.
Yeah, well,
2015,
White sucks. We all know that already. So,
we
Fight
don't.
Doctor, it's established that Dillian White is a garbage fighter. What is the rest of your discourse?
Now, I'm trying to inject some logic into these people
No, Hapto, you think
who want to swing from Dillian White.
Dillian White is a cheating loser.
He's about to beat the shit out of Fury too.
Tony, oh my God, you've got the wish of centuries. Beyond Tony has the wish. Oh my God, I hope Dillian White beats Fury.
So can Fight Doctor finishes what he was saying, and then because you lot just
Yeah, of course. Fight Doctor is
I know you're saying,
the
wait,
OG.
that's
Fight
relevant.
Doctor's an OG. He
I'm
can
just
say
trying
what
to
he
put
wants.
things in their proper context.
Mhm.
So when Dillian White fought Povetkin the first time, August of 2020. Now, coming into the fight, Povetkin had drew with Michael Hunter. Fight before that, he
beat Michael Hunter, by the way.
It was a draw.
What's
It was
that
a draw.
for?
And he beat-
Oh yeah, do you know what it was?
Fury.
Because I thought that Hunter won that actually.
He
Yeah,
beat
so
Fury.
split decision draw.
Yeah.
He beat Fury. Fight before that, he got knocked out by Anthony Joshua, and fight before that, he beat David Price.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who was what? What is this? 4-2. in his last 6.
Mm-hmm.
1-1 in his last 2.
Okay. So what's the point?
The point is that by the time Dillian White got knocked out by Alexander Povetkin was nothing. He was trash. He was a shadow of his
Yes,
former
I
cheating
agree.
self.
And White got knocked out by him. So what does that tell you? White ain't shit.
So let me respond to some of these questions. So number one, you are
That wasn't a question. That was a statement. White ain't shit. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose to Fury. Fury's gonna beat that ass, Tony. He's gonna beat that ass, and you're gonna have to fucking crawl into your little Dillian White cocoon and cry.
What I find amazing, what I find absolutely positively amazing is all the hate.
Look here, I'm trying to answer some of your questions. So here we go. When Dillian White first fought Povetkin, he was not on the fringe. He was ranked 6th in the world at the time. He was in the top 10, almost in the top 5, ranked number 6 the first time they fought.
Ranked number 6 by whom?
Ring Magazine.
Ring Magazine.
So again, you're a little off on knowing where these guys are ranked.
Tony, I'm with you. I knew.
I'm gonna fall back to your first thing. When Dillian White fought Anthony Joshua, okay, you got to put everything in perspective. There's a difference in Dillian White and a lot of these guys. Dillian White only actually had 8 amateur fights before he went pro. He wasn't like AJ where he went to the Olympics. He didn't have a deep amateur.
AJ only had 40 fights amateur, by the way, so he wasn't loads deeper.
I'm not saying that, but that's a lot more than 8.
Well, 40 is not considered an established amateur career.
It's still, well, winning the gold is established. You win the gold in the Olympics, you're established.
No, you're established because of your talent, but stats-wise, having 40 amateur fights before you turned pro, no, you haven't had an extensive amateur career, Tony.
I got you, but it's still 32 more than 8.
Yeah.
And the level of amateur experience AJ had was at a higher level than what Dillian White did as well.
I just had better talent that he just was able to get to the
I got you. I'm not trying to argue about the amateurs. What I'm saying is, before White fought AJ in their fight, he only had 8 amateur fights. That was his 16th pro fight going in there against AJ.
In Amis.
He did beat AJ when they fought in the amateurs, but amateurs don't really count towards pros. But so, Fight Doctor, here's the deal. When you watch that fight, AJ damn near got himself knocked out in that fight as well. Let's not forget that he got his ass rocked too. It was a war. It was a slugfest. Both guys were very inexperienced at that stage of their career. If they were to fight today, I guarantee you the fight would look way different. But regardless, Dillian White lost. Yes, he got knocked out. Now you brought up Povetkin, a top 10 ranked fighter. He was number 6. All right? So not at the fringes. Every loss is not the same, and sometimes you can get beat worse for 12 hours than just getting knocked out. It's all about context of the fight. When you look at the first fight with Dillian White and Povetkin, he got knocked out. He got put to sleep. He was knocked into another dimension. I give you that. However, in the 4th round, Povetkin got his ass dropped twice, and he was being dominated by Dillian White the entire fight. White got caught. It's a little bit different getting caught than it is getting your ass whooped for however many rounds it takes to knock the person out. When we go into the second fight against Povetkin, it looked like the first fight. Dillian White went out there and completely dominated Povetkin until he knocked him out. The difference was he didn't get caught. So he avenged that loss. Now, if you're going to go resume for resume, then who has Deontay Wilder beat that is on a Povetkin level? Who has Deontay Wilder beat that is on an Oscar Rivas level?
Nobody.
Who's now the current Bridgerweight champion? So he is a champion now. Who has, like even a Derek Chisora? Who has Deontay Wilder beat on a Derek Chisora level? Who has
Derek Chisora's resume is better than Wilder's.
Who has Deontay Wilder beat on a Joseph Parker level? Because Dillian White also beat Joseph Parker as well. Now, let's go to another champion that was stripped of his title because of steroids. He was the first person to beat Lucas Brown, who was a champion, who got stripped because he got popped. And when Lucas Brown came back, Dillian White fought him and beat that ass too. So I'm not understanding where you're thinking that Deontay Wilder has a better resume than Dillian White.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
Well, so first of all, I would ask that you clean the shit out of your ears because one, I never made the argument that Deontay Wilder has a better resume than Dillian White. I never said that. You never heard me say that.
He does though.
So stop pulling the bullshit.
Dillian White hasn't
out
done
of your
shit.
ass.
What the fuck is Dillian
And-
White doing?
I'm not pulling bullshit on my ass.
We heard you, sir. We heard you, sir. Hold me accountable for the words that you hear come out of my mouth.
Like being
You-
wrong about
wait,
ranking?
wait,
I
we
mean,
heard you.
Tony
We
loves
heard you.
Dillian White. We all know that.
Now it's time that you listen. I never made the argument that that Deontay Wilder has a better resume than Dillian White. I never said that. Okay? So you and your strawman argument, that shit only underscores the fact that you don't know shit about boxing, where you have to invent these arguments, invent shit that I didn't say. That's number one. Okay? Number two, all that ducking and dodging and apologizing, we're not going for it. All right, stay on topic. The topic is Dillian White and the fact that he lost to an inexperienced heavyweight who hadn't proven anything, and Anthony Joshua, who's on the fringes of the top 10, okay, and an old, about to retire, slow heavyweight who had done nothing in some years prior to the Dillian White fight. Who had Povetkin beaten? Who had he beaten going into the Dillian White fight? Who? Because I'm looking at his resume right now. And in the 4 or 5 years going into the Dillian White fight, I see nothing. So who did he beat?
Okay.
That number six ranking, it looks mighty suspicious because the man had done nothing.
That looks suspicious. So here's the deal. First off, not knowing shit is having inaccuracies in your statements. You were wrong on 2 occasions in this conversation about the rankings of these fighters that you didn't fucking know, that you wanted to argue about. You even looked it up and proved yourself wrong. Like, that is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in the world, is somebody would look up some information and prove themselves wrong. You did that to yourself. That was you. So if we want to talk about not knowing shit, you might want to look at your reflection in the mirror. Now, moving past that, you can say this, but what do we know about Anthony Joshua? He went on to win 3 titles. So obviously the guy that he lost to early in his career was a great talent. It doesn't matter if he achieved that or not. We can look at where he turned out, what he ended up with. He ended up with 3 titles to Wilder's only 1. Now, moving past that, again, I have to come back full circle to, you could say he lost to Povetkin, you could say that he lost to AJ. But name the people that Deontay Wilder has beat on the level of people that Dillian White has beat. You cannot name any. That's why you can only go to the losses. But here's the fact of the matter. Deontay Wilder's got just as many losses as Dillian White. The only difference is Dillian White avenged one of his losses, something that Deontay Wilder could not do.
So this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what you're listening to right now is the quintessential prime definition of a fanboy. Because instead of addressing the topic at hand and the facts as they have been laid out, what Mr. Fanboy wants to do is offer you a dodge, which is by bringing up Deontay Wilder. Who is talking about Deontay Wilder? You've never heard Deontay Wilder's name come out of my mouth until the fanboy.
They always bring him up because they can't stop. They can't stop bringing him up. They can't stop bringing him up. He's irrelevant. He's irrelevant. He's irrelevant, Fight Doctor. Follow me, Fight Doctor. He's irrelevant to this conversation.
Thank you.
Why do you keep bringing up Deontay Wilder?
We're talking about
just shut your ass about Deontay Wilder.
We're talking about Anthony Joshua and the inadequacies in their resumes. And you want to talk about Deontay Wilder. Why is that, sir?
So I don't know if you're...
Because right now, you are sounding like a fanboy.
Come on. Get it out.
You sounding like a fanboy.
He is a fanboy of Dillian White. He's a fanboy of Dillian White, Fight Doctor.
So here we go. Fight Doctor. So this is what's funny. No, hold on, Lewis. I know you remember this, LadyChann. I know you remember this. This whole thing...
Okay, don't try to distract from the question.
Why you keep talking?
Hey. I'm trying to say you're a fanboy of Dillian White. Don't try to distract.
Okay.
Don't try to distract from that. Answer that question, Tony.
Hap.
Tony, answer that.
No, Hap, you won't go around me, Hap. This is my channel, Haplo.
Why is everybody?
No,
go ahead.
Let me speak. Haplo, You are creating.
I'm not trying to go around you, Chan. I'm just trying to point out the facts.
Usually you create a little bit of chaos. I don't know what you're doing round there, wherever what you're doing, but you need to slow it down because you're going round me and you're causing too much fucking chaos.
No, I'm not going around you. I'm saying what I feel. And that is that Tony is a fucking Dillian White fanboy. And that's
What are you
a
doing?
fact.
I've got to get my brandy to be on you lot's fucking level. Because clearly everybody's drunk out here.
So can I get out my part now? So here's the problem with everything that Fight Doctor.
You guys can't take up this whole panel. Other people are here.
That's fine, Lisa. I'm just gonna say this real fast. Here's the problem with what Fight Doctor just said. I don't know how old you are, Fight Doctor, and I don't know how senile you have become in that old age. But you literally started off all this statement with comparing Deontay Wilder to Dillian White. That was the first sentence out of your fucking mouth before we went into Dillian White's.
Yeah, that's because you wet your fucking Huggies all day long, Tony. You wet your Huggies all day long for Dillian White.
Wait.
You're in your fucking infancy, Tony.
I never said anything about
in your little fucking
Huggies.
Literally brought up Deontay Wilder first.
No, I did not. No, sir. The only people who brought up, the only people who said anything about Deontay Wilder are the fanboys.
You're exactly right, Tony. I heard it. Then he looked some shit up.
I never said anything about Deontay Wilder.
Looked up.
All right. The only time you heard Deontay Wilder's name come out of my mouth is when I was reading the rankings from the Ring magazine.
Yes.
That's the only time I had anything
we
to
were
say about
actually
Deontay
conversing.
Wilder.
We were actually having a dialogue. He chimed in.
Everyone mute your mics.
Exactly.
Everyone mute your mics. Everyone mute your mics. Jesus Christ. Thank you, because fun for the £5. You are in the UK. I need fucking UK help. These Americans are fucking batshit crazy.
That's right. That's right.
That's your man.
We are crazy.
That's your man.
That's
your man.
Like you need to look like you need to come outside of this, and look in, like, and you guys look crazy.
Hey, lady.
But we like looking crazy, Chan.
No.
Hey, lady.
No, there's
lady.
crazy and there's that shit's cray.
Hey, lady.
It looks bad. Stop
lady.
it.
But we like it.
Represent your country correctly.
Hey, lady. We're crazy.
Our country is crazy. And we're
I know
crazy.
your country is crazy. It's true. You know.
Lady Chann, can you hear me? Hey, lady. I know you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
The only one that's not crazy is Tony, because he's a bitch, and like we want to send him over there to you guys, the UK.
Yeah, we'll have Tony. We'll have him. We'll keep you over there for now, because you're fucking crazy.
Please, I like it better.
No, you probably actually do fare well in the UK. You've actually got a UK sarcasm.
I've been there.
Yeah, you.
I love it. The UK is dope, but Tony's not.
You got the same sarcastic tone as us, to be honest, actually. If the Americans America is crazy, so I know, Laurent. I love you lot. My cousins are American. They crazy.
Hang on, let the fight doctor. Let the fight doctor finish Tony off. Let the fight doctor finish Tony off.
Yeah, you lot are mad.
Fight doctor has a little bit more to say on Tony's.
Fight Doctor started out with Fight Doctor. Have y'all noticed that Hablo's only talking about me?
Yeah. I can't listen. I can't let somebody misrepresent what I said. The only time you heard me say anything about Deontay Wilder is when I was reading the rankings from Ring magazine. That's the only time Deontay Wilder's name came out of my mouth. So please,
Doctor,
this is it. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let him finish. Let the doctor continue the operation.
Do not misrepresent the words that come out of my mouth, please. This is the second time you've done this. Accuse me of saying something I had not said. All right? Now, if you can't quote me verbatim, then don't at all.
What'd you say?
I can tell you what I didn't say. I can tell you what I said or what I didn't say. What I said was, when I came into the chat, is that we were going to talk about Dillian White.
When you came onto
about Dillian White and the lack of resume. Okay?
No, when you came onto the panel and you said that AJ wasn't top 10.
Yeah, I said AJ wasn't top 10.
I
was mistaken.
Is that not what I just said?
I was mistaken.
Okay, so I did not misquote you. Once again, like Tony said,
no. What he said was, I came in here to talk about Deontay Wilder. that I mentioned
That's
Deontay
not what
Wilder,
I
which I
said.
didn't.
That is
The only
not what
time
I said.
Deontay Wilder's name came out of my
I didn't
mouth
say you
is
you
when
came
I
here
was.
to
Yeah,
talk
you
about
did.
Deontay
See,
Wilder.
now you're talking
But
out of your
all I'm
Fight
ass.
saying
doctor,
is you
fight
mentioned
doctor. You're
Deontay
letting them
Wilder
get
and
you.
Dillian
They're
White in
letting.
the same sentence. You brought them both up, so I responded to both fighters
Sir,
because
I did
you
not
brought
bring
up
up
that
Deontay
Fight,
Wilder.
fight doctor.
I did
Don't
not bring up
engage with
Deontay
them.
Wilder.
Like
That was
that.
your.
Like
If
you
you're
just gotta
That was
make
your.
your point
then
already.
we're gonna
Make your point, fight
Jedster
doctor.
came off. Jedster,
Yeah.
get your
So
ass back
my
on there.
point is that
Yeah, I
I'm the
noticed
one
that.
who's
It's
presenting the
because
facts,
Just
my
make
lady.
your point and
and
stop
Tony is the one
engaging with their
who's
fucking bullshit.
who's the fanboy. And again,
Yeah,
we can look at
Terrence,
Dillian White's resume, and the fact of the matter is this: whatever Anthony Joshua will go on to do at the time he knocked out Dillian White, Anthony Joshua was on the fringe of the top 10. Same thing for Alexander Povetkin. Despite his ranking at number 6, he hadn't done anything. He hadn't beaten anyone for 4 or 5 years going into the Dillian White fight. So, listen,
And then
losses
he
count.
knocked out White.
And then Dillian White gets one punch knocked out by a 40-year-old heavyweight, one fight removed from retirement. How does all of this not part of the conversation when we're talking about Dillian White?
Because there's white fanboys on here. There's white fanboys on here. Starting with Tony. Tony's a white fanboy.
So here's what I don't understand, fight doctor. How do we just disregard him beating Oscar Rivas, who is a current champion? How do we disregard?
He cheated. That's how. He cheated in that fight. He cheated with his gloves. He cheated with his gloves and he got fucking knocked down. So what are you talking about, Tony? He cheated with his gloves and got knocked down in that fight. He struggled with Rivas. He struggled even with the glove cheating. He struggled. White sucks.
Okay, now you're yelling. I'm not done talking. Just because
Hey.
Hotman talked over me, Hotman talked over me doesn't mean I was finished. So he beats Oscar Rivas. He beats Derek Chisora. He beats Joseph Parker.
Barely beat it,
He beats
Rivas.
Lucas Brown,
Barely.
He beat CHANN. He beat David Allen when David Allen was big in the UK at the time. Like, so where are you getting that the dude's bad?
Y'all still taking up the whole show. First of all, that's very selfish. It's very selfish
So,
to take up the whole show like that. It's other panel members on here.
I know. Tell him, Lisa.
The sister
You
is
can just
right.
hear me.
So y'all need to think about that.
The sister is right. Lisa is right.
All right, doctor, we know you're wrong.
It's just disgusting. Because this is juvenile. I don't want to hear this shit.
Oh, Tony, we know you're wrong.
I don't want to hear this shit.
So says
It's fucking lame. It's fucking lame.
So says the fanboy. Listen, one of us is coming with facts. One of
I
us
got
is
better
coming with
shit to do, okay?
We will
And I
allow
damn
the
sure don't want to
ladies
hear
and
this
gentlemen-
shit.
We will allow the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to decide who's the fanboy and who's presenting facts.
When you prove yourself wrong, when you literally look something up to prove yourself wrong, you don't have facts.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're right, Jed. Right. Jed, what do you want to say on the matter? Because your list was fucking wild, mate.
Yeah, I know. That.
Your list out of not knowing what really is going on in who's who in the heavyweight division.
No, I know who's who, but you said my personal list.
Yeah.
I made it personal.
Oh, so you made it got you. Just getting you was like Usyk, Joshua, Fury, Parker, Chisora. Guys, so this is where I think it's getting blurred because we're talking about people are picking because of resumes. Like Tony's picking of resumes, Jed's picking of resumes. I think me, Lisa, and Hap are picking due to stats. If you ask myself, Lisa, and Hap about who our favorite heavyweight would be, Hap would have Deontay Wilder at number 1. So that's why him and Lewis should fucking get on. This is the maddest thing. Me and Lisa would have AJ at number 1.
First of all.
Oh, wait, Chan. I never said Deontay Wilder was number 1. I gave my list.
No. I'm saying, but if you could have a list of doing your top 10 heavyweights that were your favorite, we wouldn't have the same list.
Well, yeah,
Clearly,
that's
I did not
true.
pick my
Favorites is different than actual.
Not your favorite.
Yes. Okay,
He's
I
not
get
number
it.
1. If he was my favorite, I'd have put him at number 1.
I get it. He's not my
favorite.
favorite.
But I was being objective.
Yeah, you've been ejected, and this is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So, but
Okay.
like you and Lewis would absolutely get on because if you stop and take a breath, you and Lewis is number one. The favorite heavyweight is Deontay Wilder, and I think Fight Doctor, even though he lies and says it's AJ.
But because he's my favorite, I'm not going to automatically give him number one status.
No, because if you're doing
I
favorite,
agree with you on that.
no,
He's
but if you're
not
doing
number
like
one.
favorite,
Don't agree with me.
It's
if you're
Fury. It's Fury then Usyk. That part cannot be denied.
Fight Doctor, you didn't give me your list. Fight Doctor, you didn't give me your top 10 because you came in
So-
after. Do you want to give me it?
I've got my top 5. After five,
No,
it
you
becomes
gotta
a bit
do
murky.
10, Fight Doctor. You gotta struggle. We struggled, but you're gonna have to
So,
try.
all right. Okay, so 1 would be Fury.
Fury,
2 would be Usyk.
Usyk,
3 would be Joshua.
AJ,
4 would be White.
White,
5 would be Wilder.
Wilder. Could you not get to 10? Come on.
I can get to 10. So 6 would be Ruiz.
Ruiz Jr., yeah?
I would put Ortiz at 7. Herkovitz at 8. Parker at 9. Sanchez at 10.
I think that's a solid list. That's a solid.
What problem did you have? Just out of curiosity, what problem? My list was just on the.
I don't have a problem with anybody's list. I just.
My thing is the fighters that I like. I can't stand Fury and fuck White. You know, that's how I feel. Okay.
Yeah, and I respect it. I respect it. Jed, there's no wrong or right answer. I just thought your list was just like I was trying to gauge where you was coming from, why you put it. Like, was you basing this list on? Do you think these are the top stats wise? Because that's why I said, is it that you don't really know what's going on in current heavyweight boxing? But then you said, yeah, I don't really like who X, Y, and Z. So now I get your list.
That's a come I didn't even put Wilder up there because I said I don't know what he's gonna do. You know, because Wilder, you've heard me say, I was impressed with Wilder's improved performance, and I think he should stay in boxing. But we don't know what he's gonna fucking do, so I didn't even put him on the list. That's how come he wasn't even on my top 10 because I don't know where his head's at. But my thing is, when White and Fury fight, it's gonna be a good day for me. You know why? Because a boxer I hate is gonna get their ass kicked. It's a win-win for me.
God damn. You lot are hard work. Okay. So who wants to debate? Okay, right, my head. So
I got a question for Tony.
Go ahead. Run through.
Well, Tony, earlier when we were talking, right? You were about to explain the reason why you was taking somebody. I think he was asking you about Dylan White.
And Chisora. I think you talk about Chisora.
Yeah, I was seeing if he was gonna finish that.
Yeah, go ahead. And then Lisa can chime in if she wants as well, Lisa.
Why do I rate Dylan White where he's rated? I think I was talking about Usyk. Why have Usyk number 1?
Yeah, because do you have Usyk at number 1, even though he's not a career heavyweight thus far? He hasn't been.
Matter of fact, he did rank
after 3 fights at heavyweight and being a unified champion with 3 of the 4 major titles, you have to say he is a career heavyweight.
Yeah, no, I would say he is a career heavyweight.
Okay, how can you say he's a career heavyweight and he's only had 3 fights? I thought it was 5, but that's even less. That's 3.
No, it's 3.
It's not a career heavyweight.
Chaz Witherspoon. So he beat Chaz Witherspoon, he beat Derek Chisora, and then he beat Anthony Joshua.
But he got 30 fights in cruiserweight.
So, quick question. Where was Chisora ranked when Usyk beat him?
He was in the top 10, I believe.
Because he was ranked in the WBO from being undisputed in cruiserweight. It transferred him straight into the top 10.
Chisora.
No, it transferred him straight into the top 10 as he went into the heavyweights.
Well, no. He was asking where Chisora was ranked. Not
okay. Sorry, I thought you said Usyk.
I think Chisora was ranked 10th.
When he fought who?
Usyk. When he fought Usyk, I think he was ranked 10th.
Oh, I have no clue. Was he? Was he?
He was somewhere around.
Yeah. He was ranked because that was a title shot for that was going into like an eliminator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
Usyk,
think that was for the WBO.
So Usyk has beaten one top 5 heavyweight in the whole of his career. Second question: how many top 5 heavyweights has Tyson Fury beaten?
So to me,
it's a simple question. How many top 5 heavyweights has Tyson Fury beaten?
The only top fighters that Tyson Fury has beat was Klitschko.
No, that wasn't the question. The question is how many top 5 heavyweights?
If you shut the fuck up, I said
the question. It's a simple question. How many top 5 heavyweights has Tyson Fury beaten?
You're talking over me. I'm answering your dumbass question, and you won't shut the fuck up to hear the answer. So if you like to shut the fuck up, I'll continue with your answer. I said he beat Klitschko. That was 1. I gave Fury Chisora, that's 2, and you could give him Deontay Wilder. He's got 3 wins. Those are his best 3 wins in his entire career. Outside of that, he really hasn't beat nobody.
So let's get this straight. I'm not quite sure what kind of mathematics you work with, but 3 is more than 1, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. 3 is more than 1, and Usyk's got 3 titles, and guess what? Fury's only got 1.
But titles don't determine who gets ranked higher.
Don't say that. Titles determine.
Titles are only good. Look, belts are only good for holding up your pants.
Well, damn, I guess.
We heard you, sir. We heard you. We heard you. Now you have 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Now we heard you. We heard you.
No,
you have 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Now we heard you. Sir, we heard you.
Fuck. Just do 1 and 1.
So here's what happened. Lewis was answering the question. Fight Doctor didn't like what he was hearing, so he talked over him after he had finished his statement.
You can't talk over people. Go 1 by 1.
So I agree with what Lewis said. Oh, yes, titles do matter. And if what you say is true, Fight Doctor, that belts are only good to hold up pants, well, damn it, Usyk can hold up 3 pairs of pants and Fury can only do 1. So he's still winning.
So can I respond to this nonsense?
It's not nonsense, but go ahead.
And I can prove it because the historical facts speak, all right, to the fact that what the fanboy is talking about is nonsense. Now, let's rewind to 1985, okay?
Put your glasses up.
When some of you, probably the fanboy, was still in diapers, okay?
What year?
1985. Very significant fight happened in 1985. This is the fight between Larry Holmes. I'm sure that the fanboy knows who Larry Holmes is. At least I hope he does. And Michael Spinks. Larry Holmes was the recognized lineal heavyweight champion by himself. He was a champion, period. End of story. He was beaten by Michael Spinks. That makes Michael Spinks the alone lineal heavyweight champion all by himself. Now, 1986, you have this spectacular fighter come on the scene. By the name of Iron Tyson. Listen, son, we're teaching, okay? Listen, because at this time, you were in diapers.
It's funny. I said Mike Tyson before you.
You were in diapers when all of this was happening. So you don't get to talk about this. I was there. I watched these fights live as they happened. So I get to talk about this. You get to listen. Now, 1986, you have this phenom come on the scene named Iron Mike Tyson. He started to collect all of these things called title belts. The IBF, the WBA, and the WBC. And he got to be what was known as undisputed. But in his journey to collect these title belts, guess who he had not beaten to become quote unquote undisputed? He had not beaten the aforementioned Michael Spinks. Michael Spinks had beaten Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes' title, his lineage of his title, went all the way back to Sonny Liston. I'm sorry. No. Floyd Patterson. So, on the one hand, you had Michael Spinks, who was the lineal champion, title lineage went back to Floyd Patterson. And on the other hand, you had Mike Tyson, who had a collection of title belts that meant less than nothing. Fast forward to 2022. Those titles, quote unquote titles, that Usyk holds mean less than nothing. Because at the end of the day, Tyson Fury used to own all those titles. And last I checked, nobody has beaten Tyson Fury. So this shit that you're talking about, title belts, means nothing because they have no meaning, goddamn title belts. Michael Spinks was the heavyweight champion of the world until he got beat by Mike Tyson. The fact that Mike Tyson held those goddamn immaterial, less than meaningless title belts meant nothing. Michael Spinks, the lineage of his title went all the way back to Floyd Patterson. Yeah. That's a fact.
So can I respond?
No, let Lisa go. Lisa going.
Yeah, but Fight Doctor, there's been several lineages, where new lineages have to been reestablished.
Damn, her phone fucking up.
So I'm going to go ahead and kill all this nonsense that he's talking about, because clearly I said Mike Tyson before he ever mentioned his name because I knew where he was trying to go. Here's the issue with what he's saying, and you can look up numerous articles from that era. So here's the deal. Nobody believed Michael Spinks could beat Mike Tyson. Everybody in the world knew Mike Tyson was going to fuck him up. What he's not telling you is Michael Spinks fought Larry Holmes twice, okay? But what he leaves out is the fact that right after Larry Holmes got his ass whooped by Michael Spinks, guess who he fought next? Mike Tyson. Guess who beat him worse? Mike Tyson. Everybody knew Mike Tyson was going to fuck up Michael Spinks, which is what he did when they got in the ring. People looked at Michael Spinks as if he was a fucking joke, a damn small man who moved up to heavyweight. Nobody thought he was legitimate like he's claiming, and you can look all this shit up.
It doesn't. I mean,
once again, I'm sorry, Lisa. Go ahead. Go ahead and make your point.
I was gonna say, before I got kicked off. The thing is that no, I pressed the leave button by accident, but I have been getting kicked out sometimes. The Wi-Fi has been acting up tonight. I don't know what's going on. There's been those lineages. Some of those guys retired, like just say Lennox. I know this is after Mike Tyson, but some of those guys retired.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true.
No. Hold up. True. They retired.
Who retired? Tell me who.
No, I'm saying.
But when I'm talking about the lineage of the title held by Michael Spinks, you're saying some of the guys in that lineage retired. I'm saying who?
I'm not saying that particular lineage, but like Lennox retired.
Okay, but I'm not talking about Lennox Lewis and his title. I'm talking about Michael Spinks and the fact that Michael Spinks was regarded as the lineal true heavyweight champion. Fact.
Yeah, because he beat Larry Holmes. See, I get it.
Because he beat Larry Holmes, and Larry Holmes is the man who beat the man, and Larry Holmes' title, the lineage of that title went all the way back to the 50s to
Floyd Patterson.
This is indisputable.
He still was an underdog.
But what I'm saying is,
what's that got to do with the price of tea in China?
You're saying he was a lineal champion for
what I'm saying to you is that Michael Spinks was the heavyweight champion of the world.
He wasn't.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
End of story. And listen, Mr. Fanboy, you don't get to talk about this because you were not there. You were in diapers when all this was happening.
You don't even know your facts. You look up facts to prove yourself wrong. You don't get it wrong.
Exactly. And like I said, the fact of the matter is, Michael Spinks beat Larry Holmes to win the heavyweight champion of the world. And the lineage of Larry Holmes' title went back to Floyd Patterson. Period. I can name the lineage for you. I can write down the line. I can actually it's irrelevant to fanboys because fanboys don't care about boxing history.
You're leaving that.
Fanboys don't care about boxing history. Fanboys care about whoever they fanboy for. That's what fanboys care about.
Order in the fucking building.
See, he can't even stay on pace. He's got to say fanboy this, fanboy that, because you got to call names when you're losing, and he knows he's losing.
Now,
here's the fact of the matter. like how
Go ahead.
Lewis brought up.
Come
What
on, let
Lewis,
Lisa go, Tony. Because every time Lisa
Take
talks,
up the whole chat, guys.
it's
Y'all
saying
not
off.
respecting this other panel members on here,
Yeah, you
and
kicked off
I'm not
every
really
night.
feeling that. Like,
Please.
yeah, it's like what I was trying to say was that there's different lineages, like as far as the lineage that Tyson Fury has is from the Chagayev and Klitschko.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. Hello?
Yeah, okay. Everybody,
Yeah.
we understand that Lineal has been broken and rebranched, just like it was broken because Lewis retired, and then they gave it to Klitschko, which Tyson Fury took from Klitschko. We know it's been fractured multiple times throughout the history of boxing, especially at heavyweight. But here's the fact of the matter. To get back to what Fight Doctor was saying, like Lewis stated, Michael Spinks was the underdog going into that fight because nobody believed he could beat Mike Tyson. In fact, he got his ass knocked out in the first fucking round. And I don't even remember how many seconds it lasted. It was a very short fight. Not only that, hold on, I'm not done talking. Not only that, but when Larry Holmes fought Michael Spinks the first time, it was controversial. People thought Larry Holmes won the first fight, so they had a rematch. And that rematch also went to decision. When Mike Tyson fought Larry Holmes, he knocked his ass the fuck out in the fourth round, which is even more proof that people didn't think Michael Spinks was on the level of Mike Tyson, who was the undisputed. So you know what happened? Mike Tyson whooped that ass in the first round and proved to people like you who question it, because the majority didn't. That's why Spinks was I forget how big of an underdog he was from the books.
And guess what?
So I have a question.
And guess
for the
what, Tony's reviews? Let me just say this right quick. It doesn't take anything from Spinks being one of the best light heavyweights that ever lived.
No, it doesn't. But we're talking about it heavyweight.
Yeah, but I'm just saying people just focus on that.
Lisa, I said earlier he was a little man that moved up. That's how people looked at him when he was getting in there with Mike Tyson. They was looking at him like, this is a light heavyweight who's about to fight this dude who's killing everybody in the ring. Nobody gave him a shot. Nobody at that time. What Fight Doctor is trying to say is the entire world thought Michael Spinks was this killer.
And once again, you misrepresent what I said. I never said that. I never said that. No. You can't misrepresent what I said. I never said that. Now, if you listen, you can talk as long as you're not misrepresenting me. I never said that. I never used those words. I never made that argument. So you need to stop with that bullshit, honestly, because you're bullshitting. Because you're bullshitting.
Okay. Order. I'm gonna get a mallet. I'm definitely ordering a mallet from fucking Amazon.
This fanboy can't
I'm trying to tag the fucking video and do some admin work, thinking I could leave you lot to it. I can't even see myself on the fucking thing. Right, I'm gonna get a mallet. Where did we leave? So nobody call anybody about. We left. Well, I mean,
look, it's two people, LadyChann. It's only Hablo and Fight Doctor talking over people.
Luckily, Hablo hasn't said anything.
No, Shelton, my guy, my love, my king. What up, Dow?
But look,
how you doing, sweetie?
Okay, Shelton, could you run some law and order with the guys while I just do this? You help, you and Tony and
Shelton, what's up?
Go ahead.
Hey, Lisa, love you, girl.
I've got to do something on there.
Love you more.
Tony, you can go ahead and finish.
Okay. Who was talking? Who was talking, Chan? Was it Tony?
Tony, yeah, he was finishing.
Tony, go ahead and finish your point, man. Make your point.
Yeah, so the point is this: what Fight Doctor tried to do was bring up 1985, like everybody in the world believed that Michael Spinks was the true champion because he was lineal, because he beat Larry Holmes. But what we left out was Mike Tyson beat Larry Holmes too, right after Michael Spinks was left. Unlike Michael Spinks, he didn't have a split decision that was controversial. He didn't have a rematch with him. No, Mike Tyson knocked his ass out in 4 rounds. Everybody in the world, Lisa, you're like tapping.
Yeah, Lisa hot. She bad.
What the world thought was Mike Tyson was the real champion, and that is why Michael Spinks was the underdog on all the bookies. That's why the betting odds was Mike Tyson's favorite, because nobody thought Michael Spinks had a shot against Mike Tyson, and it was irrelevant that he was lineal because nobody looked at him like he was the real champion.
Had you even been born in 1985, fanboy?
What's
question.
that?
Serious question. Had you even been born in 1985? Because I doubt it.
This is what I don't understand.
But to answer the question, had you been born in 1985?
I'm going to answer this question.
Yeah, I'm
this is what I don't understand.
Had you?
This is what I don't understand.
No. Fanboy, answer the question.
I'm trying
Had
to
you
answer
been
the
born in
question.
1985?
This is what I don't get.
Fanboy,
You keep talking
answer
over
the
me.
question.
You keep
Had
talking
you
over me.
been born in
You see what I'm talking about,
1985?
LadyChann? There's only two people who talk over people. He asked a question, but he's going to keep talking over me.
Had you been? It's a simple yes or no question.
I think
Had
he
you
was
been
up
born
and
in
you hadn't been
1985?
born, Tony. That's
Yes,
all.
I know he has, but he won't let me talk. He's just going to keep saying,
No,
"Have I
it's
been
a-
born?"
but it's a
We'll
simple
just
yes
say
or no
yes,
question.
you was born or not, and done.
Yeah,
No,
had
there's a point to this. There's a
Had
point
you
to
been
this.
born in 1985? Yes or
There's
no?
a real relevant point to this.
Fanboy,
I think he had.
had you been born in 1985?
Yes, he had fight doctor. He had, because I know him. He had.
Oh, okay. So how?
But he has the knowledge of the fight. So what?
I got this, Lewis. I got this, Lewis.
Because I'm still.
Are you done talking over me?
Wait. We already heard you. Wait. Now you're talking over me. Because see, we heard you already.
You asked me a question.
Now you're talking over me. Now it's my turn to respond. Because we heard you already.
You asked me a question. So
it was a simple yes or no question.
No,
you couldn't answer yes or no.
Because you don't.
Which betrays your fanboy.
Again, it's order. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay, he was born or he wasn't born. I wasn't born when Muhammad Ali fought, but I know some of his fight doctor. So that's irrelevant. So let's move. Let's keep it moving along.
Okay.
Fight doctor.
So the point,
and let's go.
The point is that the fanboy is once again talking out of his ass, because if he had been born in 1985, which I doubt, he was still in diapers, and he's sitting here telling us what the whole world thought. Here's what the whole world thought. The whole world thought that fanboys like you are full of shit. That's what the whole world thought. Here is what the record books record. Michael Spinks, heavyweight champion, defeat Larry Holmes. Fact. Not the bullshit fanboyism you're talking. You're talking about what people thought and this, that, and the other, and everyone knew that Mike Tyson was going to do this, that, and the other. Beside the point, has nothing to do with the price of tea in China. I'm talking about the fact of the matter, which is this. Larry Holmes surrendered the heavyweight title to Michael Spinks. He lost to Michael Spinks. That's fact. That's what the record books record, not your fanboy bullshit.
Okay.
Mike, wait. Hold on a second.
Come on, old man. Get it out.
Wait a second,
Get
Junior.
out, old man.
Hold on a second, Junior. We're still talking. All right. Now
Okay.
I'm gonna buy you some diapers when we're done here.
All right, come on, old man. Get it out.
Home about when we're talking about the time frame when we were talking about, because your ass was in diapers when all of this shit was going on. I got to watch these fights live.
I prefer pull-ups. Give me pull-ups. I'll be
Pull-ups. We'll get you some pull-ups.
Come on, get it out.
With extra padding. Want you to feel comfortable when you sleep at night. Okay. So at the end of the day, Michael Spinks beats the undisputed, because to be undisputed, you have to be lineal. Because if you ain't lineal, you ain't undisputed. Trust.
Really?
Because at the end of the day, the only title that matters in boxing is the lineal title. You have to beat the man in order to be the man. Mike Tyson had not beaten the man till he beat Michael Spinks. To be the man, you have to beat the man. This nonsense about belts you're talking about makes no goddamn sense. When has Anthony Joshua ever beaten the man at heavyweight? Never.
Old people just
He
keep
beat
rambling.
Never.
He beat Klitschko. He
Yeah,
damn near
Klitschko was coming
decapitated
off of a
him.
loss, which means he
He
wasn't the
damn
man
near
anymore.
decapitated him. He hit him so hard, his neck kind of extended a little bit.
Klitschko wasn't the man anymore.
I thought he was going to die. He hit him so hard, I
lost.
thought he was dead.
Klitschko
he
is
was
this,
dead.
and again, this betrays your fanboyism when you're bringing up the Klitschko win as if it was some type of stellar feat. Klitschko was coming off a long layoff and a loss.
He got his ass in there. He got rocked.
And yeah, he was coming off a loss.
Like he got
And this
unhinged.
is a fact.
Like the nigga knocked the doors off the hinges with him.
And the thing is, he was coming off of a loss to Tyson Fury.
He should have
Again,
stayed at home.
All those
He
belts,
should have stayed at the house that
all
day.
those belts that Usyk is currently parading around with, the rightful owner is Tyson Fury, because they belong to him before Usyk was able to scoop them out of the garbage can. And Tyson Fury has yet to lose.
Okay, so are you?
So,
you
so wait,
there?
so wait, hold on, wait. So before we buy you some of the pins, I want you to look up the word fact, because that's what we're talking about here. Not your goddamn.
Okay. Can I say something right quick?
Nonsense you're talking about.
Yeah, can you let
I'm talking undoubtable.
He doesn't stop talking.
Fight
He
doctor?
doesn't stop.
Can I say something right quick, fight doctor? You talking
Go
about
ahead.
right?
Go ahead, King.
Well, here's the fact. The fact is, Fury hasn't fought Joshua yet, and Fury hasn't fought Usyk yet. So we don't know who the fucking man is. Fury just went life and death with a gassed out, stationary Deontay Wilder. It took him 11 rounds to get him out of there. And that dude was gassed after 2. So we don't know who the man is. That is the fact.
So Shelton, I'm gonna bring this back full circle because old people, they just be talking. Like, you walk away and they still talking.
Hey, watch that old people shit. I'm 55 now. Watch that old.
Hey, but you know what, man?
No, but Shelton's a different thing. Shelton's different. He's 55, but he's 35.
Hey, but Shelton, though, you look 22, so it doesn't count for you.
Yeah, you look out. Yeah, you're right.
I've heard you say that shit 6 times now. You see my gray beard. I'm not trying to get into the arguments, but you're starting to hurt some fucking feelings.
I forgot.
Okay,
You're ZZ Top, though. You're rock star, ZZ Top. You're that guy. And if you took off the beard, you'd look 15.
So here we go. We're going to get back to the relevancy of that long-winded shit. First and foremost, I want to say this. You keep talking about diapers, but one thing we know, fight doctor, is old people wear Depends, and those are diapers for adults. So I think you need them. I think it's going to be me delivering you diapers. Not moving past that. Let's get back to the relevancy of this. Your whole point was lineal is greater than the titles. Your whole point was being a lineal champion is greater than. If that was factually true, if people factually agree with you, then the betting odds would have not been for the undisputed champion, who was factually Mike Tyson, because he had all the belts. He was factually undisputed, where you claim that it was Spinks, who had no belts. He just had an imaginary lineal title because he beat Larry Holmes, okay? If that be the case, if lineal is more important than having all the titles, then tell me why factually Spinks was a plus 400 underdog when it came to betting odds. People were so confident in this lineal status. Why was he not the betting favorite against Mike Tyson?
See, with age comes wisdom and knowledge, and you are woefully lacking in that department, young man.
Answer the question.
So shut the fuck up and listen. Okay? Two ears, one mouth for a reason. Shut the fuck up and listen.
You just don't like Tony, man. You just don't like Tony.
We're gonna answer the question, but in order for us to answer the question, it requires some cooperation on your part. So shut the fuck up, listen. Now, I don't know when and how and what betting odds have to do with boxing history. Because when I look in the journals of boxing and who beat who, odds have nothing to do with it.
Show me the journal. Where's the journal? Pull it up.
I'll be more than happy to. Go to cyberboxingzone.com, and they keep a list of lineal champions. And when you read that list of lineal champions, it says nothing about betting odds. Now, let's rewind. We're going to go back to the late 60s, late 50s, early 60s. And we're going to talk about 2 fighters in particular who we've previously mentioned. Sonny Liston, the great Sonny Liston, and the great Floyd Patterson. Now, Floyd Patterson was the heavyweight champion of the world. But when he fought Sonny Liston, guess who was the betting favorite? Guess who was the betting favorite?
Sonny Liston.
No, I know, but you don't, because you don't know shit about boxing. Sonny Liston was the betting favorite going into that fight, but Floyd Patterson was the champion. Now, the shit you're talking, we should disregard the fact that Floyd Patterson is regarded and recorded as a heavyweight champion, all because Sonny Liston was the betting favorite going into the fight. Everybody had their money on Sonny Liston. But that does not in any way negate the fact that Sonny Liston won the heavyweight title from Floyd Patterson. Floyd Patterson was the heavyweight champion going into that fight, despite being the betting underdog. My God, your knowledge about boxing is shit. Shit.
Hey man, you're just
shit.
First of all, you're screaming at your phone in your room by yourself. That's first of all.
We gotta put an asterisk.
Hold on. Can we come back to the relevant?
Can I just say thank you?
I just buried you.
Order. Order. Thank you. Order. Yep. Another UK person. Yep. Thank you for that five. I was getting ready to say $5. £5. Thank you very much. Yep. It needs to be order. There's no parliamentary order here. You can't have parliamentary order when you've got everyone that's American on your panel and you're the only one that's British.
Don't do that, Shan. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It doesn't seem to work.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It doesn't seem to work. Us Brits, we can blend in with them.
This is a great show. This is a great show.
Them can't come in and blend up with us.
This is a great show. I'm gonna tell you what.
I hate that.
You got Tony in rare form. You got Fight Doctor who's upset at everything. Shelton came in with a level head. You're doing your thing, and it's just a nice show, man. It's a nice show. I want to hear what Lisa got to say. Lisa.
No, you don't want to hear what Lisa's got to say.
Yeah, I really do.
Every time Lisa.
Every time I speak, I get cut off. So I'm not saying by you, Lewis, but it's like I just find it just to be like kind of disrespectful because you can't come in these things and think, you have to respect that there's a panel.
Okay, so Lisa, I got a question for you, Lisa. I'm going back to our list, Lisa. Our list that we made. Everybody had a top 10 list, right? Of the boxes, right?
Yeah.
Now, on your top 10 list, Lisa, I think you had Fury number one. Don't quote me.
Yeah.
I think you had Fury number one. So now Fury and Usyk, they kind of like they trying to fight, but AJ and Usyk has a fight coming up. I'm gonna ask you this. AJ and Usyk number 2. Do you see that going a different way? How you see that going? Because I'm asking you this to see how my ranking is going to go.
See, I don't know because it depends on who's going to train him. If he's working. I don't know what's going on with him. With what I noticed in the second Ruiz fight, I just saw more of him. Like I saw him training and he was really spot on it, but with this, I don't know what's going on, so I can't really make an assessment based on. I can't make an assessment based on not knowing. You know what I mean?
Right. So I'm gonna say this because I want to put Usyk at second, but to me he ain't had enough fight. But the reason why I asked you that is because in the second Ruiz fight, he was very careful. He was very careful not to get really caught with no shots. You know what I'm saying? So once Usyk caught him with a few shots, I think that kind of put him he went into a regression mode. And that's why he ended up getting beat. I'm just an observation. It's just an observation.
I don't know, but I think with the first with the second Ruiz fight in the first round, he let him know. Like he busted his eye. Like
he was on.
If you saw, he let him know I'm here, but this jab is gonna be in your face. But he didn't try to go in and like exchange, so he stuck to a game plan. That's the way I look at it. But I mean,
okay. So what about the Usyk fight? Was it a game plan, or did he go? I think he regressed in that fight too. Before I asked you that.
I don't know. See, you talking about the first fight?
Yeah, Usyk. I'm talking about the Usyk fight, yo.
Yeah, I didn't like the game plan was not good.
Fight.
I'm talking about AJ and Usyk.
Yeah, but I thought he was just going from Ruiz to Thingy and saying that, from there you saw regression.
Remember I said I was trying to put it on my list because I got him tied, right?
Okay, so what about the Pulev fight?
He beat him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think,
I'm talking about the 2 losses that he got. I'm talking about the losses.
Just going solely by the losses. Sorry, Mike.
Right. Well, the game plan was not good. You can't go in. You got to be a master boxer to come in. You can't go in there and fight a master boxer trying to outbox him.
Do you think he underestimated Usyk? Because I did. I literally gave Usyk no chance in this fight. If you listen to what I said Usyk was going to get washed. And I was way off base.
So that's why
We
I'm
all
asking.
thought Usyk was going to get washed because for the game plan should have been Anthony Joshua to use his natural attributes. But what he did, he slimmed down and became only about 17 pounds heavier than Usyk, which was just...
But I think it was the punches. I don't think him losing weight had nothing to do with it.
It did.
I think
Usyk, he didn't carry the same power and his punch resistance was gone. Plus with a bad game plan.
Yeah, could be, yeah.
I feel like Usyk took some shots. I don't think AJ didn't give him no shots.
I was split.
Yeah, he took some shots, but he was more battle tested and he was more ready. He was more hungry. Like once AJ kept getting a few shots, AJ was like, "Shit, I'm in a real fight," and he just he went natural.
Yeah, Usyk on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
I saw that when Usyk fought what's his name?
Joe Joyce.
No, the other guy when he won Breedis. When he fought when he fought Breedis. No, when he fought Breedis. No, hold up. When he fought Breedis and won the World Boxing Super Series, that was a masterful performance.
I saw it.
When I say it was beautiful, it was like watching poetry in motion.
We watched
the dude is.
We rescored
No.
it. We did.
No, we didn't rescore that. Did we?
Breidis and Usyk. Yeah, we did. We did a point score and rewatch.
Oh, okay.
Even though we'd all seen the fight before, but we did that again.
Jed, I think
okay.
Hang on, 1 second. Can I just read this super chat? Sorry, guys. Haplo,
yeah.
So, 1 second, King. Haplo, thank you for the $20 super chat. Tony doesn't know shit. Fight doctor. Lineal is whack. Both of you are wrong. White sucks and Lineal don't mean shit.
That sounds like somebody that's refilling their cup. That sounds like a person that's refilling their glass.
Hey, since that was targeted, let me just say this.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Hey. I was just gonna say, and Lisi agreed that Lineal is whack. So technically, he proved me right in that thing that he agreed with me.
And,
even though he
once again, you prove how much you don't know shit about boxing.
That's what Hopper said. I mean, don't be mad at me.
All you do is talk about lineal champions. Larry Holmes, Michael Spacey. These were lineal champions, sir. These were lineal champions.
Hey, I didn't pay the $20. Be mad at Hoplo. Don't be mad at me.
Hold on. Hoplo is paying sanctioning fees. That's what he's paying. Sanctioning fees. There's nothing wrong for him to pay sanctioning fees to the Queen, is there?
No, nothing wrong with that. Hey, Lisa, this is what I want to go.
Be quiet.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Billy. Yeah. Billy, you can come on the channel if you want.
Breedis was a masterful performance, but I have to be honest. The movement I saw against Joshua, that shit was beautiful.
Oh, yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, we sure it was.
That movement I saw. Don't none of these heavyweights beat that dude right now.
Right.
That movement is too much for all these dudes.
Right. But I say that I say that because Usyk was faster, Cruiser. That's why I was just mentioning that. Yeah. But he's fast and heavy too.
He wants to destroy you about Lineal. Go ahead.
I don't know why none of this matter. None of this shit matter.
I think we're talking about Lineal. You can't be lineal. You can't be undisputed if you're not Lineal. Not to my understanding, but
my thing when I said I was going to put an asterisk.
If anybody wants,
like Doctor said, because I have to disagree with a lot of the stuff he said.
Like what?
When you have a boxer.
Fuck! How long have you been there, Myron? Sorry, I am the worst person. I leave people there hanging.
When you have a boxer,
sorry.
When you have a boxer collecting belts individually, fighting individual champions and collecting them, and he gets 3 belts, and you got somebody that gets the lineal championship. No, I give props to the person that fought 3 different times to collect 3 different belts. That fighter is higher on my list than that bullshit lineal.
Fight Doctor, did you hear that?
So I'm about to destroy everybody who wants to hold up this lineal title nonsense as if it means something. Now, let me ask this question.
No, you're
do
the
we
one
all
that
know
says
who
lineal
Jack
means
Johnson
something.
is?
We're all saying lineal doesn't mean anything.
Do
You're
we
saying
all
lineal
know?
means something.
My question is, Do we all know who Jack Johnson is?
Yes, I do.
Now, what belts did Jack Johnson hold? Somebody please tell me, where was the WBC? Where was the WBA? Where was the IBF? Where in the fuck was the WBO?
There was the WBA.
Let me finish asking my question. May I please finish asking my question?
Haplo, get him.
You're asking
Now,
about
the
belts
question
that
is
didn't
simple.
exist. You're asking about belts that didn't even exist, but you know your facts.
May I finish asking my question, please?
Yes.
Do we all know who Jack Johnson is?
Correct.
I assume we do, because if we don't, there's a problem. Question is, where was the WBC? Where was the WBA?
No,
Where
you
was the
didn't.
IBF?
No, you didn't bring up
Where
Jack
was the
Johnson.
WBO
Fight Doctor.
when
You're
Jack
fucking
Johnson
retarded.
was a heavyweight champion
Hang
of the
on.
world? Simple question.
When did Jack Johnson become lineal, Fight Doctor? Tell me that.
He won the WBA championship.
No. There was no
WBA.
WBA.
There was no WBA.
Just stay out of it, homeboy. When did Jack Johnson? When did Jack Johnson win the fucking lineal championship? Fight Doctor. I'm asking you.
Now, I'll be more than
When
happy
did
to
he
answer
win the lineal?
1908.
When did he win the lineal? I'm asking you that.
I'm fucking done.
When did Jack Johnson become lineal? You tell me. Fight Doctor.
1906, 1907?
No, in what fight? When did he become lineal?
Give me a
He
second.
beat the Canadian.
Oh, okay. Now he's got to go do research. This is the thing with lineal. Lineal is just as garbage as every other denominator. Just so you know, Fight Doctor.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Is this the fucking garbage dude with the fucking blue shirt on? Is that who's talking to me?
No, it's not. It's not. No, it's
That is, hold on, Hablo. That is Sus Boy Myron.
Let me tell you
something. Sus Boy Myron. All right. Why don't one of you and Fight Doctor tell me when did Jack Johnson become lineal? And then I will school you on the reality of the situation.
You need to go brush your fucking teeth. I can smell your breath from here. Your breath
So
stinks.
it depends on your point of view. Some people say
It depends on. I thought lineal was the end all be all. Wait, it depends on my point of view.
So wait.
It depends on my point of view.
As soon as 2 ears, 1 mouth. Now I'll be more than happy to answer your question. Now there's two.
Yeah. You've had one mouth this whole time. I haven't even been on here. I haven't even been on here. So your mouth has been running the whole fucking time on this lineal bullshit. And I've been hearing you talk about this lineal bullshit for years now. So why don't you fucking defend it? Defend it against me, Fight Doctor.
2 ears, 1 mouth. 2 ears.
Yeah,
1 mouth.
your mouth has been running the whole time. Why don't you close it and fucking listen?
2 ears, 1 mouth. Now you asked a question. You want me to answer your question? Do you want me to answer your question? Because I'm about to prove how much.
If I didn't want the answer, I wouldn't have asked you.
Now,
how much I don't know about boxing?
How much you don't know about boxing?
Okay, let's see how much I don't know about boxing.
Now,
you dumbass.
No, I give Haplo. You can't say that. Haplo know about boxing. I'm going to tell you that.
There are two schools of thought.
No, it wasn't WBA.
But he do.
Okay, what is the point?
Can I answer the question?
Get to the point, somebody.
This is a pissing contest at this point.
There are two schools of thought. There are two schools of thought regarding Jack Johnson and when he actually won the heavyweight championship of the world.
Right. Now that you read it on Wikipedia, go ahead and tell us.
I'm not reading it on Wikipedia. No, sir. No,
you just said I'm going to go look it up. You just said you had to go look it up.
I gotta look it up.
You had to look it up. You had to look it up, Mr. Lineal. You had to look it up.
What I pulled up is BoxRec, so I can have the accurate information on when these fights happened. Okay.
Yeah, I already knew all this before you looked it up, but go ahead.
It went from 0 to 1. So what's the point?
Is it Jim Jeffries?
Yeah.
Okay. Now there are two schools.
There wasn't no WBA belt till 1921.
Yeah. Is it Jim Jeffries?
There are two schools.
Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Why do they call?
Just speak.
Why do they
clown.
call Johnson lineal?
I was washing the
There are
dishes.
two
Sorry.
schools of thought
I was doing
with regard to Jack Johnson and when he won the heavyweight championship of the world.
1908.
Now, the first school has him winning the belt with Tommy Burns. Now, according to boxing lore,
That's right.
Jeffries had just retired. And according to boxing lore, the retiring champion can name the two fighters who would fight to fill the vacancy left by the champion.
No, that's not according to boxing lore. That was according to Jim Jeffries, who lost to Marvin Hart, and he said Marvin Hart and Tommy Burns should fight for his championship. No, I'm just correcting you. No, I'm just correcting you, dumbass.
However
Let him finish, Krusty.
However it happened, okay? However it happened. The first school of thought says that Jack Johnson won the heavyweight title when he beat Tommy Burns. Now, the second school of thought says,
which he
that
did.
Jack Johnson won the heavyweight title when he beat James Jeffries. Now, I personally am of a third school of thought, which says this.
Anyway,
first,
a turd school of thought.
Yes, I'm of a third.
Get him, Pablo.
You're from the turd school.
Let him finish so we could get on.
You hear that, sus boy? Get him, Pablo.
If you would shut up and listen, I'd be more than happy.
Go ahead, bro.
No,
Go ahead.
I don't need to shut up and listen because I knew all this shit before you looked it up. Fight Doctor, I knew all this before you looked it up just now.
We don't
So
care
I
what
already
you do,
know.
Krusty.
I'm ready for every argument you got, brother.
Be quiet, sus boy. Pablo's talking.
It's only two times. Be quiet.
I am of a third school of thought which says this. Johnson won the title when he beat
Turd
Jeffries.
school.
And that's better from the shit. That's better than the shit school you come from. Trust. Now clean the shit out of your ears and listen.
So which one is it? Which one is it, Fight Doctor? Make up your mind.
You shut the fuck up.
No, I've been quiet all along.
Wait, when y'all finish, I have
say
to ask y'all something.
Just say what you think. Just say what you think, Fight Doctor. Since lineal is the end all be all, which is it? Where did Johnson get the title? Where did he get the title? Was it beating Tommy Burns or was it becoming lineal?
It's ridiculous. All this yelling.
Order.
Let me ask y'all something.
I'm gonna have to start.
Can I ask y'all a personal question?
I'm gonna have to start holding.
No.
Oh.
Yes, Lisa. Yes, Lisa. Personal. Get personal.
What? Well, let Shan, because she's the channel.
Go ahead, please.
Go. Let me ask y'all a personal question. You guys, we got to consider our audience, the people that are listening, and be respectful to them. Okay? You think they want to hear this shit? What are they learning?
Boom.
They learning how to argue?
Boom.
Well, Lisa, I'm hoping that they're gonna learn why lineal is a bunch of bullshit.
Well,
But that-
let him
that
finish.
was
They
my
can't
point.
learn if you don't let him finish, dummy.
He
Who just said that?
You try to let him
Whoever
finish,
just said
sus
that
boy,
and called me a
you
dummy,
can't
you're a fucking idiot, bro.
Again,
You don't know
I
half the fucking shit I know about boxing, and you will never know. So just shut up and listen to Lisa Bales.
I know you
Again,
sound like you got sauerkraut in your mouth.
Again, we're falling short. Like, what is the audience learning?
Well,
Like-
the audience will learn something if I'm allowed to finish my point.
Now we're long.
Hopefully, the difference between lineal and not that
Which
it's
is-
a bunch of bullshit.
Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point?
Please. That's the fucking.
Is it gonna continue to be
Please
long?
do land the fucking plane,
Please let him
doctor.
finish his point so we can
we
move
need to
on.
learn online decorum first
Okay,
and
can I finish
respect
my point now? Can I
before
finish my
any
point?
damn thing else.
All right, can I finish my
Okay.
point?
Go
So,
ahead, bro. Please.
I'm of the personal opinion. I come from a third school of thought which says this. I'm of the personal opinion that Johnson won the title, the legitimate lineal heavyweight title when he beat Jeffries, and that Jack Johnson is the first true heavyweight champion. Why?
What
Because
year? What year?
This was
We already said
1910.
that.
This is 1910. All right.
Dude in the blue shirt, you don't know shit about boxing.
Man.
Just shut up and listen.
This is
Listen.
1910.
Go back to your
And
country.
that Jack Johnson is the first true heavyweight champion because this is the first time that the white only and colored heavyweight titles have been consolidated. Before this
well, that's the
time,
point.
no black man, let me finish. No black man had been allowed to contest for the heavyweight championship.
That's
It was
not
white
true.
only.
Not true.
Yes, that is true. Yes, that is.
Not true.
Not in the glove
Molyneux.
era.
I was
Molyneux.
gonna say Molyneux.
Not in the glove era.
Molyneux.
Way before that.
Molyneux was in the. Is
You're
in the bare
wrong
knuckle.
already, Fight Doctor.
Molyneux
So
was in
just
the
keep
was in the
going.
bare knuckle.
Keep going down your fucking bullshit train.
him finish.
What about Bill Richmond? Bill Richmond fought for the title. Molyneux fought for the title. So what are you talking about?
Pablo.
In the glove era? This was in the glove era.
What color was
Marcus of
Bill?
Queensberry rules. Huh? Under the rules of the Marcus of Queensberry. Is that what you're saying?
What does that
Because
matter? Molyneux fought for the title. Molyneux fought for the title against Cribb.
Glove boxing and bare knuckle boxing are two different.
Who won
sports.
Molyneux versus Cribb, Fight Doctor? Who won that fight? Molyneux versus Cribb. Who won that fight?
We're not talking about bare knuckle.
Who won that
boxing.
fight?
Stay off.
Who won that fight? It doesn't matter. Who won
We're not-
that fight?
Yes, it does matter. We ain't
Molyneux
talking about
fought
bare
for the
knuckle.
title in England. Bill Richmond fought for the title in England.
We're not talking
Those are
about bare
black
knuckle.
fighters that fought for the title.
We're not talking about bare knuckle.
And again, this proves.
Who
again,
said?
I
Who
mean,
the fuck are you telling me we're not talking about bare knuckles? Shut up.
Yeah, so
We're not
so
talking about bare
boxing
knuckle.
is a whole different sport. What are you talking about?
He's retarded.
It's not a whole different sport.
Yeah,
Where
it
did
is
the
a whole
title
different
come
sport because
from?
bare knuckle
It
boxing,
came
you fight
from
under
it came
different
from
rules. What are you
Sullivan.
talking about?
Sullivan,
Bare knuckle-
the bare knuckle Sullivan
God.
fighting.
Bare knuckle boxing
Hang
is a
on,
different
Fight
sport.
Doctor. Just listen to history and you can learn a little bit. The fucking title that we have right now came from Sullivan fighting Corbett for the fucking title with Marcus of Queensberry rules. But Sullivan came from bare knuckle. So this is all a continuation of what happened before. And fucking Molyneux and fucking Richmond both fought for the title in the fucking boxing, that continuation that we have to this day. Thank you, Deontay Wilder.
So we fight with bare knuckles today.
Thank you, Deontay Wilder.
Huh?
To this day.
We
To this day.
So we fight with bare knuckles today. Huh?
There are
So the
people
fight-
who fight
so-
with bare knuckle. Yeah, there are still bare knuckle fights now. What's your point, Fight Doctor?
They fight
That
bare
lineal
knuckles.
doesn't
They
come.
fight bare knuckles in
Lineal
the
doesn't
ring.
come from. Lineal doesn't come from a line. You're talking about lineal. Lineal has to come back from the dark ages till now because it's lineal. It's a line of fucking succession, isn't
This
it?
dude is drunk. This dude is drunk.
all
I know that, right?
So then.
Oh, shut up, motherfucker. You have nothing to add to this conversation. Whoever that was.
Drunk, y'all.
Wait, I want to give credit where credit is due. Now,
drunk, yo.
What's his name?
So this shit sounds jibber
my
jabberish to
understanding
me.
is that we were
Fucking
talking about
gay.
the glove era and not the bare knuckle era.
So
because bare
I'm
knuckle
about
boxing
like
is a
fed up
different
because I
sport.
don't drink.
We've
But
got another
you need to pull.
£5 super chat that says, from Because of Fun, thank you. To this day. That's all. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. To this day. To this day, lineal doesn't mean shit because it's all the lines have been broken.
Till Radio Raheem. Pablo
So
again.
where was the WBC? Where was the
Tell the
IBF? Where
commentators
was the
that.
WBO? Where was the WBA when
I'll tell you right now
James Jeffries
where they were.
was heavyweight champion? Where
They
was
did. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, actually,
The problem is that you don't know what was the championship when James J. Jeffries had it. Who determined that? You answered me that.
it was determined by the man who beats the man. Simple.
No, it
Because
wasn't.
there were
It
no
was.
belts.
It was
There were
no.
no belts.
You just no, sir. You just blew it right there by saying that because you didn't do the research and you don't know. Back then, it was the Police Gazette. They did all the rankings and they determined who was the champion. It was the Police Gazette. Then it was the Ring Magazine. No, it wasn't just
the man who
Ring
beat the
magazine
man
did not
because
come to like the 1950s. You're fucked up right there. You
wrong,
fucked up right
wrong
there.
again.
There
It was.
wasn't
I
no
said it was
Ring
the Police
magazine.
Gazette.
There wasn't no
Who is
Ring
this
magazine in the
dumbass
1920s.
challenging my knowledge? You need to bow
dummy.
down
There wasn't
and
no Ring
worship
magazine in
at the fucking stage of
1906.
Haplotype Zero.
There was no
You're a
Ring
fucking
magazine in
idiot.
1906.
I
The
didn't
Ring
say there
magazine didn't
was.
come to
I
the
said the Police
WBC.
Gazette.
You
I said the
retarded.
Police Gazette,
Then
and
you
I
said
said
the
the
Ring
fucking Ring
magazine.
came after. The Ring came
Yes.
after the Police Gazette.
About 45
If you would
years
just
later.
let me fucking
You fucked up.
answer, you would
fucked up
fucking
right there.
stop
You
talking
fucked
about
up.
your bullshit. Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
fucked
you
up.
fucked up. You just
fucked up. You
The
fucked
Ring
up by
magazine didn't come
chiming
to like
in.
the 19, almost
You fucked up
1950s.
by
dude.
chiming in on some bullshit. You don't know what you're talking about,
When did
bro.
the Ring magazine
It
come
was
in?
the Police Gazette. It was the
Huh?
Police Gazette. That was who had their fucking rankings.
So who did Jeffries beat?
Okay, so there wasn't no Police Gazette.
You said 1950s for the fucking Ring magazine? Is that what you said? No, you're wrong, brother.
The WBA came in what, 1920?
WBA, WBO.
The Ring magazine was 1922.
Bro, are you asking questions? Just go do some
So it
research,
wasn't no Police
dumbass.
Gazette.
There was a Police Gazette, and they determined the rankings. And that's why Jeffries won the
here's my question.
championship.
Here's my question to you: how did Jeffries become champion?
He did speak the facts about lineal Slim Reaper. He did. They're saying that what you said was facts.
Of course it is.
Of
I don't
course,
say
yeah.
shit
How did
that I
Jeffries-
don't know.
How did Jeffries get to be
I'm
champion?
not like these other people on here that fucking pretend to know shit.
How did
I know what I'm
Jeffries get to be
talking about.
champion? How did Jeffries get to be champion?
Dude, do your own research, bro. I'm not here to
don't
teach
know?
you a fucking class.
You don't know? You don't
Fact.
know?
Jeffries did
You
not
don't
fight a
know?
By
black fighter,
beating
though.
fucking
It's still
Corbin.
Jack Johnson.
Dumbass.
But wait a minute. Wait. So Jeffries gets to be champion by beating Corbin. Well, where did this police
Right?
Gazette business come in?
Why?
It was involved the entire time. The entire
The first
time,
black
sir.
fighter Jeffries won was the first black fighter Jeffries fought was Jack Johnson.
No, not true. He fought other
the
black
fuck out of
fighters
here, dude.
before he
Joke.
became champion.
I
What
did a
was
whole
the-
history on that.
What was the fighter's name that refused to fight black champion? What was his name back
A
then?
bunch of them, Lisa. Sullivan,
Jeffries had said it at one
Corbett,
point.
Jeffries. It was
Yeah.
when they became champ, though. A lot of them fought black fighters before they became champ, but they
No, they didn't.
had
They
this
brought Jeffries
rule
out
that
of
they wouldn't
retirement.
give a shot to a black fighter.
They
wouldn't
begged
give a
Jeffries to
shot.
come out of retirement to fight Jack Johnson. He got pulverized.
Bro, you know less
And
than
once
me
again-
about all of this.
And then Jeff Jeffries admitted in the interview that I could have never beat that guy even in my prime.
Okay, but guys,
Nah.
if okay,
Yeah.
but here's the
I had
thing,
the
right?
video up on my channel.
Listen, hold. If you have more information, you guys can share it. You don't have to insult each
I'm
other.
trying to share it, but
Yeah,
there's
but
a
that's
bunch
not-
of people
but you can't-
fucking
but you
talking
can't do
bullshit
it.
on here.
You can send the information, another way, because it don't look like people have that respect of allowing people to talk.
Yeah, but this is how
'Cause
we
even
this is
when
how we
I
debate,
talk-
though, Lisa. I hear you.
Well, it's not cool. To y'all, it may be, but it's not a good look.
I didn't say it was. I just
So,
said
listen,
this is
the
how
que-
we
the
debate.
question- The question
We're having
remains.
a Friday night debate. I know people are sharing.
That's
their
not a
time.
debate to me.
But-
It's like
Yeah, you know what it is?
Okay, well, let me explain
Everyone
what the
needs to
debate
vote out,
is.
and it's
The
everyone-
debate was I asked Fight Doctor, when did Jack Johnson become lineal? And he gave 3 different answers. The answer to me is when he beat Jeffries, because they say the man that beat the man. Okay? But then Jack Johnson beat Jeffries. He became the man who beat the man. But all the websites and other people, they say Johnson became lineal when he beat Burns. Burns, who never beat anybody. Okay, so Jack Johnson became lineal to me when he beat Jeffries. Okay, great. He beat Jeffries. He lost to Willard. Willard lost to Dempsey. Dempsey lost to Tunney. Tunney, then what? So where does the line end? Rocky Marciano retired undefeated. So where does Lineal go from there? Fight doctor.
First, we got to establish when Lineal really started.
I can answer that question. So, when a lineal champion retires, as would happen with Tunney, as would happen with Marciano, the top 2 contenders must fight.
That's bullshit. Then how is it the man who beat the man?
True. In a box off.
How is it the man who beat the man?
I'm answering.
How is it the man who beat the man?
I'm answering your question. If
Dude, then lineal doesn't mean shit. Period. Point blank. Done. Lineal doesn't mean shit.
That's your opinion.
Oh, the number 1 and 2 defend, then it becomes lineal. Like opinion. What the fuck? I thought it was the man who beat the man.
Why don't you let him finish? You keep cutting him off, Krusty.
That's your opinion, but there's plenty of boxing history that says your opinion, okay, is like an asshole. Everyone got one. Seriously.
And so is yours.
Because at the end of the day, no, this is not my opinion. This is what the boxing.
No, it is your opinion.
No, sir.
I don't believe in that.
This is what the boxing history says.
Hablo. This all started because he tried to claim that everybody considered Michael Spinks the true champion over the undisputed champion, Mike Tyson.
That wasn't everybody, but some people did. And it wasn't until Mike Tyson beat Spinks that he was considered completely undisputed, because there was a dispute until he beat Spinks.
Yeah, someone just asked me.
That's true. I agree there.
Right. But the point he was trying to make earlier was that Michael Spinks was considered by the majority to be the true champion when everybody, the majority.
It wasn't the majority. It was not the majority. It was not the majority. It was some people.
The majority.
Some people. No,
it was the majority.
Some people.
So no.
Some people thought Spinks was the champion.
Wait.
So
once again,
the majority thought Tyson was the real deal because he was undisputed.
Once again, the fanboy has misrepresented what I said.
Look, you've been
once again, the fanboy misrepresents what I said.
Guys, let him finish, guys.
No, Myron, you wasn't even here, sus boy. Listen, this dude tried to tell us where Anthony Joshua was ranked. He tried to say he wasn't a top 10 ranked fighter. He looked the shit up and proved himself wrong. That's how reliable he is.
And he also looked up Jeffries and fucking Jack Johnson. We all heard him say, I'm going to look it up.
Because
you don't know, Fight Doctor. You don't know. This whole lineal shit that you've been on for years now, I've been listening to you spout off about lineal for fucking years, bro. And it's always been bullshit. It's still bullshit. And it's always gonna be bullshit because fucking lineal doesn't mean shit because there is no unbroken line in boxing. Give me one division. Give me one division, Fight Doctor, where there is an unbroken line. Please.
Who says you have to have an unbroken line to have a lineal champion?
Well, that's what lineal means, motherfucker.
No, actually, no, that's not what
the
it means.
Man who beat the man. You said it yourself. The man who beat the man.
The man who beat. That's how you beat
the but who is the man who beat Rocky Marciano? Give me that answer.
Nobody.
Actually, Hablo. I'll tell you.
Who was the man who beat Rocky Marciano? Who was the man?
I got the answer.
No one beat Rocky Marciano.
Yes, somebody did beat him. No, he didn't. The airplane beat him.
49-0.
The airplane beat him.
Okay, Tony, you're being funny, but now they're going to say that.
That's not nice, Tony.
Yeah, bro. Nobody beat Marciano.
Here's my question.
So who's lineal after that? Please tell me.
Here's my question to Haploside. Who was the first heavyweight champion?
Oh, Lord.
Heavyweight champion?
Crib.
Go on.
How did Crib?
Actually, James Fig.
How did
know
Fig
anything about him?
Champion? How did Fig get to be
by beating everybody? By beating everybody.
By beating everyone. So he didn't.
It wasn't even heavyweight back then. There was only one weight class. It was just the champion.
So there had been
James Fig,
an unbroken line.
Then after him, I think it was Mendoza. Then after him, I think it was there was a few guys, bro.
Do you see how you just beat your own argument?
Okay, Fight Dog, let me say this. It was something
exactly who it was.
Yeah,
it was something they made up then. There was something they made up then, and they can make it up now for a selling point.
Fig, Mendoza, and
do you
then
see how you just? But
what?
do you see how you just beat your own argument? Because
No,
if Big
because
was
I
the
didn't.
first-
And
if
you're
Big-
trying to
listen,
fucking
if
trap
Big
me, and
was
I
the
know
first
too
heavyweight
much for
champion
you.
and he didn't win
I'm
it from
too good
somebody,
for you,
then how did
bro.
he get it?
No, let him
If Big
finish.
was the
Then
first
if you're
heavyweight
too
champion,
good,
How did Fig do it? By
then let him
beating
finish.
everybody
then if
that
you're
was
too
out
good.
there.
Let him finish.
By
if you're too
beating
good.
everybody that was out there.
and that's exactly
That's how he
you
became the
establish
first
a new
one.
lineage.
Actually,
It's
the first
exactly how
one
you
was
establish
probably
a
a
new
Pellis,
lineage.
That's facts. I
fucking
agree with
Greek
that.
How
guy.
you establish a new lineage.
That's exactly where I was going to.
How
go.
do you just? Okay, that's a great question. Thank you for asking that, Fight Doctor. The way you establish
That
a
wasn't
new
no, no, no,
lineage,
that wasn't a
the way
question.
you
That was a
establish a
statement.
new
He didn't
lineage
ask a
That
question.
is
wasn't
He
by
a
made a
question.
statement.
That was a
he just
statement.
asked a question.
No,
and
that
why
was not
is
a question.
fucking
He made a
bitch
was not
boy
a
statement.
chiming
question.
in?
He
That
didn't
was a
ask.
statement.
Shut
This
up.
dude is drunk.
That
The
was
way
not
you
a question.
establish
That was
a
a
new
statement.
lineage, the
No,
way you
that wasn't a
establish a
question,
new
sir.
lineage.
That
Can I
was not a
finish
question.
This
answering?
dude is drunk.
Sir,
Lord,
that was not a question. That was a statement.
I'm
That's
drunk
how
because
you
I don't
establish a
agree
new
with you,
lineage, by
you
beating everyone.
dumbass. No,
Okay?
by
That's
becoming
exactly how you establish.
undisputed.
So you, again,
That's how you
argue against
establish a
yourself.
new
You're arguing
lineage.
against yourself.
Order. How many times have I got to say order? What is anybody saying? Hap, you said a lot, and I still don't get what you're saying. I get what you said.
I'm saying that you establish a new lineage by becoming undisputed in this day and age. Now,
But Hablo, let's stick with that. Did Vladimir Klitschko ever become undisputed?
no,
No.
So here's my question: how did Tyson Fury get lineal from him if he didn't beat everybody?
because that's what people say, and that's in the zeitgeist. But in effect, he never became lineal because Vladimir wasn't lineal because he never beat the man who beat the man.
So I have
And
another question.
that's what lineal, the fallacy of lineal is this man who beat the man bullshit,
So I have
and
a
that
question
trumps
for Appleton.
everything else.
I have a
Okay,
question.
here, can I say something, Fight Doctor? Here's where everything you said is a fallacy because it goes against everything that's written down. So your opinion means nothing to those who write the laws in the books. End of story.
So here's my question to Haplotype and
I
everyone
don't know
else
what
on the
that
panel.
dumbass was just
Question
saying,
is this:
but
in
go ahead, Fight
1965,
Doctor.
Means your opinion means nothing to the people who write down in the law.
My opinion means
I'm not
more
giving
than
my
yours.
opinion. I'm giving the facts. I'm giving the facts. Now, here's my question to Haplotype and everyone else on the panel: who was the heavyweight champion in 1965?
Floyd Patterson, right? Or Sonny Liston?
1965.
No. Cassius Clay.
Ali.
He wasn't
Ali
the
was his
WBA
name by
champion.
then.
He wasn't the WBA champion.
No, that he was actually, and
Roy
then
White-
they stripped it from him and gave it to the other guy, and then he beat the guy's ass and left no doubt about it. So what's your
But in
point?
1965, Muhammad Ali was not the WBA heavyweight champion. This is a
No,
fact.
he was in 1964. He was in 1965. The
question was in
WBA.
1965. The
In
question was
1965, the WBA.
In 1965, who?
Just shut up. Who's this fucking chiming in, motherfucker?
The fucking answer is this.
Ali was the champion. They stripped him of the WBA, and they gave it to Terrell. And then Terrell fought Ali and got his ass whooped, and then Ali was the WBA champion again.
Again.
So according to your logic, Muhammad Ali.
No, it's not my logic. This is fact.
Excuse me. Let me finish.
It's facts, dude.
Let me
Just
finish.
give it up.
May I finish, please?
This dude is drunk.
According to your logic, Muhammad Ali would have been the heavyweight champion in 1964, would have not been the heavyweight champion in 1965, would have resumed being heavyweight champion in 1966 without having taken a loss in that time frame, according to your logic. Why? Because in 1964,
No,
Muhammad Ali
dude.
would have
Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth, Fight Doctor, because you're gonna fucking you're gonna regret it.
This is how ridiculous the whole argument, this whole undisputed argument is. Because
Where's the lineal?
Undisputed is in fact.
Where's the
how you
lineal
determine
argument?
Who is in the champion?
I thought you were in
Muhammad
favor of
Ali
lineal.
Was not the champion in 1965. Facts.
Why are you talking about undisputed when you're Mr. Lineal?
I'm asking a question for you people who seem to love this idea of undisputed.
Here's the answer to your dumbass question.
I don't care.
Here's the answer.
Okay,
Here's the answer to your question, sir. Ali was obviously the champion. He beat listen, and he was the champion. Then at around that same time, the NBA decided to change their name to the WBA, and they decided that they weren't going to back Ali, that they were going to back Terrell as their champion. And Ali said immediately, "Oh, okay, you're going to do that? So now I'm going to beat the shit out of Terrell." And that was the What's My Name fight. What's my name? And Terrell refused to call him Muhammad Ali. Terrell refused to call him Muhammad Ali. He was calling him Cassius Clay, and Ali beat the shit out of him and took that WBA title back. But that was when the reason for that, sir, was because the NBA changed over into the WBA to reflect the fact that boxing was a worldwide sport. Now, what do you got to say about that, motherfucker?
So
you're drunk.
Using your logic, Muhammad Ali in 1964 was the heavyweight champion. In 1965, he ceased being the heavyweight champion. And in 1966, or whenever he beat Ernie Terrell, he resumed being the heavyweight champion.
I didn't say any of that.
That's your logic.
I didn't say any of that.
That's
what the WBA said. Not me.
Why you gonna bring me up?
Let me finish. That is the logic of the people who push this whole.
No, that's the logic of the WBA, not me.
Please? May I finish?
I mean, just stop saying that's my logic, because it's not.
May I finish, please? That is
you can if you stop saying it's me that came up with that.
That is the ideology of the people who push this whole idea of undisputed, which in reality is meaningless. And if you need evidence of how meaningless
undisputed is not meaningless.
May I finish, please? And if you need an example,
please finish, because we're done. We're done listening to your finishing.
Shut up,
just finish.
If you need an example to prove how worthless the idea of undisputed is, all you have to do is look at the example of Muhammad Ali in 1965, 64, 65, 66, and Larry Holmes in 1983.
And all you have to do if you want to hear the bullshit about Lineal is look at Rocky Marciano retiring, look at Lennox Lewis retiring. There's no unbroken line. Lineal is a fucking fallacy. It's gay. It's fucking bullshit. And undisputed is a lot more fucking tangible than fucking Lineal, because Lineal is a bunch of crap.
So here's my question.
Is he projecting by saying gay?
Here's my question on haplotype. And this is
I'm projecting on you because you are gay.
Everything. This is going to expose everything. And this is my question to haplotype. On the night of the Ali Terrell fight, who entered the ring as the heavyweight champion?
It was a kind of a unification of some sort, because the WBA decided to back Terrell, but Ali was the recognized champion.
So you're saying that Ali was a champion?
Well, Ali had the WBC and then NSAC, so he had the main titles.
But
he only didn't have that WBA.
But he wasn't undisputed.
Well, he was at the end of the night.
Yeah, but he didn't come into the ring undisputed.
He was at the end of the night.
He wasn't the day before.
Well, according to you.
According to
so
me,
you follow undisputed too. So you're saying he wasn't the championship. So you're saying he wasn't.
So what I'm
saying you're saying he wasn't the champion going in. So you follow undisputed. So you follow undisputed. You're saying he wasn't the champion.
What I'm saying is this: is that the people who push this whole idea of undisputed are fooling themselves. And because the whole idea of undisputed
mute. I don't want to hear all that background. Whoever's that.
It's beyond nonsense. And you, sir, agree. Because you just admitted that Ali was the champion on the night of the Terrell fight, despite the fact that he wasn't undisputed coming into the ring.
Yeah, so you're basing your argument.
He made a point. He made a point. Just give him the point. He made a good point.
No, it wasn't a good point, because here's the reason why.
This dude is drunk.
Here's the reason why.
Accept the L. Just take the L.
All right. Hang on, Chan. Whoever that is that's saying I'm drunk, who are you?
You are drunk as shit. crusty.
Okay. All right. So why don't you debate me on
Tony
this?
Butt
Fight
Plug, shut
Doctor.
your ass
I'll
up.
come back to you,
All
Fight
right, shut
Doctor.
up, Myron.
Who's drunk, motherfucker? What are you talking about? Why do you
You
keep
motherfucker.
chiming in?
You're drunk, motherfucker.
You are a fucking
Yeah, I made
idiot.
you laugh.
How
I made
about
you
that?
laugh.
Yeah. You made me laugh because of how dumb
Relax,
you are and how
homie.
fucking
Relax,
stupid you sound.
motherfucker. Come on, let's talk good boxing, man. Relax, y'all.
Yeah, why do you feel the need to jump into a fucking conversation that's pretty
Happy
serious and
shut
keep
up.
saying, hang on, Chan, how come you need to jump in and keep on saying, he's drunk, like that means something in this
I can hear you
conversation.
slurring your voice. Like we can hear your voice
Well,
slurring.
you don't
so I'm
know
throwing it
me.
in.
That may be how I talk, motherfucker.
No, motherfucker, you're drunk.
He's been on panel with
Oh,
me
really?
before, Hap. He's been on panel with
Yeah,
No,
okay, I'm
motherfucker, you're
drunk.
drunk,
Okay.
Hap. He's been on
motherfucker.
panel with you before.
Yeah, maybe you're just a fucking
Hang on,
no
that's all.
knowledge having, stupid ass fucking
I'm a
fan.
no
All right,
knowledge
let me just
having
acknowledge.
listened to a drunk
All right.
motherfucker.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias. Daryl Alexander, thank you for dropping a half a dub on your girl. And Hap, thank you. You dropped a full dub on your girl, didn't you? The lineal champ lineage has been long broken in every weight class. The lineal champ, by today's standards, is whoever has the best resume of fighting champions in any particular weight division. Mic drop. The
Yeah,
end.
Daryl knows what the hell he's talking about. Lineal is a fallacy. It's a fake Mayweather driven narrative that's never going to be real.
Mayweather driven? Tyson Fury drove it too.
Yeah,
No, Mayweather drove the lineal narrative. That's when it came back
What
up
did
in
Tyson
boxing.
Fury?
Since you're a noob and
Oh
you
my
haven't
God.
been on YouTube very long, you may not understand where this whole lineal conversation came from.
Note to self: never do Friday night lives because everybody's lit.
Yeah, Butt plug Tony
Nobody's
is lit and the drunken style is
I'm
lit
giving
too.
you facts. I'm giving
Not
facts.
saying that you ain't.
I'm giving you facts.
No, I give you props on your facts. You just drunken style facts right now. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, drunken style is better than your whack style. How about that?
Your wax style, man.
All right, anyway.
I know.
So, what
Tony
was the
Butt Plugs. Hey, that's your boy, ain't it?
Hey, don't talk about Tony. Tony's way better. Tony will destroy you, bro. Like only I can beat Tony.
Butt plug Tony and drunken style. I love that.
Only
That
I
sound
can
like a
beat
good
Tony.
mix.
All right. How about you say some shit that
a drunk and
actually
a butt
means
plug.
something?
That sounds like a good
How about
mix.
you say something that actually means something instead of calling people butt plugs and drunk?
I will say something right now.
Why don't you say something that actually means something to the conversation?
Order. Locke said it. When Myron calls you drunk, you know you wasted. Like,
a drunk and a butt plug. What a wonderful couple.
Boy, that is a hell of a fucking boxing conversation. You are a genius. You are a genius.
LeRon 9817. I agree. They're whack for insulting each other. It's Haplo being the.
We having fun.
No, but Haplo.
I wasn't. I'm not calling him any names. I'm saying, why are you calling people?
You started out the name calling that fight doctor.
Why are you
calling
calling
the name
people
calling that fight doctor, sir?
Okay.
Will you rewind this? Yeah. You started the name calling the fight doctor.
Okay. You sound like a genius, sir. Let me tell
is
you.
Young Billy still here or not?
Yeah, I'm here, sweetheart. What's up?
Okay, what up? I'd like to get your top 10 heavyweights, please. This is what we've been doing today in the midst of all this madness, as you can see.
Hey, what's up, Young Billy?
What's up, Lisa? How you doing?
So, I'm gonna ask you.
Got a headache from this shit.
I got a headache. I need a fucking parasite.
Here's a kiss.
I'm not lying.
Here's a virtual kiss to Lisa Bells. Mwah. For the headache, babe.
Big time headache for real.
Yeah, because see, I don't drink and stuff, so that shit sounds silly to me.
I need to drink. I've got a bottle of Vsop Remy right there, and
I know, man.
And I'm thinking,
Drunken Style and Butt Plug got this place Tony got this place lit.
LadyChann, LadyChann. Oh,
And the
thank you.
new
Fight Doctor.
Jit
Thank
that
you.
keeps saying that
Thank
is
you.
the
Oh,
worst
thank you, Doctor.
offender.
Thank
You're
you,
the
Fight
worst
Doctor, for
offender.
coming on. Anyway, Fight Doctors left. Thank you
You
for coming on,
Jit.
Fight Doctor. Always welcome. Wait, Haplo, I need to get Billy's top 10 hat. Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that on my own channel hat? Am I? Am I? Tell me. Let me know. All right. Come on now. Billy, let's go. Number one.
I
Who's your
got,
number one?
I got
What?
Ali.
No. This isn't of all time, babes. This is like top 10 current heavyweights. Who do you place in a top 10 order?
Tyson
Yeah,
Fury.
let me show you what the current top 10 heavyweights. We read out what the Ring magazine has it.
Okay,
And
do that for me, please.
okay, I'll reread it what the Ring magazine has it, and we all said our own versions. 1 second.
Hey, while she looks it up, Sus Boy Myron, stop sucking on the mic.
So okay. So number one obviously is the Ring magazine champ, which will be Tyson Fury. And then we've got number one, Alexander Usyk. Number two, Anthony Joshua. Number three, Deontay Wilder. Number four, Dillian White. Number five, Joseph Parker. Number six, Andy Ruiz Jr. Number seven, Luis Ortiz. 8, Joe Joyce. 9, Ergovich. And 10, Frank Sanchez. So that's the Ring Magazine's one. So you let me know what order you put and who you put in. No wrong or right answer, by the way. Everybody's had mad different ones and etc. etc. Okay.
Number one, Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury. Kenobi, what? Tyson Fury. Yep.
Number two, Alexander Usyk, of course.
Usyk.
Number three, Anthony Joshua.
AJ.
Number four, still Deontay Wilder.
Wilder.
Number five, Dillian White.
White.
Number six, Andy Ruiz Jr.
Ruiz.
Damn. Now this is where it gets tricky because
it does.
I don't have no Luis Ortiz number 7. That's crazy.
I'm glad. You know.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I would put Joe Parker. I would probably put Parker 7. I'll probably put Joe Joyce 8. I would probably put Hergovich 9 and put Frank Sanchez 10.
Good list.
Can I go?
Oh yeah, Myron, you didn't do your good list, Bill.
Let me do this to get out the way. I gotta say.
Wait. Let me write your name. Let me just write your name. A bitch is doing everything manual here. There's no fucking computer writing it. I'm writing it. So give me a minute.
Okay.
Go ahead now.
All right, I can't put Tyson Fury as number one because I gotta be consistent with what I've always went with in the past. And since Usyk has the majority belts, I have him as number one. Tyson Fury number 2. Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua. Then I guess I gotta go Wilder. Dylan. Now I'm gonna change it up right here. With that 5 because I do believe he hasn't got the if he gets the chance he can do a lot of damage. So my 6 will be Joe Joyce. Okay, and then Andy Ruiz Jr. 7.
Andy Ruiz Jr.
Right.
Yeah.
Then Joseph Parker. 8. Then
9 and 10 you got. 9 left.
And
it's hard.
I guess Frank Sanchez Hergovich.
Sanchez Hergovich.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
But they could be interchangeable, those last 3, innit? Like I always say, my last bottom 3 can change.
And you know what? The thing is, my 5 and 6 can change as well because I think Joe Joyce could beat. I think Joe Joyce could beat Dylan White, maybe beat Deontay Wilder if he got the chance.
It could
He's my dark horse in there.
Yeah, I got you. I agree. That's a good list as well. Now, let me just run down what other people's list was just really briefly. So we had Billy, number 1, Tyson Fury, 2, Usyk, 3, AJ, 4, Wilder, 5, White, 6, Ruiz, 7, Parker, 8, Joyce, 9, Ergovich, 10, Sanchez. We had Myron, number 1, Usyk, then Fury, AJ at 3, Wilder at 4, White, Joyce, Ruiz, Parker at 8, Sanchez at 9, and Ergovich at 10. So yours and Billy's were pretty similar towards the bottom. You just changed it into the other row. Fight Doctor that was here previously. He was Fury, Usyk, AJ, White, Wilder, Ruiz Jr., Ortiz, Ergovich, Parker, Sanchez. Then we had Pimp Slayer was on earlier, but he dipped out because you guys were just tripping. He was AJ, Usyk, White, Fury, Joyce, Dubois, Parker, Wilder, Elanius, Ruiz. It's funny, he was the one that put AJ at number 1. I think he's the only one that's put AJ at number 1. So that was interesting to see AJ at number 1 and Usyk at 2 and Wilder quite low down at 8. Interesting. And Fury at 4. I didn't get to Art's like kind of why, which is a shame because I would. So Jed, he was here earlier. Electro Jed. Usyk, his list was more of his vibe. So Usyk, Joshua, Fury, Parker, Chisora, White, Joyce, Ruiz, Ortiz, Sanchez. Then mine was Fury, Usyk, AJ, Wilder, White, Ruiz, Parker, Joyce, Parker, Joyce, Ortiz, Ergovich.
We almost got the same list, Shan. Our list is exactly the same except for I got Sanchez in over Ortiz, and you got that's what's up.
Yeah, Ergovich over. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Like but in general, sí, tú sabes, in general, right? We mainly, I would say, Lisa, did I say your list, babes? Sis, did I say your list? Sorry, big no, I didn't. Sorry, big
I don't
sis.
know.
I forgot there was another page. Lisa said Fury, Usyk, AJ, Wilder, Ruiz, White, Parker. Lisa's the only one that I'm going to put because it's interesting. She put Charles Martin in her list at number 8. So Joyce and Ortiz. So that was interesting to see a new entry of Martin. And then Lewis that was here earlier. Shout out to Lewis. He was Fury. He had AJ Joyce. He couldn't make up his mind. That was interesting. And then he had Wilder at 3, Ortiz at 4, White 5. At least you really got to mute your mic, babes. Yeah, let me mute it. You got Wilder. Wilder at 3, Ortiz, White, Ruiz, Parker, Joyce, and Hunter. Outlaw boxing. Then you've got Haplo. He's here, as you know, in the building. Hap said Fury, Usyk, Joshua, Wilder, White, Ortiz, Ergovich, Sanchez, Anderson. Asterisks there actually for new entry for Anderson and Ruiz at number 10. Interesting, Hap. I don't know who dropped off. You guys be dropping on, dropping off. Oh, Lord of mercy. And then Tony said Usyk number 1, Fury number 2, AJ number 3, White number 4, Joyce number 5, Wilder number 6, Ruiz number 7, Parker number 8, Vailin number 9, and then you had joint Ortiz and Sanchez at number 10. So would you say our lists are pretty much similar?
A lot of us agree at the top.
At the top, yeah. At the top. Is there anyone that you find that their list is a bit wild, like whoa, like anyone's entry?
Whoever has AJ number 1, he could be number 1 if he beats Usyk in the rematch, but to be number 1 right now after losing his belts, it's hard to reason that.
But would he be number 1 even after he beat Usyk, or would he still be technically number 2?
I think what him and Fury, that would be the debate, you know?
Right.
Be between them two.
Oh, this is my boy Jay. Is my boy Big J Kyle? What's up?
What's going on, you guys? What's going on, bro?
But isn't that mad that AJ would still be, say AJ beat Usyk, right? And Fury beats White. Why would Fury be considered number one? Is it solely because he's got his own? But even though AJ is 3 times unified heavyweight champion of the world, he's got 3 belts.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Shane. You could probably put, if AJ was to beat Usyk, you could put him back at number 1 because he has the best resume.
He has a case for sure.
It just depends, innit? People would have, it'd be debatable, innit? Yeah, I just wanted to see, would everybody agree with that? Would everybody agree if AJ beats Usyk on this rematch, would you put him as number 1 on your heavyweight list?
I would have to put Fury. If Fury beats White, I would have to put him number 1 by default. But it's really irrelevant.
Why though? That's what I want to know. Why?
Because it would be another top 10 fighter that he's fighting back to back after Wilder, and he won without any losses. So the thing is, he is still undefeated. He beat another top dog. And I would say it's really irrelevant who you put number 1, number 2, because the winner out of AJ Usyk is going to fight the winner out of Fury White. So that's going to be the end all be all. But I would say going into that fight, I would give Fury the number 1 spot.
Even though AJ has more belts.
Yeah, the only one
because he's got a loss. That's what is the difference.
Right. But the only one I would say out of those 4 that I would put number 2, no matter what, is if Dillian White beats Fury. No matter what, who wins out of Usyk or AJ, they're ranked higher than Dillian White, in my opinion.
Because Dillian White's ranked higher than them, you mean?
No. What I'm saying is, if Dillian White beats Fury, right? Dillian White is the only guy, if he wins, he's number 2 no matter what. 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So like AJ or Usyk would be higher rated.
AJ and Usyk would be lesser rated than White if he beats.
No, I'm saying Anthony Joshua would be 1 or Usyk would be 1 and Dillian White would be 2 underneath them if he beats Fury.
Oh, got you.
I see Dillian White as the number 2 guy no matter what. If he beats Fury, he's still the number 2 guy.
I agree with that.
That's fair, isn't it? Yeah, that's fair. Judge, have you given us your top 10?
Oh, no, I don't think I have, because I just come on, but I'll give it to you now. I could pretty much do it. Fury 1.
One sec. Let me just write that. Jeddy. Go ahead, Jed. Fury 1.
Usyk 2.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua 3.
Mm-hmm.
White 4.
Mm-hmm.
Wilder 5.
Mm-hmm.
Even though this guy's a fucking pathetic fanboy, I got Parker 6.
Why have you got him so high then?
Because he beat Ruiz and he beat Chisora in that rematch. So their victories are still kind of good.
Yeah.
Ruiz 7. I could switch Parker or Ruiz because they're
they can go around because Parker's beat him, innit? Yeah, I know why.
And it wasn't a robbery. Even though I had Ruiz winning, it wasn't a robbery. So I'll give him
No,
I thought it was
I feel that he got robbed. We're only saying robbed because he weren't at home. So you feel like Parker got the home cooking. So it seemed, but it really all in all, it was just a very close fight. But I had Ruiz winning. I watched that fight yesterday.
So did I.
Yeah, I watched it.
But Ruiz looked trash against Areola, who really is not even.
Yeah, he looked bad. He looked very bad. Number 8.
Number 8, Joe Joyce. Number 8.
Joyce. Mm-hmm.
Number 9. I still got Chisora, even though I know he's took a lot of losses. No one's fought tough competition like him.
Chisora. Yeah.
That's it. The brothers going 10.
You got 10.
Sanchez, I'll put. Even though he hasn't really fought anyone, he does look like a problem.
Oh, so Frank, would you put Jared Anderson over Frank Sanchez? Anybody?
No.
Oh, maybe, but Frank Sanchez got better victories.
No.
So no, you can't.
You wouldn't put Jared Anderson above because Frank Sanchez has got better victories, would you say?
Yeah, he's got the Ajogba and Christian Hammer.
Why nobody putting Trevor Bryan?
Why?
I never watched him fight.
He's you lot's American heavyweight champion of the world, though.
Did y'all see his last fight?
No,
I've never seen it. I don't even know.
No.
I
Why would I
literally.
stay up to watch? Why would I stay up to watch a donkey charge $50 on
Man,
fight?
I literally don't even know what he looks like. I've never seen him before.
I
Not even
do.
trying to be funny.
He's out of
I've never
shape.
seen him.
He looks like shit. He always comes in the ring out of shape, Trevor Bryan. And when Daniel Dubois meets up with him, that belt's coming back to the UK as well.
Well, he wants to fight Joe Joyce next.
That belt's coming to the UK as well.
Well, this is what I don't understand. The only thing that confuses me about all these lists is why Joe Joyce isn't ranked higher. Like, Joe Joyce to me is like on the cusp of like that world level fight. He just doesn't have the AJ. He doesn't have the Usyk. He doesn't have the Fury. He doesn't have the White or the Wilder. But if he had them, like, I don't know if Joe Joyce loses to any of these guys.
It's hard to see him lose to the juggernaut. It's like he don't run out of steam. He hits like a fucking mofo. He's 6'6.5", 265 pounds.
Only thing is he's a bit slow.
He's slow like molasses.
And he's not that defensively great.
Sound. Yeah, because no one really usually gets in the inside and fucks with him. But we saw that when Carlos Takam did it, and we saw him wobble for the first time in his career. But
I think Usyk dropped him.
Usyk, well, that was back in the day when they was Amis, and that was at the
World Super Series.
Series thingamajiggy.
I don't think Usyk dropped him though.
Joe Joyce was a lot small. No, he didn't. Joe Joyce was a lot smaller then, and he was fighting that cruiser. So now he's a super heavyweight. I don't know. Not saying Usyk couldn't beat him now, but it would just be a totally.
No, it was heavyweight.
Usyk didn't drop him though.
It was heavy. Yeah, sorry, it was heavyweight, but heavyweight in there is the equivalent of cruiser.
Yeah, I got Joyce on my list. The thing with him is the people that I picked above him were either former champs. You know, that's why I put
new crop, yeah.
That's why I put what's his name on the list, Martin. Even though he lost his first title defense,
but he was
and Ruiz, but I still put them on there.
I get it why he was on there. It was just something I never thought of. Like, I get it. He was a new entry. Also with Jared Anderson, he was a new entry. Does anyone put Pop 30 Big Baby Miller in any of their lists?
Hell no. And he's from New York like me.
Still inactive in the steroid.
Nah.
No. Not at all.
Too inactive. The PEDs as well. The inactivity. No, I don't think.
I'm just looking at the lists. Okay, so like we're saying, this is very interesting. You don't see. Do you see if Joe Joyce fought Tyson Fury, who would win?
I don't know. I think Joyce might be able to put so much pressure on Fury, and Fury wouldn't be able to do the grabbing and leaning because Joyce is too strong. I don't know how well Fury's gas tank would hold up against Joe Joyce.
He's got a decent tank though, Fury do.
Yeah, but you got to understand, LadyChann, Fury's gas tank is very based on him grabbing and holding.
Yeah,
and
true.
If he can't rest like he's used to against Joe Joyce, because he's, Joyce, I think Joyce just throws him off of him. I don't think he could do that. So we've never seen what Fury looks like if he can't grab and stop the fight.
True.
Joe Joyce got sick cardio as well. Joe Joyce cardio.
Joe Joyce got sick cardio. He was a rugby player. He does capoeira. He's a big sport. He's played multiple sports. Like boxing was like just the last one on his checklist. That's why he came so early. But he's a very accomplished sportsman in all different sports. Yeah, very different. Yeah. Okay, so Joe Joyce, in everyone's opinion, Joe Joyce beats. He wants to fight Usyk again. Does this Joe Joyce beat that Usyk now?
Great fight.
I don't know. I don't know.
What, does Usyk just outpoint him then?
I still got Usyk.
But it'll be competitive. I think Usyk wins a competitive decision. That it'll be a war though. I think it'll be a hard fight for Usyk, even if he.
Who's falling off?
I think it was Sus Boy Myron.
No, Lisa.
Oh, it was Lisa.
No, Myron. Yeah, it's Myron.
I'm still here.
Yeah, it's Myron. can't see your names, and everybody's changed AV, so I can't see who's who. Yeah, so you guys still got Usyk for the win.
Close though. That's a 50-50, I think.
Against Joyce.
Yeah, I think Joyce likes to box too much, and that's not the answer to beat Usyk.
Muy interesante. All right. So does Joe Joyce beats Anthony Joshua then?
Yeah.
How does it work? I don't know, because if I say no, everyone goes, that's only because you like Anthony Joshua. I'm just trying to see how does that one work, because Joe Joyce would be so slow that Anthony Joshua's not mad quick, but he's mad quick compared to Joe Joyce.
Yeah,
so he can get in, rock up Joe Joyce. I think a couple of these lot could drop Joyce.
I think Joshua beats Joyce. I think AJ beats Joyce.
The problem with AJ is if Joe Joyce gets off shots on him, I don't think AJ can take it.
No, you'd be fucked then. Because Joe Joyce is like some caveman hitter.
And the thing is, the thing with AJ is, if AJ didn't have the power to keep Usyk off of him, he's not going to have the power to keep Joe Joyce off of him.
But Joe Joyce don't got the speed out.
Or the defenses.
Yeah,
Joe Joyce is going to get lit up early in that fight.
So it's different.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah, but that weight.
Anthony Joshua could run from Joyce effectively and box on the back.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that weight he came in, it looks like that weight he came in, that his power wasn't as effective.
No, but you wouldn't come in at that weight with Joe Joyce. Clearly, I'm just saying, like a normal Anthony Joshua coming in at like 246 pounds. He's still going to be lighter than Joe Joyce, but Joe Joyce is the same height as him, half an inch taller. But Joe Joyce is slow. Anthony Joshua could still run from Joyce on the back foot.
But you know, Chan, Joe Joyce is so slow.
He'd have to be fair.
But listen, though, his punches are so slow. It's like the fighters can't see him coming, and he always lands.
Yeah. And he always lands. Every single time the dude lands, you see them. They're telegraphed from a mile away, but he lands them.
Yeah, his accuracy's off the hook.
Has he got
it's
slower
a 50-50.
What's he got? Faster feet or slower hands? Which one is it? Because one of them.
And he looks slow altogether out there, but he always lands.
So
but when he does the capoeira flips, he looks like a mad athlete.
When he
I can't work it out.
This is what I'm saying. I don't know how he defies gravity when he does that. that no-handed, the capoeira fucking flip like that. He just flips over in the ring, and I'm like, dude, one day that's gonna go wrong. But he does it. That's what I'm saying. He's an athlete. So why is he so slow on?
I favor Joyce, but I think it's a 50-50. But I favor Joyce.
What with AJ?
Yeah, I say it's 50-50, but I favor Joyce.
Favor Joyce. You have Joyce to edge.
So I would say it's like a 51-49 for Joyce. Yeah. It's very close though.
I'm a bit more up. I'm more of a 60-40 for that, because I just know that Anthony Joshua. Yeah, because I know Joshua has got more. He's got more dexterity. He's got better speed. You've seen him with a slow Ruiz. You just have to move out the way. He'd stick and move. If he gets clobbered, then it's game over. Lights out, Chase Tony. But if he doesn't, he'd have to fight on the back foot and stick and move. And I think that's where he edges it. Whereas other fighters, Dillian White's have come forward. So imagine Joe Joyce and Dillian White. That would be an amazing fucking fight, mate.
I think Dillian gets knocked out.
That would be a fucking... He comes forward, Joyce comes forward.
Dillian, as much as I like him, he'll get knocked out against Joe Joyce.
Do you reckon?
Oh, he'll get
he can't outbox. He'd just be coming like...
Yeah.
He can't take like one uppercut from Joyce and it's good night. It's over.
Yeah, but does Joyce throw uppercuts? I don't remember.
He hit Daniel Dubois with some uppercuts.
Who?
Dubois. before he broke his eye. He hit him with an
he
uppercut.
did. It was mainly his jabs. His straight.
Yeah, he jabbed a lot. He was very jab
You're right. There
oriented.
was some uppers. Yeah, you're right. There was some uppercuts.
And the thing with Dillian White is it only take one uppercut and it's over. He's done.
And the Joe Joyce one at that. Yeah, his hands. Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, I don't think Dillian
anyone might go down from if that really connected. A Joe Joyce uppercut. That's crazy. The dude is so heavy-handed.
Yeah, for this matchup, I'm saying Joe Joyce knocks Dillian White the fuck out, and I don't think it goes that long. I say within 5 rounds.
Really? No deal.
I'm telling you.
Here comes Troy. You know, you talk about deal. Here comes Troy's fellow Jamaican compadre.
You know what, Shan?
Yeah.
I kind of agree because I think that the jab, I don't think Dillian White would get out the way of that jab. I think Joe Joyce, and because of his chin, I think and his gas tank, I think he would give Dillian White worlds of problem.
And I
go ahead.
Stubborn. So he'd just be like, fuck it, I ain't running. I don't know about no back foot boxing. It's just come forward. Yeah.
Right.
And he'd end up getting knocked out probably like that.
Dillian might have to try and go to his body in that fight or something. Get up close maybe in the body.
But if Dillian White did connect with one of his famous left hooks, because I saw when Carlos Takam gave him some overhand rights, right? And he never changed it. Joe Joyce got clobbered every single time with them overhand rights. Every time Carlos Takam threw them.
Yeah, Takam's very slippery though. White doesn't move like that.
Yeah, he's peekaboo. But what I'm saying, if White does manage to get in and inside, and
he does throw overhands.
And he does do overhands as well. Yeah. You never know. That's what I'm saying, because if little Carlos Takam rocked him, I don't see why. I know in general what he's saying. You know, he loses.
But my question is, LadyChann, is how many shots can Dillian White actually take from Joe Joyce?
How many shots can most fighters take from Joe Joyce?
Well, I've got to say, especially Dillian White with his chin.
Can I step in now? Is everybody good, or are you still speaking?
Dance, my lord.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I keep hearing about White's chin, his stamina. How many fights has White had? Can anybody on the panel tell me?
About 20.
30.
Oh,
he said 30. He's only lost twice. So where are you getting this chin thing? He's only lost twice.
He's been on the canvas.
Yeah, he's been on the canvas. Yeah, he's only lost twice.
Yeah, but he's been down on the canvas a hell of a lot of times.
No, not really. I mean,
he went down on obviously Joshua.
Against what? Parker, right?
Yeah, he went down. He went down with Chisora.
Rivas, that's two.
No, Chisora, Parker, Rivas. Yeah.
He went down against Rivas? Yeah, okay, right. Okay, what was the outcome of the Rivas fight? Now, who won that fight? Okay, thank you. Who won the Parker fight? Oh, no. I'm just trying to make a point. Who won the Parker fight?
So AJ, he was down.
Right.
Down. Rivas, he was down. Joseph Parker, he was down. Fedora, he was down. I already said Povetkin, I think.
Oh,
so that's 5 fights, but you do realize the man after he lost to Joshua, he went on a 12 fight win streak and never lost. And all these fights where you say that he got knocked down, he got up and won.
Yeah,
he was only knocked out. Okay, hold on.
He's chinny.
Okay, go ahead.
You go. I'm finished.
No, I mean he was only knocked out twice by 2 of the best. And you talking about Joe? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but it's called. We don't have to have long pauses where everyone has big 5-hour statements. Like we can just interject and ad lib. I'm an artist. I like to ad lib. But go ahead.
Troy, I am very.
Go ahead, Troy. Let Troy say everything you want to say first, Tony. And then we'll.
Being ad lib, I think someone's got an echo. Some study.
Yeah, always Troy with his bad audio. You know, bad audio, Troy.
No. I'm on my phone this time because I can't get a signal on my tablet because of the rain and all.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, though. But say what. Go on. I get your point. So he's only been knocked out twice. and he's been down on the canvas by 5 or 6 different men, multiple, maybe 1 or 2 times.
That are lesser punchers.
So I would say he's pretty chinny. No?
The guys that has floored White are much lesser punchers than Joe Joyce.
Yeah, go ahead. I was going to say Myron. I mean, Troy, go ahead.
Okay. He got knocked down, but most importantly, he won those fights. That's what's important here in this sport, to win. He doesn't have a chin problem. He has at a lot of times he comes in personally to me. He should never come in more than 235, 240 for someone his height with his frame. But he comes in at 250 plus and all that. That's a stamina problem. That's really not a chin problem. That's the stamina, because he didn't get dropped until the last couple of minutes of the 12th round in the Parker fight. What round did he get dropped in the Rivas fight? In the later rounds, correct? That's a stamina issue. That's not a chin issue. That's really not. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, if your crutches, that is not a chin issue, it's a stamina issue. That's even worse of a statement when you're fighting a guy like Joe Joyce who doesn't run out of stamina.
That's not true. Listen to me. Every fighter gets tired. I don't know. I've been listening. I'm typing into the chat. Joe Joyce is the Superman. Joe Joyce doesn't get tired. He has this punch all of a sudden. His jab is nonstop. Next thing you're going to tell me, after the fight, he's going to leap tall buildings in a single bound and put out a fire and go get a cat out of a tree, right? He's really not that good.
That's why they call him the Juggernaut.
Well, you know, I know a Juggernaut from the comic books, and he's an evil guy, and he loses all his fights. He's very powerful, just like Joyce, and he loses all his fights. Let me finish, though, right? Here's my point. He has a stamina issue because he comes in too heavy in the later rounds. But I don't see that lately because he's constantly been training. The 2 fights that he gets knocked out in, people focus on what? Uppercuts. He got caught with punches before the uppercut would set up the uppercut. That's what nobody ever focuses on. It wasn't just the uppercut. Something caught him before. The fight when he fought Povetkin, that was just brilliant. That was brilliant. That guy set that up brilliantly. He would have knocked anybody out. So I don't take nothing away from Povetkin. No.
Uppercut is
that was because he faked with the jab, then he stepped over and came back with an uppercut. How do you defend against that? How do you defend against that?
Yeah, but there's other fighters that have been uppercutted and they don't
react.
Yeah,
let me touch on that, lady. Let me back you up right there. AJ literally got hit by the same uppercut Dillian White did, the same setup. It broke his nose, and AJ didn't go down. He stayed on his fucking feet.
Thank you. And we're not.
It was literally, if you watch the AJ where Povetkin breaks his nose, it was literally the same setup that Dillian White got caught by. Literally identical.
But everybody got an Achilles heel, and Dylan's is the uppercut. AJ's is the temple, that temple area.
Troy's not acknowledging that the uppercut is his Achilles heel. He's trying to make it like it's not.
You can't say what I'm thinking because you don't know.
Well, you just made an argument for why that wasn't his Achilles heel and that everybody would go down with that uppercut, and then obviously Tony had to show you that somebody.
No. What I'm talking about is the one fight with Povetkin. I didn't talk about I said the one fight and how he set that shot up. Anybody would have went down with that shot because it was set up brilliantly. He came in, he faked with the jab. Okay.
Why did he go down with Joshua's one?
Well, that was easy. That was early on in his career. Joshua caught him with a good right hand and a hook, I think, before that. And he was tired because he was just fighting wild and crazy the whole goddamn fight. He was tired. So, he was there to be knocked out.
No, that's not what she said. She said, why when Povetkin hit AJ with the same shot, AJ didn't go down?
Because you know what? That's a ridiculous question. They're 2 different fighters. That's like saying to me, if somebody did the same thing, hold on. If somebody did the same thing to me in the ring, then they did it to you and I didn't go down. They're two different individuals, my brother. They're two different individuals. Come on.
That's the point of the question. The point was this.
Tony. Hey, Tony.
Hold on,
Tony.
let me say this real fast. You got it.
To Troy's credit, Tony, Dillian bit the feint. Povetkin was he was using the feint early on in the fight. He was using it all through the fight, and then Dillian finally finally bit on it.
Hello, LadyChann.
Okay, so this is.
Hey, I've been trying. Hey, salute to LadyChann. Salute to.
Front door, and you just walk through the front door and sit down on your chair and don't say hello to people.
Method, this you?
Yeah, this is my. Hey, Lisa Bell. Salute. Good evening. Good evening. How y'all feel? How everybody feel?
King.
What's going
on? Hey, LadyChann, I meant no harm. I want to salute everybody and make sure everybody had a great day. Everybody have a great weekend. And Tony reviews. Povetkin was setting that punch up all night. When the fight first started, he did the same feint. And when Dillian, to Troy's point, Dillian gasses out and he bites feints easier. That's what AJ caught him with. He gasses out.
No. You're missing the point. You're saying two different things. Listen to what was actually said. Troy made the statement that if Povetkin caught anybody with the shot he caught White with, Povetkin would have knocked them out. The fact of the matter is, Povetkin set up that same shot against Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua got caught by that same uppercut. It broke his nose, but he did not go down.
AJ wasn't gassed, right? Only Povetkin. Only Povetkin had gassed out in that fight. AJ still had some gas in the fight. That's why I said to Troy's point that Dillian gasses out. Dillian did gas out, and then he got caught.
He didn't gas out against Povetkin. He wasn't tired against Povetkin. He was dominating Povetkin from the first round to the fifth round, where he got knocked out in the fourth round. Hold on. Listen.
Which fight we talking about?
Dillian White was dominating Povetkin in that fight where he got knocked out. In the fourth round, the round prior, he had dropped Povetkin 2 times. In the start of the fifth round, before he got caught, he was beating the shit out of Povetkin. He had full energy. He wasn't tired. He was winning the fight, and then he got caught and went to sleep. AJ got caught by the same fucking punch.
But that means nothing. They're two different individuals.
That's speculation. I mean, if you bite the feint, right? That's a mental drain. Mentally, he might have gassed because he bit the feint.
AJ bit
Povetkin was using the feint early, and Dillian would pull out. And then when he used it again, he went into it, and it banged. Left uppercut, he out. And AJ got hit. AJ got hit a couple of times. He did get stumbled back. AJ has way better stamina than Dillian. He has way better stamina. And then,
he's not the greatest either.
That wasn't
not the greatest, but in comparison to Dillian White's stamina is bad. But all I was trying to say to Troy is, no, that's not an excuse to say, because it was a world-class boxer his Achilles heel, Troy, is the uppercut. And if it is the uppercut, then so how comes he's been floored on the canvas by other shots that isn't the uppercut? That would lead me to really believe that he is also chinny.
Fine, he's chinny, but he gets up and wins. He's only been beat twice. To say now that Joe Joyce could just come in and wash him away with a jab, and Joe Joyce could knock him out like he's a nobody. None of that is believable.
Who does Dillian White beat then in the top 5?
He beats everybody with the. Listen to me. If AJ's head is right, AJ beats him 9 out of 10 times. Anybody else, he'll struggle with and beat them. Usyk, he would struggle with and beat him, but AJ beats him all the time if his head is right.
He doesn't beat Usyk.
Yeah, he does.
He does. Wilder is a 50-50.
He kills Wilder.
No, you can't say he kills Wilder.
Kills Wilder? How do you know that?
LadyChann, I don't want to ever hear. I never want to hear that I'm a Dillian White fanboy again.
Troy is worse.
Stop it! I'm not nobody's fanboy. I'm just speaking fact. Wilder is not a good fighter, which was proven by Fury. Which was proven by that.
No, Troy. He's not a great. He's not a great boxer, but he's a good fighter. Dillian's a way better boxer than Wilder is. He's a way better fighter than Dillian is. That's why Dillian's getting
absolutely not. Oh, okay. So on the street, you telling me that he could beat Dillian in a street fight? You saying he's a better
Yeah,
fighter?
yeah. In a street fight,
No.
if I got into a street fight with a bunch of guys against Dillian White, give me Wilder every day.
Nah, let me tell you something.
Okay, good. You know, you end up in ER too every day.
Hold on. Let's bring this
You
back to
just
reality
made an
for a second.
invalid
Hold on.
point there, Troy.
I
There's someone that
gotta
said
clear this
that is
up.
boxed. Boxing on in the ring and street fighting is two different things.
They are two different things, but here's the fact of the matter. In a street fight, Deontay Wilder stands next to no chance against Dillian White. Dillian White did MMA and kickboxing. He power lifts for strength, and he outweighs Wilder by a significant amount. Wilder would get scooped and slammed before the fight even began. Like it wouldn't be two guys standing; it would be White laying on top of him, beating his brains in because he's too small.
I got Wilder with the sneak punch. I think Wilder would sneak this out Dillian White if you guys from the street fight.
Let me say this, right?
White
Let me say
come from
this.
street guys. He been shot. He been stabbed and all kind of stuff. He been shot. Yeah, so he's used to street fighting, believe it or not.
Yeah, he is.
Let me say this, right? If Wilder, as we know, his power hand is his right hand and nothing else. If White knows this, what else does he really have to look out for? And he will work his body. He will get in and work White's what else do you have to look out? White have what does White have? That will keep White off him. What does he have? Because he doesn't use his jab.
Troy, you got.
Do you realize we cannot hear you because your reception is fucked? But because you're in fanboy mode, you're just chatting and we can't even interject. We heard nothing. Your reception is doo-doo.
Can you hear me now? Or should I move?
Troy, I agree with you. Troy, I agree with you on this particular fight. I believe Dillian White can beat Deontay Wilder. I do believe that. But Joe Joyce, I don't think he stands a chance. I think Joe Joyce knocks him out within 5 rounds.
No, it's just not. I'm not saying he can't beat Deontay Wilder, but it's not just a walkthrough of how Troy just tried to say it was. It's not.
I didn't say it was going to be a walkthrough. I said he would kill him, but I didn't say it was going to be a walkthrough.
Okay, well,
so which round did Joe Joyce beat Daniel Dubois?
Was it the 10th round he quit?
So he's not knocking out Dillian White. He's not.
10.
Wait. The only reason why Daniel Dubois didn't get knocked out is because he quit.
Again, all right, that's perfect point then.
People gotta stop saying.
Dillian White should beat him.
Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
He got the injury in round 2. Round 3, he got the eye injury and carried on till 10. So fair play to him. Billy Joe Saunders got the injury in round 8 or round 9 and never came off the stool. The same round he got the injury was the same round he quit. Daniel Dubois carried on 8 more rounds.
Dillian White has.
I guess y'all want him to be blind, huh?
I don't believe Dillian White has had any broken orbital bones or broken cheekbones within the fight. He's only been knocked out by uppercut. Joe Joyce. I don't think Dillian White will get caught by Joe Joyce. I think he'll land his jab. I think Dillian White can outbox him. I see he has lost some weight. He hasn't come in that terrible shape that he usually comes in. And again, if he's ready to fight Tyson Fury, I think he can beat Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury doesn't seem to really want to fight him for some certain reason. So if he can beat Tyson Fury, then he can beat a damn Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is 36 years old.
He's gonna knock Fury out.
But styles still make fights because that would be like Anthony Joshua can beat. Like Anthony Joshua on paper was supposed to beat fucking Andy Ruiz, but he beat Dillian White. Come on, it's just styles at the end of the day. It's not always. That theory doesn't always work. To be honest, it don't. And just because Dillian White beats Fury doesn't mean he beats Joshua.
That's true, and that's why, like you said, styles make fights, and that's why I think Joe Joyce just walks right through Dillian White.
Nobody has ever walked through White, and nobody will in this era. Because let me explain. How do I sound? First of all, can y'all hear me?
Like a fanboy.
No. How do I sound? Am I sounding clear? I don't really give a damn about that part. But what I'm saying is this. None of the heavyweights are that are that super skilled that you could say that they're super past each other. None of them are. It's not a one heavyweight out there that is so superior that he stands on his own. It's not one.
Well, we
Okay,
don't know yet.
so
Troy, their
of course.
careers are not over with.
So how do you? Why don't you break down how he walks through White for me real quick?
There's definitely better boxers than White.
There's
definitely better boxers than White in the heavyweight division. So if you're saying that there isn't any good ones, then White is the bottom.
What I'm saying, LadyChann, is none of the heavyweights are so superior that they surpass each other by that much. That's all I'm saying. I never said anything else.
Got you.
Okay.
What I'm saying, Troy, is look, Dillian White is my favorite heavyweight. Period. Anybody up there can tell you.
You don't have to sugarcoat it, man. Just make your point. I didn't say anything crazy.
I'm telling you, from somebody that likes Dillian White, I've been following him for a very long time. I know his weaknesses, and I've got him knocking out Tyson Fury. When he gets in there, if he ever does get in there with Joe Joyce, he is going to take the one advantage that he could have away from himself against Joe Joyce, and that is speed, staying away. What's going to end up happening is Dillian White's going to come forward, meet Joe Joyce in the middle, and he's not going to have the chin to take what's coming at him. He's not going to be able to take it.
Hey, Tony, why do you?
Hold on. Let me finish.
Y'all doing this shit again.
The difference here is Joe Joyce will be able to take what Dillian's throwing back at him, but White won't be able to.
Hey, Tony, why do you believe Dillian White? Again, it's going to be if they did fight, hypothetically, they did fight. Why do you believe after a training camp, Dillian White will put himself in that situation?
Because Dillian White's not a back foot fighter. He doesn't fight off the back foot. He's not a mobile fighter. He doesn't use a lot of lateral movement. He relies on his jab and his hooks to the body to really implement his game plan, but he does it coming forward every time. Joe Joyce is very slow. The key to him is stay on the outside, outspeed him, outbox him, don't get in the pocket, don't trade with him, because the one thing that he does have is extremely heavy hands, and regardless whether Troy wants to admit it or not, he's probably got the best gas tank in all the heavyweight division. There's probably nobody with a better gas tank than Joe Joyce. And Dillian White,
Usyk.
maybe. But the thing is, Dillian White, while he has got better endurance, better stamina here recently, he still suffers from an endurance issue. And Joe Joyce doesn't. I'm telling you, I would be surprised if it goes past 5 rounds, and I would be surprised if Dillian White is standing by the 5th round. I would be extremely surprised.
So you don't believe the body shots will have any effect on Joe Joyce?
I believe when you go to the body, I believe when you go to the body, it leaves your face open.
I do. Oh, God. Yeah. What's the matter, Lisa?
Hey, Haplo. No, I'm just tired. It's just the shit is annoying, man. No, it's just take over. You can't even get a word in edgewise. I just don't think that's cool.
I didn't hear you.
I have said it all night.
I didn't hear you just tried to say it now, though.
Hey, Hap, I hope you keep the same energy with Thurman and Barrios, because one's fighting in 8-ounce gloves and the other 10-ounce gloves.
Say it.
Who's fighting in 8-ounce gloves?
Wait, what?
Tell him, sis.
Huh?
Tell him. We may have to go back to the news report.
Hey, I don't know anything about it. Let me know.
Hang on, I'll show you.
Thurman fighting in 8-ounce gloves and Barrios 10-ounce. He agreed to do it, but I'm just saying that ain't cool either.
That's crazy.
You know. And I like Thurman. Don't get me wrong.
Which one's the 10-ounce gloves?
They saying that Thurman is fighting in 10-ounce gloves.
He's fighting in 8-ounce.
Yeah, Thurman's fighting 8-ounce gloves while Mario Barrios is fighting 10-ounce gloves.
That's some bullshit.
Hey guys. Okay, here's another one for you. Keith Thurman, one time, sometime, none time, once upon a time, whatever time. Not on time. We ain't seen him for 2.5 years or 30 months or whatever out the ring. And he's fighting Mario Barrios at his 147 debut. Mario Barrios, just in case you guys didn't know, was the guy that got stopped by Gervonta Tank Davis at 140 a few months back in the 11th round. So he moved up to 47, and this will be his debut against Keith one-time Thurman. For Mario Barrios to have a former world champ, somebody that fought Manny Pacquiao, like I said, a former world champ on his resume, is a step up. From Keith Thurman, this is a step down. You're fighting Tank's leftovers. This is more. So this kid, Mario Barrios, is 24, 25. Keith Thurman, I understand, 33, 34. Broken to pieces, injuries upon injuries. I know he's lying, saying that this is he's never felt better in his life. In his fighters say that, and coming off of the injuries and surgeries and all of that of him, don't fib. Because if this is the best that you felt in your life, here's this. This is why I don't respect you. He is asked Mario Barrios, can he wear, instead of 8-ounce gloves, Mario Barrios, can you wear 10-ounce gloves? Oh, so you don't hurt me so bad. I can wear 8 ounces, but you can only wear 10 ounces, please. And guess what? You know, Mr. Appeaser, maybe because this is a highlight on his resume. Guess what? Mario Barrios said, he asked me, I know I didn't have to do it, but I just said, give him whatever he wants. Yes. Mario Barrios, change your mind. You don't need to have an L on your debut at 47. No, stop being an idiot and say, no, actually, I'm wearing my normal 8-ounce gloves. What the hell? If you want me to wear 10 ounces, Mr. PBC over there, Al Heyman, chuck me over another couple $100,000 grand. It's the only way I'm doing it. It's the only way I'm doing it, to be honest. Yeah, I think Floyd Mayweather did that. I'll pull a Floyd Mayweather. You lot are under the gut. You lot are Al Heyman, PBC. All right. I think Mario Barrios, he's PBC as well, isn't he? He is. Well, just, ask Bossy over there that you need a couple $100,000. Like I want 200K if you want me to wear 10-ounce gloves, 100K each hand. Ridiculous. Don't rate you, Keith Thurman. Don't respect it. You're injured and you're not sure. So this leads me to my prediction. On a time, Thurman ain't really in this for, he's in this just for a couple money grabs. But you wanted 10 million for Crawford. I don't know how much you're getting for Mario Barrios. I don't know. I would guess 3 mil. I doubt any more than that. Mario Barrios did all right against Tank. He got $500,000 for his fight with Tank. He's probably getting the same or maybe 700 grand. You never know. But yeah, Thurman, it's not that time for you, love. He wants to make a bit of money and dip out. I hope early retirement, just like Andre Ward did. But Andre Ward retired because he wasn't shamed or ousted. He just done what he's done. I thought you was just really a commentator. I didn't know that you was really coming back. And you come back as a former world champ, as a former WBA champ, and fight Tank's leftovers. Remember, we was airing that he might fight champ. You're just degrading your name. You could at least have come back. A warm-up fight, tune-up fight, yeah, granted. But why does it have to be Gervonta Tank Davis's leftovers? And Mario Barrios, do you want to be that guy that you're just coming off an L? He's just coming off an L. I'm sure Barrios doesn't want to debut at 47 and obtain an L. But then he could say, I was only 24. It was my first fight. I thought it was them pathetic, embarrassing demands to make the kid have a disadvantage against you. That is sad and low. And I'm going to say it again. Mario Barrios, change that. Tell them no. Tell Keith, no time. None time. Done time. Nah, I'll be wearing my 8 ounces. See you in the ring. El Azteca, come on. We can't have this. This is ridiculous. it's clown shit. I don't respect it. Anyway, I just thought I'd bring you that because when I heard this and I thought, fucking hell, one time, man, you really are done, ain't ya? Anyway, I'm gone. Doesn't really want to challenge himself at all. That's how you know it's a money grab, and it's a pitiful one because you're not really making any money. Hey girl, it's LadyChann. Rep nonetheless. Come back with Shan. Gone. Sad. That was the report. That's sad. So does that change your opinion of this fight?
I got Barrios.
Well,
straight. He knows something that he don't. He tried to deny it and say that it was Barrios' team that asked him. He came out today and was like, no, that was Barrios' team that asked me. What Barrios' team asked me if Barrios' team, who Barrios is deemed as not as a puncher, asks, let me wear more padded gloves and let the puncher wear 8 ounces. Does that sound correct?
No.
Keith, you lying.
No. Well, here's the thing. Barrios agreed to it. However, it was agreed on.
Keith is a liar.
I don't like it.
Keith is lying.
Huh?
Keith is lying.
Probably so. Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
And Barrios is, I don't know. I got to not know him, but I started to watch a lot of his who's in there? Who's asked to go? Boop. Oh, you have to go. No worries, Tony. Tony.
All right. See you later, Tony.
I thought someone said, thank you, Tone. Love you. Mwah. No.
Have a good night.
You know when he was fighting Tank, so I got to watch, the little mini documentaries that they do. And I mean,
yeah,
the El Azteca, he's not a beast like that. He's not really over talking. If he's quiet, he's calm. So and I can see he's like, he just said if he wants me to wear 10 ounces, this is something big for his resume. He's just said give him what he wants, I'll wear it. Why would Keith even ask that? It's bad.
Because Keith had hand surgery and trying to protect his hands.
No.
And
Keith wants to wear the 8-ounce gloves, and he wants Barrios to wear the. Keith's not protecting his hand.
Oh, okay.
Keith is wearing.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, Keith is wearing the punch. He wants to disabilitate the young lad. He wants the young lad to be disadvantaged. He wants El Azteca, who isn't a puncher, to wear even more padded gloves, 10 ounces, while he Keith one time wears the 8-ounce gloves. Why would you ask that?
Keith, from what I saw in the weigh-in, well, even before the weigh-in, Keith looked weight trained to me. Like his face was sunken in to me. That's what it looked like.
But do you think he could pull out the win, though? He could pull out the win still, couldn't he?
Do y'all believe that Keith Thurman, he took all those years off to finally get his body in a certain shape to where he's comfortable?
To be what?
Could be.
They say he weighed in at 145. I didn't catch the exact number.
Oh, really? Is that what he weighed in at? I need to look. Shall we have a look?
145. Yeah, 145.
That's low. Why did he come in so? Because he wants to rehydrate and be like 150 when he comes in or something. I don't know.
He's been working on that. That's why he took the time off to fight Earl. To fight Earl or fight Crawford, one or the other.
So what are you saying then, Drew? Are you saying that this is a good look then, or what?
This is method. It's more so it seems strategical. I don't think he had the physique. I said the same thing about Mikey Garcia. He didn't have the physique to go toe to toe with Earl or Crawford, and that's why he took all those years off. Because now he seems to be in way the best physique that he's ever been in. But it could have been an idea. That's how I look at it. He seemed to be in the best physique to take body shots,
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
So who you got winning? Who'd you got winning?
I got Barrios beating him, but he could still win. I believe if it's real and it's not a money grab, if it's a real fight, Barrios should beat him. If it's a money grab, Keith should beat him.
Yeah. Do you think it's going to go to points, or is there going to be a stoppage, guys?
It should be a stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see Barrios stopping him.
I don't see Barrios stopping him. I think it goes to a decision and it goes to a split.
But then Barrios is way bigger than him. If you look,
Barrios is what,
bigger.
5'9", sis. She's like 5'9". Let me try and see if I can put. He's like 5'9", but he did look a little drained himself. In the face. The face looked a little gaunt. A little gaunt. I'm not gonna lie, it did look a little gaunt. Let me see. Shall we? I'll try and get a still of
because
them.
because Method know the real deal. Them welters been at welterweight too long. They should have been moved up. Am I right? Well, am I right, Meth?
Yeah. You don't stay there for that's too long. You got to move up.
They've been there too long.
Been there since they were teenagers.
Yeah, it's unhealthy.
Exactly. Yeah.
I can't make 149 pounds. 145 at 30 something years old is unhealthy.
That's unless that's just your frame.
Keith is like he's like 5'8", 5'7", 5'8", 5'7".
He's like 5'7", 5'8". Yeah.
He should be about 160. He should be at middleweight right now.
Yeah.
He should be at middleweight fighting Andre and Charlo.
Yeah. He
fought Andre in the amateurs. So that shows you how
right,
how unhealthy it is for him and Andre is about to move up to 68 and
way of knock out the hard-hitting world rank contender and
walking slow like a zombie.
Yep.
Chin time Thurman.
No Chin Thurman.
Already 145 and 1/2 pounds, 145 and 1/2 pounds for Keith one-time Thurman.
I thought he was going to be more close to the limit, honestly, Shan. I thought he was going to be coming in about 146.9 or some crazy, 147 on the dot. That shit shocked the hell out of me.
$146 and 1/4 pounds, 146 and 1/4 pounds for Mario Barrios. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with a record of 29 wins, 1 loss, 22 wins coming by way of knockout, the hard-hitting world-ranked contender and former unified welterweight champion of the world, Keith one-time Thurman. Already 145 and 1/2 pounds, 145 and 1/2 pounds for Keith one-time Thurman. There they are, ladies and gentlemen. Keith one-time Thurman, El Azteca Mario Barrios. It's the main event of the evening, presented by Premier Boxing Champions, live on Fox Sports PBC pay-per-view.
He looks sick, man. He looks sick as shit. But that's how Earl be looking, though. That's how Earl be looking.
Hell yeah, Earl been fighting at that weight since he was a teenager too, man, since 15.
Yeah, when I saw Earl when he was training for the Manny Pacquiao thing, I was like, he looks ill. He looked like he was like 10 years old. He had a body of a 10-year-old with a big head. I was like, it's not natural. Even Mario Barrios looks he looks drained still. Watch when he rehydrates. Tomorrow he's gonna come in like fucking 160.
Just killing himself to make that weight. How old is he? 30 something?
Who, Barrios?
Barrios 26.
No,
26.
Oh, he's
no,
25.
Thurman. Thurman.
33.
Yeah, he's killing himself to make that weight. It's time for him to move to 154.
But there's no point of him moving at 154 because there's some beast there and he ain't physically fit. He's had all of these injuries, bare inactivity. You can't just move to 54 and then be inactive and think you're going to fight people that are coming down from 75.
We don't know that until he fights at 154.
Y'all know why they stay at welterweight? Because it's more money at welterweight.
more money at welterweight, and there's
A
beasts
lot
at
more money at
54.
welterweight.
There's beasts at 54. No, sir. Will he be going up to 54 and be able to
Errol
handle?
Spence can fight with them dudes at 54. It's
I
just
think
that
Errol Spence is small. They're all small.
No.
I think
There's a difference. Errol Spence isn't as small as Keith Thurman. No. And Errol Spence is active. All right, active because of obviously he had his injuries, but Errol Spence is physically he can take going to 54. Keith Thurman's had surgery after surgery after surgery, broken hands after broken hands, and all of that. No, sir. 54.
Car crash, eye problem.
I agree. Errol Spence is in damaged goods. Yeah, Shelton. Who the hell is Thurman going to beat at 54? Tell Troy that, because Troy seems to think he would.
Danny Garcia said
He ain't beating nobody.
Who is Earl going to beat at 154?
Somebody.
Errol could beat Tony Harrison. Errol could beat Lubin. Lubin is
You sure?
Yeah.
Those are big dudes right there you just talked about. You sure?
Lubin can make 147. Lubin and Errol the same size.
Lubin's not making 147.
Man, look, bro, don't believe what you hear, bro. I'm out here in Texas, bro. Errol Spence be handling Jamel Charlo, fam. Don't believe what you hear.
That's Charlo. What I'm saying is
Charlo didn't beat everybody at 54.
One of them is 5'8" and one of them is 5'7", and they both around the same size as far as frame goes. They're not really big guys. He's not 5'10". He's 5'8", 5. Yeah, he's 5. Yeah, see that? He's not big either.
But what I'm saying is they take the money. It's not about the losses, right? It's about taking. If Thurman go up to 154, it brings money to the division or that glamour. If Errol goes up, it brings glamour. Even if Crawford goes up, it brings glamour. If Danny goes up, it brings the fans. It's just the fact of them getting knocked the fuck out. They can't live with. You see what I'm saying? And somebody else getting that shot. That's all.
Who's gonna knock him out?
Lubin knocks out Danny. Lubin knocks out a lot of them. Lubin himself.
We don't know yet until they fight.
Yeah, Jason Rosario knocks him out. He knocked out J-Rock. J-Rock been fighting there for years.
We don't know that.
J-Rock will punish a lot of them. Most of them.
Well, I do know this.
Power and skill.
I do know this. I met Erickson Lubin when I went to that tank fight, and he's every bit of 6 foot tall. So
he big as shit.
Yeah,
but we're talking about.
I was wondering how the fuck he made 54. So
Big EJ ain't little though, bro. Personally, Big EJ a big boy too.
Lubin got youth on his side though. Big
EJ walk around about 185, bro.
Billy, Lubin is like 23 years old, 24. He not 30. He look older than what he is. The young kid is 20. He's the same age as
Ennis, Jerron Ennis.
Around the same age as Boots. You see what I'm saying? To where he rushed his career, which was why he took that damage he got. You see what I'm saying? If he'd took his time, his chin probably would have been stronger. But I mean, he'll punish these guys at 147. Again, that's why I always say Crawford will have a hard time with a Lubin. Even Earl Crawford.
Hey, Mel, Crawford, your boy Crawford might stop Lubin because Lubin likes to exchange and he gets caught. Lubin believe in his boxing. Like Lubin is really skilled, but he believes in his power a little too much sometimes, and he keeps his chin in the air and he likes to exchange. And him and Bud would knock his ass out.
I think it'd be a good fight, but the first 5 rounds, I would have to see it. Right now, I would favor Lubin over everyone at 147.
What? Nah. Even Bud?
Everyone.
He's not fighting at 147.
Skills pay the bills.
I love Lubin, but Boots Ennis will hurt Lubin.
He's not fighting at 147.
Except for Boots. I'm
not ready to give that to
Boots Ennis and Virgil might hurt Lubin. I ain't gonna lie to you. They might put some on Lubin, and Lubin could really fight. But man, look, his last 3-4 fights, he done got like hurt by. I'm not talking about doing a new dance every fight. Like it's Lubin's method. He's doing his own 2-step every fight, bro. Like
Lubin is like Camacho. Everyone at 47 is like Ray Leonard. You get what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I got you.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. It's the age. His age will favor him over these guys that's in their 30s. And they've been in so many wars. It's Lubin. He got knocked out by Jamel, but Jamel again, he young. He's still a young cat, but he he's a natural middleweight. He belongs at middleweight. He makes 154 very comfortable. And them guys at 47, they not really one punch knocking guys out. Jamel is.
Right.
And if they can't one punch knock Lubin out, he's gonna knock them out because he's one punch knocking everyone else out at 154.
And
You know, he knocked out Rosario and everyone else before them. Natural middleweight.
YB, the dudes that Lubin got rocked by was all big punchers at 54.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They really middleweight.
Big puncher.
They really middleweight, and he's knocking these guys out. That's middleweight. These guys, the Crawford, he's a lightweight. If Crawford get in there with Lubin can just put his body on him. And have you ever seen Lubin before the weight cut? He look like a light. He's damn near like a heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? He a big kid. Yeah.
Look at. Have you seen what Ronnie Romero weighs when he's walking around weight?
Yeah.
180.
171. I clocked him at 171 on the scales before. Yeah, that's crazy. And you fight at 35.
It's unhealthy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it mess with their brain. That's why he can't talk as well as he's supposed to.
Yeah, because his brain it's got no fluid around it.
When you cutting 40 pounds, Chan, that's way too much to be cutting.
Yeah, 171, you're 180, and you're fucking fighting at 35. You're crazy. You're killing yourself. You won't even be alive to spend the money that you think that you're going to even make by doing that. That's crazy. That's wild to me. So yeah, all of these fighters, I think boxing needs some more independent adjudication of these things where it's like, yeah, all right, you got to go up now. We can see that we're doing running the medicals, and we can see that, you're weight draining yourself. So we'll give you a set of 5 fights or maybe 3 fights left at this weight, and then win, lose or draw, you got to go up. Because it's unhealthy. They're going to have to advance boxing like that as they've advanced, other medical things now. It has to advance because you can't have weight trainers. You can't have weight bullies. You can't. It's just stupid.
Chan, can I ask you this?
Of course, you can ask me anything.
Why? That's why I haven't, and maybe you haven't either. I can't really give a real assessment on Devin Haney because I think he's killing himself to make 35. I think he's killing himself.
Yeah, he is. He is killing himself to make 35. His dad says, he makes it comfortably. T.Y. and the Bill doesn't. His dad says he makes it comfortably, but they will be looking to go up to 40.
But you know what?
You know
what, Shane? I don't believe his dad because Devin Haney, after a fight, says, "Oh man, if I don't get this Kambosos fight next, I'm going to 40 because it's hard to make this damn weight." So when he says that after a fight, I don't think he's making it. He ain't making it comfortable.
The boxing boys, he said something different. He said to me, Devin make. When I said to him, he said, Devin makes 40 easy. Then over on other channels, he said he doesn't. So, yeah.
I agree with that. I think he's burnt off. At that age that he's at, he's supposed to be wanting to build his muscle, build his power. And because he's been cutting the weight, it has affected his growth. You see what I'm saying? When he's still 22, he's 21, 22. At that age, 23. He's supposed to be growing. And within that process of cutting that weight, it's affected his growth. I'm not sure that he can get back what he's supposed to have been growing. That's why Boots will have the success he will have. And I think with Devin Haney, who's another young fighter, it will hinder him going up to 140. I don't think he will ever be able to gain the power that he needs to have or the skill. Because again, it's detrimental at that age that he's building himself and not destroying himself. When you cutting that weight, it's only going to hinder you because you're not putting on the mass or the muscle, whatever the nutrients you need to be gaining as a fighter to defend yourself and protect yourself. And we saw that with the JoJo Diaz fight, where though the mind was slipping and we seen JoJo landing shots repetitively that shouldn't have been landed. And it was kind of stunning him. And I always said that was tanking there, he'd have been knocked out. Now, when we talk about 140, Jose Ramirez, he's going to get on top of you and knock you out. Jose Zepeda going to just touch you one time and you're gone. And at that age that Devin is at, he don't need to be cutting that much weight. He need to be at 140. And if he lose, he lose. If he win, he win. He can still be a champion because he's so skilled.
It's true.
That's why we see Richardson having the success he is having by not cutting so much weight. He can still gain his muscle mass. And at 147, Richardson Hitchens can be successful. He can probably outbox, have some power. Similar, I don't like to say Floyd, like a Floyd and a Zab. it won't be so detrimental to his career. Devin is taking a toll on his career by cutting it down to 135.
Yeah, and all you're doing is fucking up your punch resistance at this point. Because then you will go up to 40, and because you fucked up yourself being at 35 3 years after you should have moved up. You when you get to 40, your punch resistance, you get tapped, and you see how Devin already responds at 35 when he gets tapped. So you've gone up to 40. That's because you've been draining yourself. That's the side effects of weight training. You get tapped and your punch resistance goes. It's affected. Don't know if you can build it back up. Maybe not. So these kids need to be. They're in puberty, and what they're doing is their parents are making them hinder puberty because the money's there. But naturally, their hormones of their body of a 23-year-old and 24-year-old man is to fill out. You don't want to stay like he's 15 or 14. It's not natural. It's not natural unless you are obviously a Manny Pacquiao or you go up a bit. Even do you understand? Unless that's your frame, your natural frame, cool. But we seen it, Kid Galahad. You stay too light, my G. What happened? Punch resistance, boom, gone. What was Kid Galahad at? He's been at what? 26. He's been at. Is he 26? Kid Galahad.
Yep.
Yeah. You're
26.
supposed to have been at 30 now. And that's why you got fucked up. You've been at 26 for too long.
Exactly.
Even Gary Russell Jr., he tiny, but you go to 30 and you just chill out there.
And that's why I'm saying I think EJ will be better at 54. And like you said, because this dude been cutting that weight. Like that's what I was trying to say about to OG. I was just like saying that the dude fought at 52 in the amateurs. So him fighting 5 pounds lighter as a pro, as a grown ass man, you don't think that he would be better at 54? Hell yeah,
I do.
Too much wear and tear, Billy. Too much wear and tear.
He may be. Yeah.
I do think he would be better at 54, YB. I'm just saying at 47, I think he's been there too long and he hasn't been tested. See, that's the biggest thing for me with EJ. EJ hasn't been tested.
Sean beat a lot out of him. Sean Porter beat a lot out of EJ.
Kel Brook tested him. Kel Brook tested him. No OG.
Sean and Kel beat a lot out of EJ.
Kel Brook tested EJ.
Yeah, Kel Brook tested him because Kel Brook was winning that fight up until like the 8th round. And then he was. But Sean tested him more than anybody else. But that's it. Out of 27 fights, you had 2 tough ones.
Did you see Sean Porter after the Crawford fight? How he looked fit? He looked crazy. You see what I'm saying? He looked crazy as shit. And then Sean went live on his platform. I'm like, damn, he look like he about 40 years old. That weight cutting that weight, and then getting punched and trying to think by cutting all that weight, no water, no food, it fucks you up. And then you're gonna get in the ring and fend for your life. It fucks the fighter up.
That's why they changed same-day weigh-in, because fighters were going in there in the ring after they've made weight, emaciated and fucked. So they was like, "Yo, we're gonna have to do this 24 hours before at least, and make the weight, and then fucking rehydrate yourselves." Yeah, that's right.
So Errol would have been better, right? I guess I said that's why 154 is a great division. And these guys at 154, most of them outside of Rosario, that's why he keep getting knocked out now. He needs to go to 160, go fight a Moon Gill or someone, and he'll fare well. But everyone else, like Lubin, he's 20-something. He'll do well. But most of the time with Lubin, he's a fat boy. So he needs to be able to cut that type of weight, get down to 154, and then work his way to 160, 168, and he can still be a champion. With Earl, he's not going to fare well because he's already took so much damage at 47. Especially if he plans on going to be undisputed. But he fights Crawford, and the guy who came from lightweight, 140, 147.
He's never gonna fight Crawford.
He don't want to fight Thurman either. He don't want to fight Thurman. Thurman is naturally powerful at 147. Thurman is also powerful. Thurman will beat years off of him. Thurman will beat years off of Earl. A lot of years. I think he'd rather fight Crawford than Thurman.
LadyChann, where my jacket at, baby?
Hey, T.Y. Why not? Do you know what?
Hey, T.Y.
Yeah, but I
What's
haven't.
up,
What's
Lisa?
going on?
You don't
What's
come to
going
my
on, fam?
Man, I miss y'all, man. I had the motherfucker come through
Miss
real
you
quick.
too.
miss you too. You don't come to my
Miss
channel.
you too.
Nah, I watch your channel all the time, man. I just been going through my, you know what I'm saying? Shit,
Yeah,
going through
I
my
had
shit.
COVID and everything, and over the Christmas, it took me a couple weeks to bounce back. Like
I
literally, just
know. I listened to you when you sent the video. Sheldon told me earlier when I was on my partner channel
yeah,
for a minute, man. He
yeah,
told me, man, I'm
Mm-hmm.
glad y'all pulled through that, man. For real, man. I
yeah.
know
Thank
that.
you. Yeah,
I
it
know
did.
it's a motherfucker, man. Shit, God bless y'all, man. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I just wanted
Horrid.
to holler at y'all, man. For me, I ain't
I'm
in the way
so
y'all
glad.
conversation.
Yeah, you're always welcome
Yeah,
here.
you
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, man. I just been, you know what I'm saying? Just been
I'm,
shit, dude. Just going
yeah, you
through it.
go for your own shit, have you?
Yeah, man. You know,
Yeah.
life a motherfucker, man.
I know it's fucking awful at times, and it didn't get the memo when you're an adult, like how shit it can be.
I ain't telling you.
Yeah.
Shit,
But
like I told Sheldon earlier, man, nigga losing hair and everything. I'm like, damn, I miss my 20s. I ain't never went through this shit, man. God damn, bro.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
shit
yeah.
hard.
Let me
God
ask you this.
It's
damn, this
rough,
shit
man.
depressing,
Yeah,
man.
it's rough,
This shit
man.
depressing, bro.
Let me
This
ask
shit
you
rough,
this,
man.
LadyChann. How much
Big
credit do you
DJ.
give,
sorry, let Shelton talk one sec, guys, Shirley.
how much credit do you give Haney for that JoJo win? Because JoJo ain't that good.
JoJo's coming up. He's a smaller guy coming. No,
He ain't that good. Then.
JoJo's alright. Like but I mean, no, I couldn't say that. So I gave him more credit for Linares, to be fair.
Hey, let me ask y'all something on a different note. All
But
y'all,
he
I
needs
mean,
to
when
be
I was
tested.
listening, hey, all y'all going with Barrios, man? Are you for real?
I got
No,
Barrios.
I
I got Barrios.
mean,
And praying
Man, I
Barrios.
so wish I would
I
keep
got
that.
Keith Ty. I got Thurman.
I got Keith.
I got Keith
Yeah,
winning,
I
right?
got Keith, man. Let me say this. Like I said on the other channel, man. Look, man. Keith Thurman, like I told Shelton earlier, Keith Thurman, man. Look, if you ask anybody on here, all of us, man, that know boxing, Keith Thurman got more skills. Is the more talented fighter. Period. The only question, like I told Shelton today, people are asking each other, can Keith Thurman beat him off a layoff? That's the only question that there
That's
is.
what
Because
I'm saying.
that's
Yeah.
the only question. Because if Keith Thurman never had a layoff, Mario Barrios wouldn't have a motherfucking chance fighting this dude, man.
In
Let's just be
hell.
realistic.
Hey,
In
hey,
hell.
I've
Come
got
on, man. I
Thurman. As
don't
much as I'm
understand where
saying,
y'all get Mario Barrios gonna beat this
no,
dude,
I've
man.
got Thurman edging it. I'll do my. I'll
And
do
you know what? I can agree with you on that too, Sam,
it.
because he's been off 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Edge,
that's
but
the
he's
only
gonna win
reason.
this fight.
But I think it's not going to be like. I think it's going to be Thurman on a split decision. To be fair, it's going the distance.
Yeah, I can see that happening too because of the layoff. But if Thurman never had a layoff, like with Jose De La, all that stuff, like let's just hypothetically say, like I told Seth, man, that man would stop that motherfucker, man. He just not.
Yeah.
He don't got the skill. He's don't got the skill. You got to have skills to be. Everybody always talk about size and. Man, I'm a motherfucker. I know many small motherfuckers whoop big dudes all day. I watch that shit on the man. That shit don't mean shit, man. I mean, it matters. Don't get it twisted. Size matters to an extent, but when you fucking with a motherfucker that know what he doing, you fucked.
Yeah.
You know, in a sense. You know what I
Here's my
mean?
deal, T.Y. My deal is I don't want Thurman to win. I'm praying for Barrios to win because I see the play.
Because you see the play. Me too. I know what
Yeah,
you're talking
but
about.
it'd be funny if Thurman's ass got whooped.
Yeah, you know what?
That would give us an undisputed fight. But if Thurman wins, you not getting
fucking up everything, Shelton. Like you said,
Thurman
you fucking up
versus
everything.
Vince next. I'm telling you.
Barrios going.
I don't even know why y'all keep talking about that. Why y'all still talking about this Spence and
Thurman is on that side. Thurman is on that
what you
side of the
call
street,
it?
Lisa.
Don't y'all get it? It ain't gonna happen.
Thurman
We
is on
gotta
that
move
side.
past that.
Thurman is on that side of the street with Earl. That's why the
So
fight.
what you
I've
saying
been
if
off of
Thurman?
that.
You saying if Thurman
I've
win
been
this
off
fight,
of that.
then he gonna fight? He gonna fight who?
Thurman is on that side of the street with Earl, and it's gonna always be Thurman over. Yes.
I'm off of that. I'm off of that. There's other boxing to
Go ahead,
talk
y'all
about.
talking at one.
Don't say that, Big Lee. Don't say that.
I think Barrios is going to beat him. I don't think Thurman's chin is going to ever beat it. I think it's gone.
Hey, Method, how much you want to put on that, man?
So
Barrios
Method,
ass.
so
Hey,
Method,
you got to
so
come out the
Method, he moving up
DMV,
now. Hold on,
Debo.
hey, he moving up to 147 his first
Hey,
fight.
T.Y.
You
used to
got to
owe
be,
me push-ups from the plant fight too, nigga.
you
I
got,
ain't forget.
man, bro. Look,
Fuck the
man,
push-ups, man.
I'm not even
Hey,
talking about that
Debo,
right
fuck the
now, man.
push-ups, Debo.
I don't duck no push-ups, man. I'm not even talking
Hey,
about that right
no,
now.
tell Debo if you do 50 sit-ups, he'll do the push-ups. But that's the
You said
topic,
if I
man.
do
I'm
50
saying you
sit-ups, he'll
think
do
this
the
man gonna
That's the
move
push-ups.
up
topic.
147 his first fight and beat Keith Thurman? That's what you telling me.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
Not gonna happen,
Thurman,
dog. Boxing don't work like that, bro. Fighting don't work like that, bro.
Thurman ain't meant to win this. I personally believe Thurman is meant to
See,
win
here
this
y'all
fight.
go with this meant to win this shit that
Tank,
it's in play that he's supposed to
it's not
lose. See, that's
about
that old
Thurman, man.
bullshit,
It's about Tank. It's not about Thurman. It's about Tank. That's how I see it. How I
man.
look at it, it's about Tank more than
Man,
Thurman.
Tank ain't fighting Thurman this tomorrow, bro. Thurman is fighting Barrios, bro.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying, man. You really think this man? So he moving up to 147 his first fight, and he just gonna wash Thurman or whatever?
You
Whatever.
want to watch Tank and Earl are cool, right?
I'm not talking about Tank, man. Tank ain't fighting for motherfucking Barrios, man. Tank
Hey,
can't fight for him, man.
Thurman ain't got the chin to fuck with Barrios, man. One thing about
So Barrios gonna knock him
Virgil,
out.
Man,
one
hold
thing about
on, man.
Virgil
Hey,
Hunter, right?
Method, you said Thurman
Virgil
don't got
Hunter
no
threw
chin to
sharp
fuck
You
with
always
punches,
with
Barrios,
these
or
smoking
short
ass
140,
punches.
bets, boy.
140?
That's why
Hey, Method,
Andre
Method,
Ward was successful. It's the
hey, Method,
technique.
you only saying this shit because you fuck with
Don't really
Tank so
got
tough,
fundamentals.
man.
Thurman is talented, but talent only when you start to fade, talent go out the window. We saw that with Roy Jones. I was saying this the other day. Them Florida guys, very talented fighters. Some of the most talented fighters come from Florida.
Man,
The
Keith been
skills
preserving
pay the
himself, man.
bills, man.
He gonna
Skills
come
pay
on
the
that
bills.
fight refreshed.
But Thurman is only talent. He's not skills. Andre is talent, but he's not
Skills,
skills.
damn near the same shit.
Talent and skills are not the same at all.
Man, what? Explain the difference.
Bro, tell him run with skills,
Bernard
bro.
Hopkins
Just like,
is skills.
Explain the difference,
just like,
man.
Floyd Mayweather is skills,
Hey,
right?
T.Y., man, let me get my
That's it.
push-ups from the plant
yeah,
fight,
go ahead,
man.
man.
I
Go
ain't
ahead.
forget, man. Let me get my let me
That
get a
age
20
gonna catch
piece,
up with you.
man.
Man,
You
you
feel me?
steady talking about some other shit right now,
Hell
man.
yeah,
I'm
because I
not
gave
worried
you
about no
I
damn
gave you my
push-ups, man.
push-ups when fucking
Man,
Wilder
when you ever
lost.
see me duck any push-up? When you
When
talking about
Wilder lost,
push-ups,
I gave
man?
you my
I
push-ups.
ain't come on here, man, to do aerobics class right now and do aerobics class and all that old ass shit. I'm driving. You talking about some damn push-ups. You
All right,
want me
so
to
when you
drive
put,
and
hey,
do
look, when you get
push-ups?
to your crib, you know what I'm saying? Let me
Man,
get
I'm
my
not getting
20,
to no
man.
motherfucking crib. I might go to the motherfucking hospital next fucking with you. You done put me in anxiety attack. Talk about this
He said
bullshit.
anxiety. Nah, you put
Yeah.
yourself through that,
Ah,
man.
damn.
See why you the new Ryan Garcia out here in these Panama
Man,
streets,
stop that
man.
shit, man.
The boy said you the Ryan Garcia
Hey,
out here, man. What you
Man,
gonna
come
do,
on,
man?
man.
Ain't
Y'all
holler
be
at you
getting,
in a while, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. You holler at me and you talking about some damn pussy. What kind of
Hell
play
yeah,
is
because
this?
I ain't taught these system push-ups,
hey,
nigga.
And I talking about, matter of fact, I had to look for you on. I had to
Shit,
come
I
out
gave.
at you.
Hey, look,
Hey,
hey, look,
Debo.
don't even I'm talking shit because
y'all,
I gave you them
hey,
Hey,
damn
Debo,
Wilder
hey,
look.
push-ups,
Hey,
nigga.
Debo, just say you. Hey, Debo, just say you.
y'all link up in the private
Hey,
chat, bro.
Debo, just say you miss me, man.
Y'all
Just say
link up
you
in the
miss your
private
boy,
Oh
chat.
yeah,
man.
for sure, nigga. I
Y'all,
miss you in them damn push-ups
hey,
too.
bro,
Hey,
y'all
what
link
you
up in the
told
private
me?
chat, bro. It's not our platform, bro. It's
Damn.
not our platform, bro.
Channel. This is not
Yeah,
the other channel where y'all reside, yeah? This
yeah.
ain't that channel
I
where
came on
everybody
here talking
talks.
boxing. You talking about y'all.
Y'all,
Y'all always do something. Put my
Yeah.
y'all link
name
up in
in
the
front of it,
private
bro.
chat,
I'm not
man.
Saying,
even talking about
don't
this. I'm
talk.
talking to you, man.
Yeah, but
Okay,
everybody's
bro.
talking over
But
the
nah, Chan, I
fucking
ain't
one
coming here to
voice.
mess your channel up.
Yeah, Chan, I ain't come.
Everyone,
Yeah, I
no.
came to talk boxing. Y'all switched to SoCom and then want to put it
Let
back on
me
me with that.
talk.
Talking about y'all, man.
Right,
Stop that shit, man.
let me mute everyone. Everyone mute your fucking mics before I have to disrespect you and mute them. How about that? When I say this isn't the other channel, I'm saying you can't all fucking talk at the same fucking time. Nobody can hear you. It's giving me a headache. So I'm sure my audience, with the 33 that's left on the chat, thank you. It's annoying them as well. We don't talk over each other here. Okay? Unmute your mics. Parliamentary procedure. I've said nothing, by the way. Okay.
We got a president over here, though, LadyChann. You know that, right?
No, but this is a UK channel, so this is parliamentary
Hey,
procedure.
LadyChann, welcome to the U.S., baby.
Yeah, Lady Chan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, that's why I come. That's why I come to this channel, as soon as I come here, start talking, And maybe he want to steady talk, then steady talk. I'm not.
No,
Look,
hey,
bro.
hey,
That's
hey,
why I don't.
hey,
I
oh,
don't come to that
yeah,
other shit.
hey.
Why you think I don't fuck? I don't fuck with nothing.
Hey, hey,
You ain't
Texas man,
realize. You see, there you go
hey,
with
see,
that
I'm
shit,
never
dog.
wrong with
You
my
keep.
shit, boy.
I'm not H
Boy,
money,
I
nigga.
don't
I'm not
miss.
your people, dog. I'm not
Hey,
them niggas,
hey,
bro. I
hey,
don't
as
fuck,
long
dog. I'm not H money, nigga. I'm
as
not
long as
your
you,
people, H money, dog. You getting on her
hey,
platform steady
hey,
over talking me,
as
nigga.
long
Go
as
to your bitch
hey,
ass nigga H money with that shit, nigga.
who you
Don't
talking
come to
to?
me with that shit, nigga.
Hey,
I don't
I
fuck with
understand.
y'all, nigga.
Hey, I
I didn't
understand
come
all
to
that.
fuck with y'all, bro. I
I ain't
came to
saying
fuck
that
with
ugly
Lady
shit.
Chan, nigga.
Go, wait,
You know what I'm saying?
wait.
Take that
Are you
shit to
finished?
H money, nigga. I
So
don't
now,
want to hear that bitch ass shit. Don't take that shit to your
hey,
man for
now,
hoe ass
hey,
nigga.
T-Rock, hey, man, hey, T-Rock,
That's
hey,
why
T-Rock, man.
I didn't, nigga. You
Hey,
don't see me
T-Rock,
on no H money
hey,
channel, nigga.
T-Rock, hey, T-Rock,
Yeah.
chill, yo. Hey,
Nobody want
T-Rock,
to hear that
chill,
fuck
man.
shit,
Hey,
nigga. You
T-Rock,
steady over
chill, yo.
talking. You try to do that shit on H Money channel. Now you doing it on Lady Chan, nigga. Do that shit at H Money, nigga. I don't come to fuck with y'all, nigga. Shit. There's only one
T-Rock,
or two niggas I fuck with on H Money channel.
hey,
That's over here or something, nigga. I don't
hey,
fuck. You do the same shit that H Money do. You steady
You got,
over talking motherfuckers, bro. I
uh,
came to talk to Lady Chan. I ain't come to talk to you. This
hey,
ain't called
that's
the
cool,
messy
my
channel.
nigga.
This ain't called the
Hey,
H Money channel,
hey,
nigga. I don't fuck
that's
with y'all, nigga. I don't
That's
fuck with you
cool,
two
right?
face
Hey,
ass niggas,
CY,
man.
but you were just talking to me
Well,
from another channel, bro. So again, that's cool. Whatever you saying, right? Going in one ear, one ear out the other, my nigga. So whatever you saying is cat. I'm gonna tell you right now. So you just talking to me, you was rapping with me, it was hi, he hi. Fuck all that shit you talking about. Again, you can put on the facade, that's cool. But again, we're gonna get back to this Lady Channel panel. We're gonna stick to the topic. Fuck whatever you talking about, my nigga. That shit cool. Don't put no facade on over this bitch.
Go, Major. You can
Don't
come
get
on.
this shit confused, my nigga.
that's what I'm saying. You don't get it
Yeah,
confused because I ain't say nothing about
yeah.
that. You steady keep
I thought
interrupting.
everybody
My
thought I
nigga,
did.
I'm saying you and
Let's
Debo,
chill, man. It's
y'all
my
holler at
fault
each other,
anyway,
y'all
man.
swap numbers in the private chat, my nigga. Y'all talk about that shit on there, but right now we on LadyChann platform. We gonna stick to LadyChann's platform how it goes.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
annoying.
annoying
No,
the
yeah, you're
it's
annoying.
annoying to the
Start
people
talking.
listening.
My channel's not based on that. I came from that, and my channel's not based on everybody bitch ass nigga, bitch ass nigga. It's really not
How
based
you
on
say
that.
it? Say it one more time, saying what you say.
When you
Bitch
don't
ass nigga,
agree with a
ass nigga.
motherfucker start screaming and all that old
Yeah,
bullshit,
we're
man.
not
Don't
doing
nobody
it.
fuck with
Yeah,
that
I know.
fuck nigga, man.
Well, we need to have like some discipline. We're grown ups.
Not me.
Like
I don't fuck with him. I don't fuck with him.
I thought
Hey,
everyone
it don't hurt my
was
feelings, it don't bother me none.
I thought everyone was from over there, and we all rocked over
Every
there.
time
So
you
I
don't
thought
agree with
all
somebody
Hey,
say they start screaming and shit like a little old girl. Man,
all
don't
I'm
no real
saying,
niggas do
y'all
no
niggas
shit like
swap
that.
numbers and y'all talk about
Shit,
push-ups in the
bro.
private chat. We ain't trying to hear that shit right now, yep. Y'all
I
still
didn't
gonna do
say
the thing.
nothing about push-ups, man. So stop saying
You
y'all. There
did.
you go with that y'all shit.
That was
Debo
me
You
said
did.
about the
something about
push-ups,
push-ups.
man.
Address him.
Hey,
You
right.
scared to
Debo,
address
And
him?
I
Debo,
Are
apologize
you
chill,
to the
scared
Debo,
to
chill.
man.
I
address
got this,
him or
Debo.
what?
Respectfully,
Stop
I
man.
got
calling
this,
Let's
me
Debo.
up in
talk
the
for real,
motherfucking
All
man.
right,
conversation, bro.
be quiet. Yeah, I know. Let's go on. Let's move along now,
See, I
shall
didn't
we?
come here for this shit, bro. Get me all wired up, bro. I don't want to hear that shit,
All right,
man. I ain't say shit about no
so
push-ups, man.
TY, the top is about the top 10 heavyweights currently. Who are your top 10 heavyweights right now, TY?
Yeah.
She got to write your list down, TY.
It's gonna be Tyson Fury #1.
It's only one Tyson Fury, Shan, and I'm glad you
Yeah.
understand that too.
Yeah, but no, TY is Tyson. I know you put Tyson Fury at #1 because TY is Tyson Fury's favorite fighter is Tyson Fury, right? Where do you list the top 10 heavyweights? Do you have a top 10? DJ, do you have
I'm
a
cutting
top 10?
off.
DJ, do you have a top 10 of heavyweights?
Oh, yes, I do. Number
Go.
one, Tyson. Number one, Tyson Fury. Number two is Usyk. Those two are interchangeable, depending on how you look at it.
Got ya.
Number three would be Wilder. Number four would be Anthony Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
Number five, Dillian White, because he's that mandatory. Number six is Andy Ruiz. He became a champion that was a unified champion. Then Joseph Parker.
So stop right there. So if Andrew Ruiz is a unified champion, what John Tay Wilder's never been a unified champion, but you've got him over AJ, who's been unified champion twice.
I'm gonna say title defenses. I'm gonna put Wilder in there because of title defenses. It's up there with Muhammad Ali as far as history, right? In the heavyweight division, that one punch matters.
No, it doesn't. But anyway,
That's your opinion, lady.
Let me
Chan.
method.
Let me.
Can I just
this is your list.
Oh, hold on. Let me finish. Let me make sure. I need you to write
okay?
down
Let
my
him
list,
finish
lady.
his
Chan.
list. Yeah.
I need you to make sure you write it down.
We got to Ruiz because you wasn't making
Tyson
sense
Fury won.
yourself.
Number
So.
2 was Usyk. Number 3 was Deontay Wilder. Number
Okay,
4,
so Fury's number 1 because of why, DJ? Go ahead.
Fury is number 1 because he's undefeated. And
Okay.
I'm gonna give it some merit because Fury is undefeated.
Okay.
These are the guys that the other guys need to go beat. Keep that in mind.
You might as well
Hold
say undefeated.
on, Debo. I want them to hear this. They gotta hear. Listen, I need Dillian White to beat this guy. Dillian White beats the number 1, and everyone else is never heard, right? He's the number 1 guy, right?
No,
So let me keep going. Let me finish, LadyChann. Number 1 is Tyson Fury. Usyk is number 2. If AJ beats the number 2 guy, he's number 2. If he beats the number 1 guy, it's no distractions. He's Hall of Fame, right?
DJ.
I'm trying to help you understand my logic. I'm breaking it down.
Understand, DJ. I just want to do this in order. So you said Fury and why the reason why Fury's number 1. Thank you.
Thank you.
Went Usyk is number 2. You said Usyk's number 2. Why is Usyk number 2?
Usyk's number 2 because he has Anthony Joshua's belts. He beat him in a decision. He's number 2 right now until Anthony Joshua can beat him. Until Wilder beats him, Anthony Joshua beats him, or the next guy.
Yeah, this is where you're going to contradict yourself.
No, I'm not. I gotta finish my list. No one else went through this problem. Let me get my list. All right. So again, number 1 is Tyson Fury because he beat Klitschko first. He beat Wilder, the baddest man on the planet, because of that right hand. I will give him that respect. Him and Usyk are interchanged between 1 and 2. If you think the belts are priority in 2022, that's cool. But Usyk first or Tyson Fury second. That's fine. I don't mind. Number 3 is Wilder because I believe Wilder will beat Anthony Joshua with ease. He's mentally there. His mentality is totally different from Anthony Joshua. You can interchange Anthony Joshua with Deontay Wilder. 3 and 4. Wilder, Usyk, Wilder, AJ. You can interchange wherever you want to put him at. 5 is Dillian White. He's a mandatory. He's been mandatory for a long ass time. You can't deny that he's beaten every other contender. That's Dillian White. He's top 5. Those are the top 5. You can swap him whatever you want to put him at. That's cool.
I know, Slim Reaper. They
the
don't
top 5 is always the top 5 pound for pound. Whatever is always interchangeable.
It's H Money's channel. I know he doesn't have any manners.
I understand what y'all saying. What I'm saying is Dillian White cannot pass. What I'm saying, my bad. Go ahead. It's your plan.
See you later. DJ, you can chill out over there. It's just ridiculous. He just thinks it's H Money's channel. I'm not the bitch to fuck with, DJ. You don't really want to fuck with me because I'll desecrate your whole being, DJ. You come over here and you're lucky that you're allowed over here. Yes, I said allowed. And you're lucky that you're allowed on my panel. Yes, I said allowed. And then you want to take it a step further and overtake me. No, you can get off. Go back over there. Where you're not showing that your mother actually brought you up. You look like you've come like you've been dragged up. Did your mother drag you up, DJ? Or was you brought up? Go away. Don't care about your fucking list no more. Fuck off. Anyway, moving along swiftly. So, no, DJ, you're not coming back. You ain't got no manners. So
I'm telling you, man. I can't, man. Everywhere I go, these motherfuckers follow me. I can't go to no. Bro, I can't go to your channel because they cried over there. I can't go to my nigga YB because all them bit, man. I don't fuck with these motherfuckers, man. No respect, bro. I don't fuck with them.
No respect. Niggas, DJ, man, don't come back here unless you've got a fucking apology. If you ain't got an apology, don't ever come back here. Yeah.
I ain't never had no motherfucking beef with. I ain't never had beef with Method, bro. That nigga don't let nobody talk, bro. All them disrespectful ass niggas.
I know.
Man, can go back to H. I don't give a fuck to ever hear from none of these two-faced snake ass niggas. I said that.
No.
Niggas had the address for a whole year and a half. Ain't nobody pop up in that bitch. Shit. Talking about a nigga, mama, you gonna do this, you gonna do that. Bitch, 67, 17 Paris Street been sitting in that motherfucker, nigga. They should have been came to that hole. Shit, nigga try to be humble and shit. Every time I go to a channel, I gotta hear this fuck shit. I can't never. My bad, LadyChann. I can't never have a peaceful conversation, bro. I can't never. Anywhere I go.
It's sad. It's sad that we can't talk boxing without.
Because they don't got no manners. And I
childish ass shit, bro.
I don't even say nothing.
I'm not gonna be coming on these lives barely no more because I've had my fill of it.
1 second. 1 fucking second. Go on, DJ.
Hey, I don't know what I done did to anybody.
Hurry up and apologize or fuck off. Which
Can
one
you?
are you
What?
doing?
I don't.
Right, fine.
What am I? Freeze! 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 Hold on! Hold on!
You
Hold
don't
on!
got no manners. Right, DJ, I don't got time and you're now kicked out and you're removed. You're
What did
removed.
I do, yo? What I do,
You
bro?
have no manners. Go back to H Money's. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Kick from studio out. Don't come back. Don't come back. I don't got time for these clowns. Fucking clowns that fuck up your vibe. I'm sitting there. This is my fucking channel. You guys don't want my switch mode. It's horrible. Why do you lot draw me for me to lose my temper? It's shit. It's called a bad temper. It's not called a good temper. So let's have good tempers. Because you won't like my bad ones when I talk about everyone's blood clot mothers. None of you will like me and come back. I guarantee it. I'm closing in 10 minutes. So get your shit off because I've been here for 5 hours to accommodate you loons. Who is your motherfucking top 10 TY?
Go ahead, LadyChann. I'm gonna listen to y'all. I just wanted to listen to y'all.
Yeah, I just want to know your
My whole thing is thrown out. I just wanted to listen to y'all.
me too.
I'm good. I'm enjoying myself being on your channel. Just go to YB. Nah, go ahead. No, I like listening to y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, TY. No, DJ, it's not crazy. You don't got no manners. That's what it is. You don't have no manners. You're over there. We don't do Wilder fanboying. We don't do Fury fanboying. We don't do AJ fanboying. We just like who we like. You're fanboying, and because of your fanboyism, you thought you could disrespect me and talk over me. So fuck off. Go back to H Money's and do that shit there. We don't rock like. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Fucking play with me. Fucking joke, mate. It's just fucking. Yeah, no, I asked about your list and you thought you could overtalk me, DJ. I asked about your list because you contradicted yourself, and because of your fanboyism, when I called you out on your contradiction, because you're the one that started the list and started explaining why these people were on your list. Because if you looked at the rest of my show, none of us said really the reasons of why we put people on there as we'd gone by. We just did our list and then we maybe discussed it. You was like, oh, because I got the Wilder, because you, and you. Now your list is shit, fam. Fuck off with your list. I don't care. Now you've got disrespectful, Sham. Get out of my chat. Get out before I block you. Get out. Don't come back, DJ. You've got no manners. Stay over there in exile in Jerry Springer land. Don't come back here until you've got some fucking manners and show what your mum either brought you up, because right now your reflection of your household doesn't look good, my G. Anyway, this is what happens. You lot just fuck up my whole life. This is what you lot do. You fuck up my whole entire life. That's what you do. You lot are fucking crazy. Crazy. You don't even understand how crazy you look to other lands. You're representing your country. You're representing your households. You're representing your parents. It looks sickening. It's always yous lot. It's always bitch ass nigga, bitch ass thingy. When you come over here, we're on the Queensland. Don't care if you don't like it. If you like it, don't come. We don't rock like that. We're not, our channels ain't bitch ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, pussy, bitch ass nigga, bitch. That's not how we rock. Don't come here with that again. My show is now closing. All of you lot, I'm so fucked off. I'm so fucking pissed off. And anybody that comes back here with that again, I will take a flight and I will gouge your eyes out personally. Get off my panel, everyone. Remove yourself so I can close my show. Everyone. 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 Everyone.
Well, have a good night. Have a good night.
Everyone. No, don't want to hear talking. Just everyone remove. Just remove. Just everyone remove. Just everyone remove. Don't come back, DJ. I don't give a fuck about it's called. Don't come back. You fucking spoilt the show, you fucking prick. Anyway, I'm gone. How you go this LadyChann written none less. Come box with Shan, you fucking American pricks. Don't fucking come back if you ain't got no fucking fucking manners. Don't want that round here. Gone. Pussy holes.
LadyChann.